exibição, Facebook, Facebook,
Bom, galera, hoje começando aqui mais um vídeo aqui no canal. Hoje, mais uma semana da semana Major League. Temos aqui o meu perfil do Facebook, para vocês verem aí na tela.
Profile Picture
Vamos agora para
Actions,
vocês,
exibição,
agora o meu Instagram.
visão, aplica, Facebook, fechar, Instagram, Marquitos,
Aqui está lá o Instagram. Lembrando a todos que me seguirem, bateu 2.000 seguidores. Temos 96. Se bater os 2.000, farei um sorteio de $50 assim que bater. Estamos?
Edit Pro Plus, Foto by
E ainda, ademais, eu vou explicar como acontece o sorteio em breve.
pesquisar, dia de
Tem que bater essa meta de 2.000 seguidores até 27 de abril.
exibição, visar, aplicativo, fechar, 4.000, YouTube Video
Agora
Play,
eu vou falar aqui da nossa Liga Major, rapidinho. Mas antes de falar dela,
0h09. Clicável Chrome Legacy ou
mutei aqui o volume porque eu quero falar um pouco sobre nossos eventos, né? Tivemos no combate Road to Vienna, anterior a esse aqui, e tivemos a Major League 3, pelo Major League 2, melhor dizendo, semana 3. Então hoje estamos começando a semana 4. E hoje joga Nova York em primeira instância contra Vancouver. Los Angeles,
M. Desative o mudo.
Los Angeles contra Vegas. E por último, o melhor jogo que eu quero ver, esse sim eu quero ver, porque é do meu interesse, Miami versus Minnesota G2. G2, hein? Esse eu quero ver porque esse jogo é do meu interesse. Isso no dia de hoje. Amanhã, não sei como vai ser os jogos, nem nada. Mas vamos falar aqui rapidinho dos torneios, dos eventos. Não sei se hoje teve o evento
M.
é, da. Ai caramba, esqueci o nome. Future Game Show. Se não tivermos hoje, teremos amanhã. Então quer dizer que amanhã não teremos Major League? Não. Amanhã teremos o Future Game Show e ainda daqui a 2 dias, não amanhã, se passar de manhã, sai a Major League 2, semana 4, dia 2. Então, não amanhã sai, passado amanhã, o próximo jogo. Estamos? Para vocês não perderem nada de eventos aqui no canal. E se aproxima o lançamento do jogo do da robozinha. Espero poder trazer ele em breve para vocês aqui no canal. Não sei quando, mas vou trazer. Então, Fala que rapidinho dos eventos, temos 10 minutos. Eventos que vamos ter no canal. E eventos que também poderão vir? Não. Que já vieram, não vou repetir mais, só vou repetir sempre os últimos dois ou três. O da Capcom já saiu na semana passada, mas gostei muito da Capcom. Então, vamos lá. Future Game Show essa semana, amanhã para vocês. Passado amanhã continuamos com a Major League. E continuamos mais eventos. Não sei se a Capcom vai voltar a trazer algum evento agora em abril. Não sei. Mas sei que o Xbox terá que trazer até maio, igual que a PlayStation, um show desses que o PlayStation State of Play e a Nintendo um Direct e a PlayStation o evento dela. Então terão que fazer até maio, entre 10 e 28 de maio, é meu palpite desses eventos aí. Square Enix terá nas próximas horas também um evento, né, de um estúdio que vai fazer de uma franquia dela. Então, vai durar 1 hora ou 3 horas, alguma coisa assim. Que mais temos aqui? Temos em junho Summer Game Fest. Tem eventos que caírem no dia 1º ao dia 4. Eu vou estar botando como parte do Summer Game Fest. Por quê? Porque é como um esquenta que eu vou trazer aqui para vocês, né, do Summer Game Fest. Porque é importante ter sempre um esquenta aqui no canal. E é importante trazer a vocês o melhor dos eventos gamers. Outro ponto. Quero mencionar também o seguinte. Também teremos. Ok. Vamos começar em breve. Estou olhando aqui o título. Ali embaixo. Laranja na esquerda. Mas também quero estar falando também sobre vocês. Mais do Summer Game Fest, temos a Games com Latam. Ainda estou indeciso, mas estou mais para transmiti-la do que não transmiti-la. A Games com Latam. Então, em mais ou menos um mês eu devo decidir. Eu vou dar uma olhada na Games com Latam. Sem falta. Depois de gravar o próximo evento. Então, é que nós temos. Temos Major League amanhã. Eu lembrei que agora estou gravando isso aqui antecipado, né? Aqui no canal. Estou gravando. Então teremos esses 3 dias em sequência. Depois temos da Square. E logo em sequência, depois da Square, teremos o evento Major Week também. A semana 4 vai ser em sequência total. Não teremos Mortal Kombat essa ocasião. No combate teremos ganhado também nas próximas horas, mas o Midweek vai estar gravado inteiro. Vamos seguir falando rapidinho aqui dos eventos do ano, porque senão eu vou ficar tosado. Então aqui no Latam estarem decidido para passar aqui no canal nas próximas horas. Eu vou decidir em um maçadão um mês. Aqui nesse Latam. Depois seguimos aqui rapidinho. Julho, se alguma empresa tiver algum evento, trago no canal. Agosto, a Gamescom, trago no canal para vocês. Pax West, trago no canal para vocês. Esses dois começam entre o dia 19 e 1º de setembro. Esses dois eventos. Ok? E para finalizar, Tokyo Game Show, 23 de setembro, lá no Japão. Ok? 22 pra gente. Então, teremos aqui 5 dias até dia 27. E logo depois, Tokyo Game Show, temos os nominados para The Game Awards lá no dia, data exata, mas eu falo entre dia 17 e 21 de novembro. E esse Game Awards estará para vocês aqui entre dia 7 e 8 de 6 e 8 de
Desmutar o atalho de teclado, volume deslizante 59.
setembro,
53% volume.
teremos ainda a Nath com o The Game da Nath e o The Game World dia 2 de dezembro. É o recado, vamos para o evento.
23% volume, 50% volume.
Tell them let's do it again. Who you know got the power to turn on the switch anytime that they want. Who you know got the energy. I bet I can take it that you know who don't. I'm on the move and better believe I stick to the plan. I got the city behind me, yeah, 'cause they know I'm the man. They know we done been there before. I think we done been there again. All like that. I'm ready to go for the win. Who ready? Tell them let's do it again.
What am I watching, bro?
Let's do it again. Do it again. You know what we doing. All like that. Do it again. Do it again. Tell them I'm another one. Tell them let's do it again. Who you know got the power to turn on the switch anytime that they want. Who you know got the energy. I bet I can take it that you know who don't. I'm on the move and better believe I stick to the plan.
Keep going, Craven.
They know I'm the man. They know we done been there before. I think we gon' do it again. All like that. I'm ready to go for the win. Who ready? Tell them let's do it.
Oh my god.
Let's do it again. You know what we doing. Do it again. Tell them I'm here for another one. Let's win. Let's do it again. You know what we doing. All like that. Do it again.
Iniciar janela. Pesquisa. 4.
They come in, they handle business, absolutely, and that is our final match of week 3.
So I did, so that's bomb, I run away. John, get your chase. Wait, that was you assassinating? My bad.
Yeah. I thought you were getting assassinated.
No,
I heard.
No,
that was me.
I'm so sorry. I just killed your clip. I'm so sorry.
Good, bro.
It's just one of those days, bro.
Shit, though.
Welcome to Call of Duty! So just down to Ocus, 1v2 for the map. Oh, shots on the ghost team to go high. Ocus meets him! Oh my goodness! Knife, 1, 2, oh my! Snoopy in a little tricky spot, and Joe deceives! That is how you do it!
Just 5 matches before Birmingham, and only the top 10 teams are making it to the UK. Welcome into week 4 of the CDL. We're going into stage 2, and it's starting to get spicy here in our standings. We've got Nameless and Rosalie to break down all of the action. I want to start with you, Smiley. Why are you so happy coming into today's games?
I love competition, and you look at it, we got some good teams sitting at the bottom. A lot of teams 3-3. Like, anything can truly happen still, and the stakes are as high as they can be in a stage. Right?
Rosalie, it is March. Prom season is coming up. I see you rocking the first dress of the new year. So what are we feeling coming into today's games?
I don't know if that's actually statistically correct as the first dress, but I'm not going to bug you with that one.
Thank you.
I'm excited to see where Cloud9 and Vancouver match up, and obviously we got a new player in the mix.
We've got new faces aboard, and we're going to talk about that in just a moment. First, though, let's take a look at where we stand. These are the numbers after 3 weeks of action. Optic, the only perfect squad, they're sitting at 6-0 with Thieves. Their only loss coming to Optic as we closed out on Sunday. You look at the rest of the pack, though, it is so tight from 3 all the way down to 10th, and the 2 teams at the bottom have a chance to earn their second win, as one of them will be walking away with the dub.
Yeah, truly anything can happen still. I mean, you're looking at these teams making changes, improving. Like Boston just made a change and they beat FaZe, so looking much better. And then you got teams like Carolina and Miami, always going to be dangerous, but still on the right side of that leaderboard. So the parity at an all-time high.
And Allie, for anyone who missed the start of our stage 2, this is a unique format. We're going into a dream hack at Birmingham. Only the top 10 make it. But 7 to 10 are going to have the hardest road. Can you catch me up? How does that work?
Well, so basically everybody's playing everybody in this split. That's going to be the new thing. It's why we've had 6 weeks instead of 4. And then the bottom 2 teams, they don't even make it. And then there's going to be a weird situation with the bottom 4 teams. They're going to play it out. It's going to be kind of like a one-and-done situation. You don't want to miss it. It's going to be
You want to be top 6 to feel safe, and G2 is right there on the bubble. Let's take a look at a squad that has been in the top 4. They were top 3 at the highest so far in the standings in stage 2. What have you seen from them lately? Because finally, game 5s are going their way.
Yeah, Search has got a lot better. Everybody's been consistent, and you know, for them, that was their main priority. They have a deep bag in terms of map pool in S&D, and they've won back-to-back game 5s, where 3-on-1 you have to win 2 searches. So yeah, this team has all the makings to burst into that elite tier. Just got to start cleaning up these series a little bit earlier.
They've become a gatekeep team essentially now. They've gotten past that mental block of the game 5s because their map 2s were fine. And honestly, look at their search and destroy right now. It's one of the best in the league. They have a #1 conversion rate. They're 3rd and 5th at attack. So for G2, now that they've gotten past that block in game 5s, that's what has made them such a threat during this stage.
And you got to look at the wins. They're over massive teams. FaZe and Falcons, if it comes down to a tiebreaker, they will have the head-to-head in that matchup. So let's take a look, though, at a squad that is in our powerhouse talking points. It's LA Thieves. Are they truly a top 3 team right now after their match against Optic? Where do you rank them right now?
I'm not giving them a top 3 right now. I don't think I'm giving anybody a really solid top 3. That's kind of like the angle I'm taking in this situation. For LA, they're on the bottom side of that just because it's so back and forth with them. Sometimes they play down, sometimes they play up. Their biggest thing for me right now is their search and destroy does not look great. I think that should be their primary focus throughout the rest of this split heading into Birmingham, because right now, Optic Texas is the best overload team in the game right now. And if you're LA Thieves and you're looking way further down to that Sunday, should you have to go up against Optic Texas, I think you try to find strength in the search and destroy.
What do you see in the Thieves, Ant?
To me, the Thieves remind me of Gentlemates from stage 1, right? Hardpoint has been extremely good, and I would argue in this series against Optic are on another level. Thieves played great, and Scrap had a bad series, right? Scrap plays marginally better, which is going to happen. They have a chance to win that series, so I think Thieves Thieves are in a really good spot, but we switch gears. Their opponent today is FaZe, who are not in a really good spot. They're 2-4, Chris.
2-4, and you still have the three big dogs, LA Thieves, Optic, and Paris Gentlemate still to play. The good news, you've got Cloud9, who is currently in 11th, and you've got Carolina, who has had their ups and downs. But if Carolina steals that game, you could be looking at maybe a 10th-seeded FaZe going into the event?
Yeah, I mean, and you might be on the cusp as well, because you look at some of these other teams, they made changes. Like if Surge wins today versus Cloud9, all of a sudden you're tied with FaZe, right? And you're in a good spot. So
it's not something you ever thought would come out of your mouth.
Crazy to pose that scenario, but yeah.
Allie, does Capsule come in with a win as he makes his return to the CDL? Let's update the world with what Vancouver has been doing in between last week's loss and today's future W.
I think they do. I love to see Cap back into the league. You know, we've seen a lot of situations where we get these newer players, they would be put in a tough situation. Some of these teams get sent back down to challengers and not finding themselves back into the league. And for Cap, what they're hoping is that he brings pace, right? Immediately when you think of Capsule, you think of Berlin, you think of the sprees, you think of the aggression, and that's what they're hoping to bring to this Vancouver Surge team, because that's been how this game is. The teams that are playing at a pace, and now even Optic Texas are starting to head towards that direction, or the teams that are finding the most success.
And we've seen this guy on a bunch of squads, from the Mutineers to the Boston Breach. How do you think he is going to fare on his current lineup with Vancouver?
Yeah, I mean, he's coming into a really tough situation. I will say some familiarity there. You know, he played with TJ, won a cup with him early in this title. He's won 3 cups, and he got top 2 at the Dallas Open, right? So he's has the experience from the pro level down to challengers, and he's earned this opportunity 100%. I think he's definitely going to come in and play better than Abe. I mean, Abe on this team is not playing well.
If anything, more consistent.
Yes.
If anything.
And another thing he brings is just search and straight prowess, right? So it always gives the teams at the bottom a fighting chance to win S&D.
We're always excited to see new players make their way in and returning pros get a second chance at life. TJ Haley on his 5th life is putting up a 97 in S&D. He has 2 1v2 clutches, but I think it's the guys on the left. Kips and Exceed have had a massive impact. In fact, we've got a great graph showcasing just how impactful these players have been in their rookie season.
Yeah, one player could change your whole dynamic, right? You bring in a guy like, just speaking from Exceed's point of view, he came in and became the leader of this team. Everybody's playing well, rallied behind him, started to lock up the overload. Search got better. You see the impact Kips is having. I mean, he's making everybody around him play better. Neum for the Thieves. I mean, this is an awesome graphic, by the way, just
100%.
showing the difference.
And what's great about this graphic is it's movable, right? So, like, this is still pretty early on for a lot of these players, too. I mean, you give it to the end of the stage, those numbers easily could go up depending on how things go over the next couple of weeks.
Is this going to be a better team for Vancouver, true or false?
Yeah.
True?
Absolutely.
I believe so.
Double truths. All right, let's take a look at the schedule before we get into our first match of the day. Vancouver taking on Ocus and Cloud9. Keep an eye on Hyde, especially in Search and Destroy. We got Thieves taking on FaZe in the most entertaining match of the day. And Miami looks to right their wrongs against a very dangerous G2. That closes out our Friday. When we come back, it's the Battle of the Blues.
How'd you go, Daddy?
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
saved. The Heretics ready to dive in. Thanks, Tim. 4 in Snoopy. Come on, wants them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. It's all damn happy. It's lights. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Welcome back into the CDL. It's time for the match that's had Maven rock hard since he woke up today. It's Cloud9 taking on Vancouver Surge, and he was flexing the abs. He was showing us the strength of the potential powerhouse Capsule coming back into the league for what, his 5th, 6th time?
Yeah, it feels like he's got brought up a lot at this point.
This time, though, they're looking for the Joe Deceive story. You go down to challengers, you learn your lessons, you win some cups, and you come back. Do you see the future for the Bush players playing out today?
For sure. I think that's a really good comparison. Is it kind of like, is Joe coming back in? I'm most excited to see how he's grown as a player. You know, one thing about Castle that we did notice was the consistency was a little bit of an issue, but like we said, people go down, they come back up as better players. So I think that's what everybody's looking forward to most today.
And let's keep it a buck. Some people are calling this the Battle of the Blues or the Blow It Up Bowl. Vancouver Surge was on that line. Basically, everyone on Twitter saying they got to do something, maybe even a squad wipe. Is a one-man change what they need?
We just showed you guys the graphic of what changing one player can do for you. Some teams getting 60%, improved production. And you talk about Abe. I mean, the only players worse than him in the league statistically were Slasher, Okus, and Legend that have come in and out. So he needed to go back down to challengers, develop a little bit more. The system wasn't working. With Capsule, one thing for him is he doesn't care. He's going to fly around on the map, make his plays. He's going to get first bloods and search and destroy. That can help them a lot, especially TJ knowing how he likes to play. So search has to be like their backbone if they're to be competitive in this league.
Search and destroy could be the backbone. On the other side, you have a very strong Cloud9 Surge squad that showcased their skills against Paris Gentlemates last week. They pulled off a massive upset. Since then, not a lot of success. How do you get back to winning ways today if you're this forced?
Well, for Cloud9, it's just kind of like you got to play fearless, I think, is their situation. I mean, with the way they played versus Gentlemates, you just need to try and apply that to every situation moving forward. And this is like, depending how you look at this is like the best and worst match for them in the sense of like they get to test their search and destroy because now obviously on the other side, Vancouver Surge trying to buff in their S&D, so that should be good, the 2s and 5s in this series. But then on the flip side of it is like you still don't have a good footing when it comes to the respawn, so that could just get messy in.
Yeah, and to just reiterate Allie's early point in that is that this match is incredibly important. Whoever loses this is like, okay, we're not going to Birmingham.
Yeah, right? That's no need to book your 20-hour flights.
Exactly. So like her point of like whatever bulletin board material that they had up prior to that Gentlemates match got to come with that same energy. Like the retaking, they've been great in Search. On defense, they're like top 3, retaking's top 2. You got to do the same thing today in Search and steal a respawn.
You lose today, you're probably not going to the big event. It's time to lock in. We'll find out where their coaches feel most comfortable when we look at the picks and bans. Which maps did not make it in today? Looks like Exposure removed by Cloud9, and Vancouver says no Blackheart for C9's fast SMGs. Raid and Exposure also going to be removed, which means we have Den, Scar, and more Scar.
Really good ban outside of Vancouver Surge for getting that Exposure S&D. I mean, Hyde, you saw him go 12-5 on it and essentially carry it by himself. So it's been a pretty specific ban there, but what are we talking at? What are we broing?
Surge got like mad SMGs and we're just banning Blackheart. Like, I just don't understand it. Like, I
is Gwyn not great at that map?
Especially with Capsule, that's a valid take. Maybe they just don't feel comfortable
They're
on it.
1-1 on Blackheart. I mean, I get they lost the one to
But
Carolina.
You are also the one that said that's kind of like the ranked player map, so it might be a specific ban.
Yeah, they don't want to see Nedra.
They don't want to see Nedra.
You're right. That's 100% what it is.
They're not trying to spawn in on
100% fact.
Scuff Pickums, Rosalie, you were on fire, but it's been all nameless recently. Do you want to go first or second today?
Oh, this is a big one.
I'll go first because I know for sure I'm going to go for Vancouver Surge. I think Capsule goes on the graph. And
Nameless?
Yeah, I got Okus, bro. C9.
Cloud9.
Valid.
Capsule's 6th time in the league.
You might go crazy.
9th time in the league. Can we get this official chat? I'm going big cap with Allie today. I think he drops 40 in the first hard point. They don't need a second search and destroy. Sorry, Cloud9. 3 surges, and then this man with faith in New York. They're Casters. Who do you have faith in today?
Well, I don't know if fucking he's apologized to anyone because until he got back to 500, more often than not, he's wrong.
Yeah,
so
it's true.
I probably apologize to the team I was picking more often than not if I was Chris. But you are back to 500, Chris. We're proud of you. For this match, I mean, who the hell knows? I mean, the big conversation is Capsule coming in, and then the fact that even though neither has looked great, they're still alive. When you talk about potential for top 6, potential to get into the play-in, they still have some legs.
Top 6, huh?
Okay, probably not, but technically
top 10 for sure.
Let's say top 10. Let's go top 10.
Play-in.
Let's go top 10
for sure. I mean, you're in play. I think the one thing is sort of like, head-to-heads. One team already played FaZe. They lost them. We're talking FaZe potentially in the play-in. But yeah, I mean, if you want a shot here,
that would suck as a matchup for one of these teams.
Yeah, the desk-wise kind of talked about it. Where you lose this one, you probably say it's probably done.
Yeah, more than likely that's probably going to be the case. But we'll see. We still have a lot of matches to go. But as much as this is a matchup of two of our lower teams, it's an important one. Just in the scheme of the things we talk about, potential for top 10. Looking for a big second match victory. Surge got their win over Boston, was it? And then Cloud9 was the crazy upset over Paris. Cloud9 wants some more of that. We'll see if they're able to do it. But take a look at Cloud9 Hardpoint and where it ranks. Just as an FYI, for those of you at home, there are 12 teams in the league. So anytime you see 12th for anything, it's probably not good.
And I'm going to be honest with you.
First day.
I'm going to be honest with you. If we show the C9 one, it's probably 11th, right? Like whatever graphs we show you aren't going to be great with this match.
Yeah, I've already worried about the colors, so we'll see how I'll be able to do it.
You can do it.
Yeah, I think I'll be all right. Vancouver Surge slowly evolving into Bush. Kind of hoping we just get Bush in the league. I'm down.
I mean, they just got the whole roster at this point.
Yeah.
And what's funny is like Abe's back in challengers, and he's frying. They're 4-0 in the elite with Bush. He's been cooking. So now it's just a question of like, all right, obviously it's challengers, it's a little bit different. But he's back to playing very confidently. Is this a lineup thing? And we will see that with Capsule and how he starts to play.
Well, that's what I wonder. Is it like, they mentioned Joe Deceives, which I thought was an interesting thing. We knew like he like kind of needed to, it was like a mental thing for him a little bit, just talking to the coaching staff back then, and him needing to kind of get it locked in. Whether he was getting overhyped, whatever the case was. Then you have some players just need to maybe a little more time in challengers to kind of learn the game, get a better feel for it. Maybe like a Neptune who comes back and seemingly has a better feel for it. Like, what do you think the case is with Abe? I mean, we're guessing at this point.
I just think it was the lineup, honestly.
You think it's the lineup? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, because we saw like his short stint with Toronto at the end of last year at EWC. Like, I thought he showed enough. So I think, there's a lot of people that believe in him.
Okay. We'll see if he will get another shot. Chances are he probably will, but we'll see how this new look roster with Capsule in will do. Right now it's Cloud9 finding the kills, Cloud9 finding the time. Nice little snap back and absolute beams there from Okus, who starts out slow. Now on 3 straight. Go to Nezra, who's 6-2, and Gwen will pop his head. Now break opportunity here for Vancouver Surge.
Yeah, I mean, great control here at this P2 early on, right? I mean, you don't have the trophies, but you had forward control. So you're just going to get a contest with 15 seconds left. Hyde's able to find a double. Now on the rotation, a big one-on-one. Nezra already on the plane heady. They had top green control, so it's just an easy drop down. You know they're still spawning blue. Cloud9 right back into the game.
If I know anything about Vancouver Surge, regardless of roster, it has been heartbreaking losses on Scar Hardpoint. You think back to the major, they have a chance to close it out if one of their player rotates to P2. They've had it once or twice in the qualifier as well, where you've got a pretty significant lead, you like have rotation and things fall apart. So we've seen their ability on this map of winning against good teams. It's just more a question of can they actually close out.
Yeah, that'll be the question. And you kind of talked about the killers, and now with Cloud9 not being white, it has really messed with me.
No, my brain's already all over the place.
Yeah, it has messed with me. The fact that they are not, those arrows are different. Yeah, okay, so locking it back in here. But it's Surge able to break on through, but already a couple of players go down, and there is the flood at P3.
It's a war, and to win that little battle, it's Cloud9 that'll take it. They go 3 for 1, and they'll get set up. Hyde's going to try to get out towards mid-map, pick up anybody maybe taking her out. They're going to look to collapse here. That number 5 is going to be trying to find an opening. They'll find a pick. 2 are going to drop. It looks like early control here for Surge. Beautiful shots from Gwen. Let's see where the spawns are now going to come in, because the pressure is flying forward from Cloud9. You get 1 spawn safe, 1 spawn out. So it's a little bit messy right now for Surge. Cloud9 have a chance to capitalize.
Yeah, with Capsule, he dies at the end of the last hill, so he spawns all the way back green. So he's got to hike across, and as you say, he had a bit of a split spawn, but due to the pressure from C9, they blocked the back, and now they are in control. You see Nezra and Encourage just trying to make sure they have spawns, but it's just a flood from the hill. They played so far in the backyard where they just gave up so much space. C9, they just take up top, they take hill control, they're able to find the kills.
Yeah, Nezra, I mean, you're just kind of on an island for now. You lose everybody. It's like, what can you walk away with? Not going to be much. Lunars, He'll carry a 4 spree into our next hard point. As he tries to work it here through the P2 Valk, we'll see what he's going to find. He's going to find a lot of bullets coming his way from Encourage. Encourage was so good in that series versus Paris. Excited to see if he's going to have more of that. And it's almost like, kind of like I thought maybe the major was for Lunars, like a coming out party. You really see some of these young guys start to develop. I kind of feel similar with like Encourage and Lunars right now. Like we've kind of seen their ceiling. Can we see more of it?
No, 100%. Yeah, I mean, you know, depending on the demo, you can throw Hyde in there, what he's been doing in Search and Destroy. But yeah, I think these guys have shown bits and pieces, stuff to work with here. And yeah, I think they're just getting more and more comfortable, all the reps that they're getting. So it is good to see on the C9 side.
Well, we go from what the Lunar spree right over to an Encourage ones. We're talking about those players, and Encourage is going to keep it rolling. 6 straight for him, a couple kills away from earning a Hellstorm, and his team is picking up this time. Not much of a lead. It's a narrow one. It's a battle here early on. Streak, well, it's going to end there. He goes flying out window. Timing not the best for him. Thought maybe he could get across the cut. Not going to happen. Gwyn and TJ pick up a bunch of the kills, and now we'll get into our second set here.
I tell you what, though, that is a good sign for us, right? You're talking about a player, and they start to go off on a spree. So the opposite of the Castle Curse for Cloud9 right now. Up by 3. We're back to a P1. Let's hear the comms of the young squad.
He's hiding under.
On P1, absolute P1. He can't go
Flying on P1. I'm flying at him. I'm flying at him.
I need P1.
One back time. One shot back time. Dead.
My wall, last hit. Mike it.
He's right side trailer, right side trailer.
Mark him,
blue. I spawn blue.
Yeah, I spawned back blue, bro. One's white wall still. I'm pushing up. I'm reflanking left, bro. He's low.
Still back here. Still back boat.
One shot, T.
Alright, I'm wrapping, bro.
One's still back boat. I'm taking going blue. He picked me up. Wind's laying down.
One stop red. Top red.
Top green.
I'm up your head.
I need him top green.
Time. Nice. One market, probably.
I don't see him red.
I'm going out.
One market,
I'm gonna be a market. Yep, one side, front side market.
There's gonna be another guy red.
Market, Gwyn, tap, one shot.
There's 2 mid.
I'm out on new, bro. He's going red.
On the bottom, Gwyn.
I look at top T.
Trying to hold her mid.
Top T, bullet. Top T, bullet.
Nice, 2 dead.
Sun over, yeah,
Yeah, that's 3. One more might be
Stay down.
Stitching. I'm staying down.
Solar.
I stay TK.
Solar jumping up.
Yeah, he's trying to nade me. I'm good.
Tap, one shot.
One pinch. Top red.
Rest up.
Not peeking.
One shot, top red.
Low front, dad. There's a guy low front, our side, top red. He's painting or some shit.
Yeah, I'm going top red.
I'm gonna pinch, bro. Actually, alright, never mind.
I'm top red.
I'm painting it twice.
Top red.
Nice.
One more top Lunars, not hit. He's counting wide.
One shot top, one low. Nice, good shit, bro. He's just first off. Just one green, all green.
Yeah, all green.
I have your top,
I'm second time with you.
I have FHL old top.
Go mid.
I don't see anything on mode.
Alright, I'm just staring top.
Nothing old. Push through.
I'm playing through.
I have her top green.
Playing in mid-cut.
I have her top green.
One could be back left corner, probably. One could be back left corner.
They cut that.
Back left. Go ahead, dad.
I look at top green. Nothing top green.
Neither team has been able to find much separation. It stays close here. 2 points between them as we get out to P3. What do you see in Joe?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, very similar to that first set, right? It was a lot of early time at P1 for Surge, and then you got a nice response from Cloud9 on that P2. TJ did a great job going on a wide pinch. He was able to break the hill, but then is quickly responded by Nezra, and, well, that's why we are back at a tie game.
Capsule will get 2 to get into the point. Now they'll rack up this time. Gwyn kind of lurking out mid. We'll see what he can find. He's going to be in a little bit of a 2v1, nearly able to find both out mid. Teammates got to pick up that pinch right now. It's number 7 in Lunars. They'll try to pick that up. He's going to drop, and now the pressure really to Capsule with 20 seconds remaining here. We'll see how the spawns come in for either team. It looks like you'll stay green side right now for Surge. Still floating towards next. Cloud9 have it, but remember, last time this hard point popped is when spawns get really interesting. It might happen again.
Yeah, and I mean, listen, you have invested a lot in this rotation if you are C9. You gave up about 40 points there at this P3, so you have to make this count. And yeah, last time they were in this spot, it was just an easy break for Surge. So Surge hoping for that again, but you were much further pushed out. Yeah. That was the problem. Yeah. You were just playing towards the back. You had no forward control. This time you're getting the cutoffs. Nezra having himself a map 5 spree, 29 and 17.
Exactly. Now they had much more position this time around. Not as chaotic as last time when they broke and tried to hold, but yeah, no, it might be gone. And similar to last time, they just don't really find a kill. Everyone just gets fried. Okus walks away with the only one, and Surge are going to get in. So you'll take those 40 or so points you got at P3 if you're going to rely on your ability to break. But With Encourage's double, maybe you'll get right back in. Good call on Nezero, though, having a map. Okus was floating around double negative and struggling with one of his slow starts, but he started to turn it around. And the chaos and the flip-floppity flip of the hard points continue here in our map 1.
Yeah, it's waiting, Joe, sometimes at this P4. Again, you're sort of playing for the spawns, and while that happens with those mid-map spawns, it's just an immediate flood. But now a chance for Surge again to have early control on rotation. You go 1-for-1, but Lunar's locked in down top green with this double. Should alleviate some pressure, but you see TJ spawns all the way out. So right now, you can't really play for Hill. You're playing for positioning with a couple of picks that come in for C9, and this could lead to a break.
Here's the opportunity, big gunfight win for Hyde. TJ through on the bench, not able to really find anything. Cloud9 get in, they break, they're up 5. This is where I was worried about Surge at times, was the end of these hard points on Scar. A little bit different scenario than some of those I was talking about. It's kind of a throw because they had an advantage here. Not really the case, but they are back out in front. Gwen just trying to get testier from the front. Gonna be difficult to get a ton of time here, but what can they walk away with the final 20 or so seconds? We'll keep an eye on the upcoming rotation.
Yeah, I mean, P1's been all them as well, right? So you feel like if you get this final 15, you can already see them starting to reposition.
I mean, you're getting the time plus hitting them in the back. I mean, this is great.
Yeah, you talked about sort of setting themselves up to hopefully win this map. They're doing just that. Can they lock it down?
So here's an example of it.
Yeah, let's see what happens.
Yeah, listen, they're up 25. You've got mid-map control. You just found all the kills, and this is sometimes when things fall apart for them. We'll see if that'll be the case or if they're able to ice up in this map 1. Pressure to Cloud9 to get in and break. Wins 2, keeping control. Lunars picks it up through the both side pinch. 240 now. Surge, so close to closing this out and taking the 1 map edge. Gwen, he'll win that gunfight all day. Nice little angle there and team shot from TJ and Capsule. This time they ice up, they close it out, they take the superior position, don't panic, and they'll take the map 1. I was hoping I didn't speak it into existence at the very beginning of that map. It ends up falling apart, but they're nice and collected at the end. They handle business.
Yeah, I think the main thing is they made sure they had blue side control, right? You're spawning them top right side of the map, top green. If you've watched the CDL, you've played ranked, you know how difficult it is. You have a couple of choices. You go all the way through Motel, or you got to go through mid-cut. It's just not easy to do. Yeah, you're just facing fire, and it's just not fun.
That's why I got nervous, though, because I was like, well, they don't really have too much of an advantage now, but then like they go up 20, they have them pinned in the back green perfectly. Like, you have everything you want. That's where I would have started considering a throw if things went south, but not how it goes down. Nice little clutch. Well, not really clutch. Nice little close out there by Surge. Capsule, new guy coming in, 24 and 26. 3,400 damage, not like an insane map, but a productive map.
Yeah, and I think, like, listen, you know, we've seen a lot of Scar. There's normally a lot of sort of these back and forth maps. Both teams did, I think, a good job in specific kills, but I think the difference is just the P1 for Surge, right? Like, you had breaks at both P4 and P5 for both his squads, right? There were some splits, but I think the P1 just dominated by Surge, and that's where we ended.
Just made sure they had the blue side more often than not and were able to lock it down. Well, you got a really good glimpse at it at the tail end of that map. And just taking that time when they can. You said sometimes Cloud9, you don't want to like over-rotate, but they rotated and gave up a lot of time a couple of times, and then Surge were able to break. P4 was an example of that.
Yeah, I mean, that's just sort of the decision you have to make, right? You want to flip the map because you don't want to be spawning all the way back green. But yeah, a lot of the times at this P3, that's just kind of what happened, right? It's just such a tough chow. Through top green, you're in the blender, and with around 25 seconds that's left, it's like, all right, we got to get across the map. And well, Cloud9 gave up a ton of time, and then it just has to be a really good P4. And I think they did a better job the second time too, but it's really the first time I think it stands out.
Oh no, 100% does. But Surge, they'll get the W there. They'll take advantage. Looking to make sure they secure themselves a top 10 position. More than likely going to be playing in the play-in. I said like top 6 is possible because technically it is, but it doesn't seem realistic based on how they're playing. But still, just the fact that you can get to a play-in, and that'll be a very stressful one and done.
That'd be awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, no, there's gonna be some pressure on in Birmingham. That'll be absolutely insane, but they still gotta get there. Taking a look at just kind of the game flow and how that broke down. A
lot of back and forth.
Yeah, tons of lead changes, ton of back and forth, as you said. Riveting Scar to kick us off. We'll get ready now for the Search and Destroy and see how that one plays out. But kind of what I expected. I mean, when you and I saw this, listen, it's one of those matches as commentators. We know these are two teams that have been struggling. They're not like our elite teams by any stretch. But being in a simple position, we're like, this probably is going to go 5. It's one of those matches where you just could really see it go the distance between these squads.
Yeah, I think when we looked at the schedule today, there's sort of just like, all right, we're trying to figure out where everybody is, right, in terms of going into the major. And I think today is a big day because you have a fight at the bottom of the table. You have a fight like potentially at the top of the table next match. And then the last one's sort of figuring out the top into the middle, right? So there's just a lot of questions that are going to be answered today.
Yeah, no, FaZe have got something to show today.
Yeah.
They're like in the conversation with these teams right now. It's kind of how it feels. But we're going to take a look at some stats before we get into the search and destroy. We're getting ready to rock here in just a moment as players get ready to roll. Your rookies in search and destroy, what Nezra and Hyde have been able to do. Nezra with some incredible clutches. Hyde has been, kind of a consistent, like, double-digit guy for this team.
Literally what I was going to say. It just feels like every time you watch Search, he is, double digits. Just plays with such confidence. And a lot of the times
that's all the preparation work I put in, Joe.
No, I mean, a lot of the times for the young players, like jumping into, I don't know, the CDL, Search is where you kind of struggle with confidence. But maybe the fact that it's the entire team, you're just continue to play with that sort of swagger that you had in Challengers. There's no vets sort of making play calls or how they want to play. You're the one sort of setting that tone.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I just kind of go back to their Paris upset because that was I was gonna say the big win for them. That was their one win.
It wasn't very big.
It wasn't Nezra clutch. It was like a Hydra double digits. High double digit search and destroy. Like there were some terrific moments. But Din S&D for Surge, as you saw, has not been good. I believe it was 1 in 6. So a chance here, potentially for Cloud9 to capitalize and get right back into things. You can see their Major 2 record up top, both sitting at 1 and 4. So a crucial one between them. Gwen gonna get aggressive with the sniper, but it's Okus that's gonna find the opener. TJ, one of your playmakers, the search ripped out of this early. Capsule though, gonna find a timing. He's not gonna realize there's 2 there though. So it's gonna be, okay, he'll step back. I'm gonna say Nezra, I didn't see if he took any shots. Capsule nearly able to wipe 3 off the board. But his damage has been done, kind of responding from the Okus early pick. Now we get into a 2v2.
Yeah, I think one of the good things that you've played Challengers with TJ is like your SMG tandem, I don't know, it should work really well in Search and Destroy, right? A lot of the times that takes a lot of work. As now we're in a 1 versus 1, but they have a ton of reps together throughout this year. Happy to be back. Let's see who can take this one.
I spots him. I was gonna say, did they see each other? I wasn't sure. It'd be tough to tell on X-ray sometimes as he's just wiggling in the corner, but Hyde, he's had some monster searches here. Does get 2. Gwen will find his 1. No success with the snipe, but he closes out the round.
Yeah, but I think you see from both players just like, the smoke's just still there, just no little annoyance. Tough to see.
They're all just like laughing. Yeah, no, look at this. Yeah, that's just.
Guy shot the tree, killed a squirrel.
Sure did. Smoke can make the most accurate shooter a little windy.
Well, and just the way we've seen it this year, like it's also just sort of like when it's going away and dissipating, it's still there.
Yeah.
Like, even towards the end of it.
Well, it was an Okus instant opener. This time it's a Gwen. Pop and you don't stop. Okus though, he's got the AR in hand, and it's kind of similar to the last round. Like a team gets a pick, and that's a double from a player to pretty much bring us to equalization.
Well, and I'm talking about those two sort of playing together. Just the Bash brothers running it down. They ran this round down, but Lunars is gonna clutch it out. Was a 4 versus 2 into a 2v2, and it is the long route from Lunars to catch them wrapping back.
Yeah, the Bash brothers got bashed.
Just run into a pre-fire. It's just M15 headshots. Unlucky.
Lovely shots there from Lunars, though.
How's he getting flashbanged?
No, he sure is.
His brightness on.
No, who is it, though? It's like one of them. Is it Courage? Or one of them has like a bright light. It looks like behind them almost, like to the side. I'm like, are you not getting glare on your screen? Yeah, like most of them have like a camera in front, right, for the webcam, but like somebody has like one behind. And I'm like, nah, I couldn't deal with that. I'm sure it's not on a screen, but every time I see it, I think about it. I'm like, that just looks crazy to me. Capsule, last time here offensively, absolutely.
Didn't want to do that.
Didn't want to mantle. Help's not going to be there, or is it? For a second, I thought player might slip away, but you got Lunars and TJ. Deal with it, TJ. I lost my brother, but I'm still here to follow it up. Family.
Well, now he's going to go for the trade. It's going to be a 1 versus 1. T's just not able to find it. They wanted to get aggressive, but Cloud9, they stay disciplined. They hold a couple of irons. All right, you want to run at us? Freebies, we will take that round.
Yeah, dude, it's Courage. Like, you can see his like lights behind him. Like, I don't know. This trips me out, man. I do not miss those things though.
The ring lights?
Oh my God, during COVID. No, not the ring lights. No, like the backdrops we had to set up. Like when our whole house became a studio. Do not miss that at all. Whew. 2-1 Surge. TJ couldn't close that out and keep Surge perfect. Right to mid-map. Nezher wants to get aggressive. Maybe an awkward timing with one middle, but his teammate will pick that up.
Yeah, TJ was just on the other side of the statue, right? But he had a one-on-one. Lunars was there for the trade. We're just trading all over the place. All of a sudden, you're in a 2-on-2. And, well, running into Dojo for both of the squads has not worked out.
Lunars closes out another round 3-1 to Surge. Well, 1-6, I think it was, on this particular map in combo, but finding some success here. Gwen hitting some snipes. Looked like the team is having fun. And
yeah,
Lunars
both of them. I don't know if they're like talking trash in game or what. But both teams are just laughing. I'm not really sure what's happening.
They're like, wow, that round was ass.
But yeah, I mean, again, just both teams, as soon as they continue to run forward towards Dojo, oh, that's what they were laughing at.
Yep,
yeah,
that is it. Okay.
Gwen and Hyde are laughing.
Okay.
At the shot that he hits.
That makes more sense now.
Yeah, because it was those two cracking up.
Okay. For some reason, I saw in the kill feed, I thought he got a snipe from in little and then rotated like off the pick. I didn't realize he hit that like 360 as he ran away. That makes way more sense, but the Bash brothers back to it. As TJ and Capsule able to find openers, and they might just run into the pre-aim of an AR again and get laid out, but they don't this time. You have 3 players there. You might get 2 players close to half HP or 1 shot, but the fact is, you're able to take out Encourage.
Yeah, you had the numbers.
I thought again that was there.
No, it was close. Yeah, it was close.
Maybe he's got a little worried about Gwen's like snipe.
One hits a wall run, you know, just gets high, just switches up the aim, and yeah, both able to play their life.
They're getting high while playing Search and Destroy, Joe.
Well, I mean, it might work for some.
True.
Not work for me. I just go to bed.
TJ's in a cave, dude.
Always has been.
Mom, bring me some frozen pizza.
Bagel bites.
TJ's hungry. You think he talks in the third person to his parents? Mom, TJ's hungry.
I don't think so.
I can see it. I can see it. I love Teach, bro.
Yeah, we can do this because we're in fun of
a fantasy league with him.
Fantasy.
Yeah,
we're not crossing any lines, we promise.
No, we've been in a league with him for like a decade now.
Yeah, we're good.
Love him. Cloud9 need to find some success and find some success here quickly. Capsule gonna play around the smoke and then just try to find something through it. Not gonna work out. He's gonna be isolated and dropped. TJ maybe next up the bat, but it looks like off the pick they're gonna rotate out to the information you have on this man's screen. Ocus has cleared out B.
Yeah, they just gotta go quick, right? I mean, sooner or later you feel like Surge is, all right, yeah, we're gonna check this. All right, we have to wrap back, but all right, they took so long. Both sides taking a good amount of time, but you will have a chance here if you are Surge, potentially catch them off of this. Really relying on TJ, and that's what happens.
And he just catches the timing right underneath that mid hop up. Number 1 playing so deep, I think he's gonna catch Tej. We'll see here if Tej picks it up. Tej does. Tej is everything. And this 3 versus 4,
sure is.
Tej is everything. Might have got a pistol bullet in as well. Last guy up is Ocus. Snipe out, flick-a-doodle-doo. Gwyn puts him down, and TJ dialing back the clock as his search and destroy wizardry.
We always hit a TJ round like that. I feel like at some point it is bound to happen. And honestly, like, you did everything right if you are Cloud9, but like, I don't think Nezra has to be mid-cut. There's no reason. It's just a chance you don't need to be. You have bomb. It just felt like, all right, are we pushing Dojo out? Or are we playing towards the back, just not on the same page?
I think he just thought he got there before he crossed, I guess, that he could like.
You just don't need to be.
Yeah,
there.
no, you're sure. You're right.
You're playing the bomb safe. You just
definitely did not expect him to have crossed underneath it. That's for sure.
But yeah, I mean, you just take a timing, and well, the timing doesn't go your way, and then TJ makes him pay.
And if there was like less time to work with, maybe TJ doesn't have time to like take the route through and clear, but they had enough time. Incredible round there out of Tej, and they just need one more victory here, and they are done. Capsule. Maybe not having like a monster map, but he has been an influence early on. He's got a couple of first bloods to go.
No, I think you're happy with sort of what you've seen just early in rounds.
I think 3 out of 5 are first blood.
Yeah, first blood, just sort of bringing the pace here. Tim and T's just sort of worked in the map in tandem.
Yeah, and even if he hasn't found like a ton of success, it seems like he's got a lot of information, right? And if your teammates are going to clutch up and capitalize on like in the last round, you feel pretty damn good about it. But one that maybe we thought would be a little bit tighter, not the case in this map too. TJ gets the plan in. 3 versus 3 now to close out the map 2 and go up 2-0.
Oh, that looked real good to me.
I looked away for a second, but I thought, okay, and that's through the wall as well. I didn't think that was through the wall either. Is this scope centered properly? Is he to redial
that one was through the wall.
No, I didn't think it was. Okay. That just must be
but they don't push off of that. Now TJ's isolated, right? So it just felt like TJ wanted to go. But now Gwen's gonna have to hit a couple of shots. And while he does just that, those were on point.
He took a couple practice shots, a couple warm-up shots, and then he started hitting. Gwen was all laughs throughout that. Hit some circus shots, some quick scopes. Doing it all. We'll see it one more time. Little flick.
Why is it always
Beautiful
like that? Like, even playing like the easy ones sometimes?
Oh, no.
Yeah, I mean,
how many hours
profit of this?
Yeah, so say how many hours of Warzone have you played with me? I will miss the easiest snipes in the world.
Hit a flick.
And then I'll hit a flick or a guy jumping off a 200-foot tower flying through the sky. I'll headshot.
Yeah.
Well, 100 miles away.
Same thing.
Yeah, no, I don't know what it's like. You just, I don't know. You just don't think. You just flick. It's just like a, whatever. Muscle memory, instincts. You don't overthink it. The easy ones you overthink, bro. You just sometimes do. I'll look through how it broke down, and so I guess it ended up being 2 first bloods for Capsule, but he definitely had a lot of his damage done early in rounds. TJ, maybe not some first bloods, but I mean, the pick-apart round he had there to close it out, and the previous one in round 6 was incredible. Gwen's snipe was hitting, and honestly, you had some close rounds early, like some nice 2v2s that were winnable for Cloud9, but then it kind of snowballed.
After the TJ round, it really got ugly. But I think the TJ round was probably their chance to get back into the game. Felt like they were finding some success. They switched up what they were doing on offense, but TJ was like, I'm gonna clutch.
Yeah, it's a map against 2 of our teams lower in the overall standings, but both just fighting for a chance to get into the top 10. We expected kind of this heavyweight battle, not heavyweight battle, maybe a featherweight battle, whatever the lowest weight battle is. But the fact is Surge dominating it so far because they've got TJ, Mr. Cheese. TJ, give me some pizza, mama. Fry it. We'll see you after the break.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Ghosty gonna go high. Ocus meets him! Oh my goodness! Nasty will drop. 1v1. Snoopy gives him a workout, but is also taking a lot of damage in his own range. Both players now off the regen. Headshot to Draza, advantage to his direction. But Snoopy in a little tricky spot. And had to a bit of bullet.
It would really get an advantage and make something of it just yet, but this could be the turn. It's 2 from Mamba, but it's 2 from Kiz. Oh, he's running it. Where are they going to spawn? How close will they be? Kismet, he's going all the way. Kismet, he's making it happen, but he's guessed right underneath the G2 players. He goes end to end. What a detonation.
Now all of the Genomates flooding through the front door. Nezra finessing with his light. Finds a kill onto Ghosty. He's just dancing. He's dancing. He finds another kill. That's all 4 dead. Cloud9 in firm control. Have to play for rotation and the time here for Paris. And Cloud9 are locking things down. Paris in trouble. Big win. Quickly. Now it's just down to can you receive the hit from the front? Encourage able to get one. It's looking like it's going to be the first respawn win for Cloud9 pending they can hold off the last couple of members, and there it is.
Damage, not enough with the detonate either. And what an onslaught here from the Parachute. I mean, it's the last bastion in sight. He wipes 3, and Toronto Koi hold. The swarm is here. Here we go inside once again. Can he get another lineup? Another! And the final man And there, it has to be perfect. The 1v1 for Clips. The rookie sends it. And that tree has turned from something to nothing for the Paris Gentlemates. The trades, the contest, Ghosty, gone.
Electric work there from Toronto.
So just down to Ocus, 1v2 for the map. Nate cooked on the corner. Tags behind that. I think he knows both players are here. Here's the first. Oh, just not quite able to find the shots on the Ghosty, but a huge transfer to Sim. 18 seconds. Ghosty gonna go high. Ocus meets him. Oh my goodness. A 1v2 for the win. And Cloud9 are 2-0 up on Paris.
Hello and welcome back. Surge in control. Up to I kind of wore the shirt for this match, didn't I?
Yeah, the blue one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't think about it.
Confusing colors all over the place.
I really am, Joe. I look in the mirror, I don't know what I am. But no, so far it has been all Surge, a dominating Surge Destroy victory. So far it's been a nice, well-rounded effort. You've had some solid playmaking out of really kind of everybody. At some point we've highlighted. Listen, you're playing against Cloud9. It's not like you're going against the cream of the crop, but I like what I've seen with Capsule lineup.
No, 100%. I think, yeah, map 1 was pretty close. You're able to come out on top. Played it well fundamentally. I think map 2 was, very one-sided, which is surprising because that is where C9 has found success, is in that search and destroy. They've been 50-50 in that since they joined the CDL. Well, this 4 has joined the CDL, and it looks promising, but that map did not look promising. But maybe that's just one of those things where, we talk a lot about sort of relative with the people you're playing, and Cap and TJ, like some of these guys, they're used to playing against, even Lunars, sort of those names on that squad. So they know what they like to do.
Dude, is Tej good?
Yeah, he's locked in, man. Don't worry about him. He's always Bravo 6 going dark, brother.
It just looks so funny next to the other webcams. Like, I love it, man.
That's when he plays at his best.
I love it. He's about to get dialed in. He's 100% Wolf Arrows and Wedding Crashers, though. You and I talked during the break, 100%. Milo! New scuff! Scar Overload to potentially seal it here. I just realized I had a Wedding Crashers reference, and probably 90% of our audience doesn't even know what that is at this point.
That's crazy. I mean, early 2000s
comedy was incredible.
Was
Judd Apatow was just frying, dude. But yeah. There's probably a significant amount of viewers have no idea what that movie is. And that kind of makes me sad, honestly. TJ and Win will get us started off. And, they've already basically pushed up into the A point. They're finding every kill. Only one guy up is Neshra. I thought this would be a score, but Neshra, his 2 kills could be everything here to stop it, and they are. And Courage has time to get off spawn, and well, you deal with Neshra there, you got to score. You just don't.
Really, I mean, the first kill is whatever, but the second one is the player with the ball running. So he's just able to catch them crossing. That player is just hoping to get through. But yeah, Neshra's shots able to stop this, and now the map is just flipped. Ocus is getting pushed up, and that was your chance, but you're going to slow things down, and Courage is going to back all the way up as you fight mid-map.
Ezra, you shoot. You might need to have a 2-on-1 to take him down right now. That guy was not missing a bullet. And there's the score through for Cloud9. So as good as it looked for Surge, out the opener, now playing off the back foot, back green. I mean, you know you can just get pinned back here and how difficult it can be. They're in hell right now and trying to fight out. EMP spawning topside, and you've got Nezra and Ocus push up in green or into back green, and they continue to find kills. They might be able to rally this in for another, but TJ's grenade slows it down. That might be a big grenade.
Yeah, that's it. It will. And he's going to get a kill on top of that. So they know Nezra is still in spawn, but TJ finds 3. But it's all about this immediate mid-map pressure that you still have from Cloud9 as it encourages to be the next one up around P1. But yeah, TJ stalls it out. So, I mean, we saw a big play from Nezra to start the map. It turns it into a cap, and now TJ's there.
Tej the Terminator just clearing out their entire house and base. Now some real difficult gunfights to get forward, though. We'll hop over to Gwen's POV. He has hopped into top green. And he's going to reposition to mid-cut.
And taps out of the play. He spawns up Motel and says, boys, I'm going to pinch boats, and hopefully you stay alive. But they did not stay alive, but it may not matter. He is able to find one as he gets there.
I think we saw Nate just drill EMP carrier. Yeah, I think we did, like, through the window there. So that'll be an easy clearance for Lunars. but they haven't really seen any type of offense really since the opening break. Now maybe their best opportunity to get forward, but they can't win these first gunfights over towards White Wall. Multiple players flanking. One's going to drop. Nezra's still going to be up inside of top green, so that'll turn some heads. Some nice pistol shots from Lunars. He's just going to try and hit the gap, but there's not really a gap there because Encourage is holding the line.
I mean, again, Nezra's just in your spawn. So he's finding kills, and you just have to deal with him. That makes you have to turn your head, and then he's just going to go back to his squad and get involved. What C9 need to do, is just turn this into a couple more taps. They have been controlling this half.
That's what I was going to say. Like, I feel pretty good if I was Surge right now, only down 1-0 with how the map has played out and where they've been taking their gunfights from. Well, as I say that, it's no longer going to be a 1-0 edge. Cloud9 now up 2-0. And yeah, I think you need to, with all the control you've had, I'm not saying it has to be 4-0, but like it feels like it should be.
No, I mean, this is sort of, when we talk about attacking the strong side, you're seeing it happen, right? Spawning back green. It is just difficult when you get pinned back there, but it's the clutch nades. It has been TJ's nade, now Tapsol's nade. That is going to be an all 4 dead. And Surge trying to get the hell out of here.
Can they get it out? And, you get a score here. Things will look a whole hell of a lot better.
You just want to waste time now. Just get it plain side and waste as much time as you can.
Bro, I'm telling you, I don't know if they've gotten a kill across the 50-yard line. Like,
it's been a while.
Like, since the break, I don't know if they've got a kill, like, onto players, like, coming off a spawn or onto players pushing out from their base. Like,
it's in the single digits. It hasn't been a good team push. So we haven't seen a great offensive team push.
It's just whoever's been that first like gunfight, whether it's been at White Wall or like up through mid, has died, and everything's just stalled out. Like, and it's obviously not the easiest thing.
No.
But you're hoping to sometimes catch like a decent timing, like catch somebody sprinting or getting to position. That just hasn't really been the case. And to be fair, they have had how many 3-4 downs that they had? Maybe one in their own base, like clearing out, but outside of that, like none. Yeah. And that's usually what sets you up for easy kills. They just haven't been able to do it.
Yeah, now the problem is EMP resets, and it resets motel side. That's where Cloud9 wants it. As well, nades are going to connect, and again, you're pinned all the way back motel. Otis just with the pistol, and that's pretty much a 2 versus 4. Ventura's gonna have to wait for his teammates off a spawn, just trying to fly, but you missed the EMP.
Oh.
Did he think he had it?
100%.
Yeah.
100%, right? He had to have. The way he slid through, he thought he had it.
Yeah, because he still had his pistol out, so he's like, oh, I picked it up. But he didn't.
I don't know what to compare that to in sports.
It happens. Yeah, I don't know. It's something, sometimes we've seen it in multiple matches.
We're
now a chance here.
I've been pretty sure that they scooped it and just, didn't. Okay. That was I still think you're blessed you got out down 0-2. How that played out, like that was not a pretty half for Surge. And I know how difficult it can be from that side, but
this is the kill. So so Lunars, he was one shot still. So that's what it was. He was still weak from the break, but that was like your one chance.
I know. I think like in our stat stuff, they call them like runs, which I just call like scoring chances. I don't know if you had one for Surge other than the first break.
There was the Lunars one where he tried to like win a 1-on-2. That was about it.
Oh, okay, yeah. That in the opening break. That's it. Not really many chances at all. Yeah, it's tough because like as much as like Cloud9 absolutely outplayed them, you're probably you feel okay. I think if you're Surge and if you're Cloud9, it's like man, we probably could have put up more.
Yeah, I think the only thing for sort of C9 right now is their slaying. Can Nezra and Encourage keep this up? You need to do the exact same thing if you are Surge, sort of get in a green and just be as annoying as possible. And that is, again, a good break here for Surge.
Yeah, and this is where we have those conversations about capitalizing on opportunities. I mean, Cloud9 really, they had a lot of chances, only scored twice. If you find similar control here for Surge, does this turn into 3, 4, 5, whatever they're able to put up?
They're trying to set this up. You have like 2 men in Tapsol and Lunars on both goals, and while you're just rotating back and forth.
Those aren't boys, those are men.
Yeah, they're just shuffling, and Gwen's just trying to go. Where is he trying to go with this? There's still somebody back there. No, that's his teammate in Tapsol, and there we go. So it took a minute, but they're on the board.
It's not the cleanest score, though, so I don't think there's going to be much of a rally here yet. Lunars is 5 HP, and he's just hoping he avoids all nades here, gets back to full HP. Neither is going to be true. But they definitely aren't able to pin in Cloud9. Like Cloud9 did for most of that.
And now here's a chance for C9. Just Hyde goes on the flank, and then Otis was able to control plain side. He wins both of those gunfights. So you had blue control off a Hyde spawn, and you're able to put it in.
Yeah, that is something Surge were not able to even really get all that close to doing. So brilliant there from Cloud9.
And this is the problem right now with this map. 3 players just spawn up Motel when you should spawn Bat Green. So, I mean, Cloud9 is just right back into it.
Yeah, spawns just feel kind of random in this mode sometimes.
Well, sometimes on Scar, you just spawn in map. It's almost like squad spawn-esque, and it just, it's unrelenting. Like, you feel like you should have control of the map, and then there's 3 people pre-aiming you still, and it doesn't make much sense.
No, it certainly doesn't. It certainly doesn't. Like, there should be like more of a counter opportunity, or at least like mid-map.
You should take mid-map.
Opportunity.
Your first spawn should be in the back of your base.
Yep. Just like control. like control. Yeah. Spawn the back of your base.
If they are blocking those safe spawns, then that is when those mid-map spawns happen.
Correct.
But it's been some weird ones.
Yeah, or at least like if it's not back green, like at least like back B.
Yeah, exactly.
Not Motel.
No, he literally spawned Motel.
Yeah, where you
you get 3 dead? Oh, there's 3 more in your face.
Let's take 2 feet, get to a heady, and catch people sprinting. Perfect.
Not great.
No, it is not. Surge just trying to get some kind of control, but you still have 3 players locking it in here from Cloud9. There's 1 pick, there's 2, there's 3. There's 1 player left, Motel side Capsule. I thought he was going to pinch it out, but he's going to trust his teammates, and he's going to push it forward. He has everybody in front of him here. How much is he able to take down? He's able to get 1, get damage into another. Beautiful pistol shots there from Lunars. Now your chance to come back and rally here if you're Surge. Down 1, 2 minutes to go. You have mid-map control. Sneaking through the cracks, I believe, is encouraged. It might come down to like what he can find for Cloud9.
Yeah, can he stop the MP carrier? That's going to be the key. Everybody turns to try to hunt him down. So Tom's there for Surge. Now they have to get this across, though. And, well, it's Nezra again playing the defense. And, well, I think that's due to Encourage's route. You saw everyone turn for Surge.
A little bit of pause.
And yeah, I mean, you just give up a route half second, give up a cut, and this could be a counter opportunity for C9.
How the hell he is get team That's a tough one. Encourage so far pushed up, catches a team nade. Thinks it's finally his chance to get in.
They're spawning mid-18!
Perfect. Spawning out mid and reinforcing it real quickly. I wish you guys could see Joe's face when some of these spawns come in.
Because it happens to me, and I'm like, it doesn't make any sense!
I try to dip, dance, and dive. Izocus finds 2, 60 seconds to go. EMP is reset. Lunars was the guy mid-map, but he's gonna get dropped. Encourage, beaming, 26 and 19. The beams continue. Straight headies there as Wing gets clipped. They're trying to call game, but maybe they get a little too over-aggressive because you push forward with EMP where you probably could have just backed it up or played around mid-map control. You lose all 4. If anything, you just gave this Surge team a breath of life.
Yeah, now it's all about the nades, and the nades can actually deal with the trophies. You're able to find 2 kills, still 30 seconds on, but you're finding a couple of kills. Spawns are coming up, and there are the nades and the stuns, and again, it is Nezra with a double. His respawns have been fantastic. His defense has been so good here in the overload.
20 seconds to go. We'll see if we get another opportunity here for Surge to tie us up and send us to OT, but they are scrambling. Absolutely scrambling. Everybody dropping outside of TJ. Can TJ somehow get 1 or 2 from behind? They got a chance to get MP control. That's going to be 3 dead. There's a chance. They're going to get time extended here. Beautiful shots from Hyde. Only thing they got to do is kill EMP carrier. Your point, man, in mid-dive, TJ's able to get 2. There's a light. Lunars is going to get a 3rd. You got to go. Come on, Capsule. Strap on them Nikes and get running. Trying to get across. The stun's going to hit. EMP carrier drops. And that is the map. It was the clutch stops from Surge really in that first half that kept them in it. It is the clutch stops from Cloud9 that keep them on top. What, 3 or 4 times they stopped that when it feels like it's not a guaranteed score, obviously, but it's real close.
That's always the decision, right? What perk are you running? You running Flak or you running Tech Mask in this game? And well, he did not have Tech Mask on, so the stun just going to slow him down enough, and then the nade hits you, so yeah, nades are big when it comes to defense and overload.
Man, that is tough. You had the opportunities to close this out 3-0. Tej, a monster play there at the end to open things up, but falls just a little bit short. On the other end, as you said, Nezra, a big one, +10, nearly 4K damage, 23 non-traded. Had a fantastic map, but even less than like those statistics. You know, we don't have one really on here, but just like your clutch kills.
Oh yeah,
he had a ton.
Oh yeah, I mean, right from the start.
Right, literally right from the start. His first 2 kills stopped the score. I mean, he probably, I don't want to say individually, because obviously you're combining nades, sometimes the team's involved in it, but like, he had 8 to 10 kills that might have stopped like 3-4 scores.
No, it is big. He's played well in these respawns. Map 1 not able to close out, but this one they hang on to this, and that third cap a big part of it, just keeping that 2-goal lead. As able to get pressure over towards blue, but yeah, I mean, you've had control. You had control, I don't know, 3-4 times. And it was just like one kill, just sort of delayed things enough for everybody to come off spawn 4C9 and lock it down.
One kill, or just one stun, or one nade, or one something. That was enough for Cloud9 to hold on. And that's so tough there too, because like if that wasn't OT, that might still end up being a score. More than likely it does, but due to the rules of OT, with him dropping it there, it ends it. But yeah, they had 10 or 15 more seconds there. You might be able to tie that up, but not how it ultimately plays out.
Oh, he was dead anyways. Yeah, they didn't have top green control. So I thought the stun was a big deal, but they weren't going to get that kill.
So maybe that wasn't going to turn into a score. I take it back. Yeah, I might not have. I didn't realize there was somebody top green just staring down at that, pumping in damage. But Cloud9 get a map. Now we'll see if they can do it here on Den Hardpoint to extend this series to a final map on Scar. We're seeing Scar and Den across this entire best of 5. Cloud9, they got some life now?
Yeah, I mean, first overload win for that squad, so they're able to get one on the board.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it was 0-5 versus 1-4, so not the best when it comes to that game mode, but you're on the board now when it comes to overload. Maybe find a little bit of success on Scar overload, but yeah, I mean, now you're just trying to get going here if you are C9.
Well, we're going to take a look at some of the stats from the guys in the map 1 of this series, because we're getting ready for our second dose of Hardpoint within this best of 5. Nezra, Gwyn leading the way for their sides with a 250 to 203 win for Surge. If you're joining us late, 2 of the guys to keep an eye out for, but Dana, a very different beast than Scar.
Yeah, but you needed something out of Gwyn here because he just had a bit of a stinker. It was like 19 and 32. Damage was there, but not what we normally get from him in the respawns. And let's see if Nezra can keep this up, man, because I think he is showing out here a bit based on what we've seen in maps 1 and 3.
Listen, I don't know that you or I believe that every single player on this Cloud9 team is going to be a staple in the league, but if you had to pick one of their players right now that you think might have the most potential to be a mainstay, would it be Nezra right now?
Man, that's a tough one.
I know. Sorry to
they've all like had moments. I feel like, yeah, probably Nezra.
It's a tough question. Yeah. I mean, who the hell knows? Because we see how these 4 like play together, and this is still very much like an amateur team in many ways. I know they're in the pro league. They're pro team. You know what I mean? Like they're getting there, but you never know. Like one of these guys, you can throw them in a good system on like one of the top teams. They could just be nuts.
Yeah, and then historically, like Search Stars, I mean, this is even going back to when I was competing. Like you were great in Search, you'd figure out respawn sooner or later. So I think you throw a hide in
better than the other way around, typically. Yeah.
Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, without a doubt. So if I can keep this up in Search, then it's just a question mark of all right, when is he going to translate it into a respawn?
Yeah.
And maybe that's when you kind of missed the aspect of a veteran on the squad, but yeah, we'll see what happens. See what happens with this lineup.
Lunars having a solid series thus far. Had a good map 1, and we'll look to continue that here into our Den Hardpoint. To Den we now go. Surge to close it out. Cloud9 to push us the distance so they can walk away with the win. Spawning on your strong side will be Cloud9, trying to get time and hold for the P2, but they'll lose a couple due to the gunny from Tej. Courage just trying to play it safe. He gets hit with a nade, just backing down for now, hoping for some help, but that's an opening there with him down for Capsule to get forward. Bring around the Rosie we go, but the kill's going to Surge.
Yeah, now you're waiting on Hyde, right? He's going to go on the long round. What is the timing? Lunars picks it up. So whatever sort of sixth sense he had, he knew, all right, we're looking for this guy off of spawn. I'm going to turn. He's able to find it. So a good chunk of time at a P1 again for Surge, and that was the key to map 1.
Now just trying to flip the map. They had 2 spawn out. 2 have already set up over towards P2, though, for Cloud9. Some big one-on-one gunfights going to be going down here in a moment. Looks like Lunar, I like this. Just he's playing patient, I thought, just for his teammates to be able to attack. Unfortunately, he is going to get isolated.
Yeah, I think he was peeking that. I thought he was just like hiding.
No, so did I. Yeah, so did I. I thought he was just sort of laying there until his teammates collapsed with him, and then right as I said that, he got fried.
Yeah, and then he spawned there, so it's all good.
Yep.
Surge now trying to combo this P1 and P2 to get out to a big early lead.
I think they thought they had a little bit more cushion than they did as Nezra got here quickly. Nice nade from Tej, though. Hyde's double might keep things a bit messy, but nope, TJ's will silence that. And about as good as it can get For Surge, TJ's streak continues. He's now on 5 straight at 8-2. We'll check in with him in a moment. See if maybe he's starting to build towards any kind of streaks. Still a little bit of ways to go, but he's gonna be the guy taking the route through, so we'll see how the timing is gonna work out for him.
Yeah, big kill there by Otis. Just what, 2 of your teammates spun all the way back out towards P2. He's just going on this long route, but he's kind of by his lonesome right now. So a little bit staggered right now if you are Surge. So he's gonna have to wait up and yeah, playing his life for this Hellstorm. You get a break here, add a Hellstorm into the mix, and this one can be blown wide open. And he might just find it 7 in a row, 10-2 start here for Teej.
Good patience from Teej. I mean, yeah, the first gunfight, he took I was like, oh, hold up, buddy. Wait, you've got nobody else to help you, but the fact he was able to stay alive, still a little more work to do here for the streak because nothing's really come through the objective. It's been all through his kills. Teej is now hungry. Number 8, one more for the streak, and there it is. 9 straight for Teej, 12-2. It's 100-15. You've got a streak earned. Let's hear the comms now from Surge.
I hear you.
They went old. Could be server though. I spawn blue.
I'm pushing on me. Back patio, back patio, back patio. Back patio, okay? I hear you. Let's back dojo. Okay.
Main patio.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep inside. P1? Okay. Yeah, I'm about to rerun front here, okay?
I'll see P1.
P1 front patio. Work your back. Work your back.
Hey, I can check the right corner.
Nated him. Yo, Nezra's in here. Server. Yo, server, cut you on the back. Server, cut you on the back. That's it. I hear you. I stun front.
Yeah, both of them.
I hear. I don't see anything out there.
Yo, he was server.
I hear. Low server. Low death still. Low server. Nice. Could be. They're gonna be front.
Yeah, watch your outer.
I've had her.
I don't see nothing mid. Could have beat me there.
Low server. Dead.
Nothing mid. There. Grab me front left.
Time. On the tree. He's a close up corner now. Close up. Outer. Iron close up. Say like one more close up, I think. I hear.
Window outer.
I'm starting close up.
I'm
trying to outer.
Outer.
Okay, low server on the desk.
Nice, get up.
Low server. Save. Here.
I'll be cut, Nezra.
I hear you. I hear you. Yo, peek out now. Here, peek out now. Yo, Nezra's left.
Hold on top blue. I'm gonna shoot.
I'm
holding Nezra. I'm close.
Lower mid, done.
Encourage was over. Some comes to one shot at the tree. One shot at the tree.
I hear. One's gotta be our dub. I think it might be our load up, bro. He's gotta be our load up, bro. We're playing weird. I hear you. One's couch. I hear.
Load up.
I hear load up. I'm holding my top blue drop.
That's what I was talking about. Low dub. Top. Time be cut. Low dub and couches.
I hear you.
Couches only cut. Once we cut him in. Low dub and encourage.
I hear you. I'm gonna jump out.
Couches dead. That wasn't couch.
Load up. No, load up and encourage. Not weak. Load up.
Love after that.
All good. Take your time.
That's fine. Load up.
I hear you. I'm gonna go your top blue, okay?
I'm not mid. One shot, hill, one shot.
Came your top blue. Give me a sec.
One shot.
Yo, top broken weak. Top broken one shot. Top broken.
Kill one shot, is it?
Low right dead.
Top broken.
And top broken still.
You cut that. Let's get. Come on me.
Well, we were wondering if Teej was going to use his streak because he was close to re-wrapping, but then things got a little bit awkward. He had, I think, a death rise. He was about to call on the streak the first time. Teammates were like kind of waiting on him, yeah?
Yeah, they were waiting for like 10 seconds. Right? He's trying to see the setup, but yeah, someone snuck through and killed him as he was about to call that in. So took a little bit of extra time, and that wasn't the best streak, but they are able to find the final 15 at that P1, but you're spawning all the way out. A chance here for C9, and well, I mean, they need this chance to get back into it.
Yeah, give it a little bit of life here by maybe misplays or whatever happened there with Surge, but the fact that Surge had a little bit of cushion to work with, and Capsule and TJ right now are just kind of running through them. You're like what you're seeing out of this subduo. You thought they might have some comfort, just what they did with Bush, and you're seeing a lot of that here. TJ, Capsule on the kill feed. They're working so well together, and I imagine TJ was probably a vocal part of this pickup.
Oh, no doubt about it. Yeah, no doubt about it. Just the way things have gone, and yeah, wanted that aggression because they had that success. It is an easy ad for them, and so far so good.
Lead back up to 100, so where that moment of opportunity for Cloud9 to maybe claw back into it, the P2, that evaporates. Now that opportunity is going to be here on the P3, but it feels like we're a break and hold away from this one being pretty much impossible. Cloud9 have got to hold a difficult P3 setup. TJ, I say in the search and destroy, he was so good in this type of situation, picking up that exact player.
Then you've had this patience from Surge, right? Like on these splits, you're waiting for everyone to spawn, you find the first kill, and then you kind of go. You're still looking for Nezra here. Is Gwyn's kind of out of this play as he's just sort of waiting, but Yeah, just not quick enough, I think, from Dwin's POV. He thought it was clear from his side, but instead C9 able to hold.
Yeah, it didn't even look like he cleared it all, though.
No.
What was so odd to me. Like, he thought it was clear, but he never actually cleared it.
Yeah, not sure if he's always gonna be the one to go first.
Yeah, probably the case. Wasn't that, dude, I swear we casted him here one time with a sniper where he just like waltzed up somewhere with a sniper, like, and we're like, and you didn't clear him. There was just a guy waiting in those window. I don't even remember that, but like he had died. We're like, what the hell was that? Like, Gwen, I think just like blackouts. I love it. He's been having a good series. Well, despite the last map. 70-point lead now for Surge. A new tree setup though. Got that locked down, able to win fights on both sides of it. Got good position. Number 4 in Oak is kind of waiting for his teammates to get forward here, and then he'll find the timing, but it's not going to work out. He goes, TJ reads it. This has been lights out from Surge. Technically, they can win it here with a perfect hold. We don't see much of that here at Tree. I'm sure a contest is going to come in at some point, but every single point deadly right now for Surge.
Yeah, that's why they are going, but TJ's just not having it right now. 27-13. He's doing it all, picking up the front. He picked up the pinch, as you said, to make sure that they still had spawns.
Give that man all the meatloaf he wants.
5 in a row for Tej as he is leading the way. And well, they are going to be about 5 seconds away from closing out this series.
Tej has been a monster on this map. 23-15. Bunch of big sprees and big moments. 6 points away from victory now. Biding his time. Lunar's earned himself a streak. That'll take out 2. That'll get you out to mid-map and likely seal it. The only guy in a position to stop this will be Okus, and well, he gets chopped down. Surge take it 3-1. And yeah, maybe not the stiffest competition, but I think you have to feel pretty darn good about your first look with Capsule in the lineup.
Yeah, 100%. You win both of the hard points, and I don't know, just fundamentally, their hard points were there, right? Scars, they had some big breaks. They won most of those rotations. In this den, it was just a hot start. Tej put them to bed, no doubt about it. But yeah, it was great to see. And I think a lot of that, again, just comes off of the prior experience with Tej and Capsule.
Yeah, Tej's like, screw these hands.
But he probably is, yeah.
No, but I'm happy for Tej and Capsule. It was, you could definitely see, I don't want to say camaraderie, but the fact that they definitely had a feel for how they like to play the game. Their pace was on point. I like you pointed out that kind of on the build up to some of these breaks, it wasn't quite maybe like Surge-esque from last year where they were so good at that, but
certainly
you saw like glimmers of it but that's also the luxury of a lead. You can take your time, there's no desperation in your movement. Yeah, it's hard to compare to Surge last year. They're the best hardpoint team in the game, but that's sort of what we talked about with them though, right? Like the patience on their pinches, to group up and move together, even though hardpoint plays a hell of a lot different this year. This is how it broke down though. Surge up very early. The only real moment for Cloud9 with a chance was probably after the TJ streak, where they maybe could have come back in that P2.
Yeah, it was going to be tough on Den. I think if you're Cloud9, you probably chalk that one, and then you kind of hit map 1 and map 2. Just what went wrong in Surge? Like, sort of, I don't know, they looked, that was their sort of their game mode, and Scar Hardpoint, just got to figure it out.
Got to figure it out. Nice win for Surge, still in the hunt to try and get that top 10 and get into the play-in there in Birmingham. That'll do it for our first match. We got 2 more to come, a big one in our next set. Des, talk to us.
DreamHack is just around the corner, and with 2 wins, Vancouver may be booking tickets soon. They get a clean 3-1. Allie, we predicted this outcome.
We did.
Nameless, you thought Cloud9 could pull off the upset. Where did they fall short today?
Yeah, I just heard Clint and Joe talking a little bit about, how, Vancouver playing slow on their pinches and having some good breaks. And, watching from the C9 side of things, like these guys are trying to get into these like good setups, but not being active on rotations. I think, for them, it's a learning process, and they're like, okay, we need to be a little bit more controlled, but can't lose like what got us in position, right? Like make plays on rotation, be a little bit more aggressive. It's a fine balance. They don't have it yet.
Allie, speaking of making plays, TJ was doing that at 2.0 in our game 4. Let's take a look at some of the highlights and walk me through the Surge dominance and hardpoint for the game 4.
I mean, it was really fundamental, I think, for the Vancouver Surge and their hardpoints. In this series specifically, it just looked like they were all on the same page.
Look at this, though.
They knew how they wanted to approach it.
You went all the way around, Al, and got all the way up Dojo before somebody engaged with them. So it looked good to me, but it's also like no other team's playing it like that.
You gotta watch the back.
It's definitely like you felt the difference in team gap a little bit. Yeah. I mean, you've got veterans on the side. TJ's been around for a hot minute. A team like this, yes, he should pick apart. He should go on 9 sprees. He should go quadruple positive. So for TJ, really good series out of him, especially when usually he's known for his search and destroy prowess. He's able to put that into the respawn. My hopes aren't too high for Vancouver Surge, but I'm happy for them to have the win moving towards Birmingham.
Den or Scar, what's their better map? We only saw 2 in this series.
I mean, the den was comfortable.
Yeah, the den was comfy.
Very comfortable. The P2 was excellent. And then, you know, talking from the lens of like watching Capstore, kind of paying attention to see what he was bringing to this team. We caught him on a lot of rotations, making big plays. I mean, you saw the one over at P2 where he just finds 2 kills, secures them that, and then he's just volleying back and forth. So the game definitely felt more controlled. How much of that was Cap and Surge or C9?
Good question there. I do know who earns our scuff play of the game. It's not Capsule. Can you guess who it is, Allie?
TJ.
Gwyn.
It's not TJ. It's young Gwynathan back again. This time popping off in his search and destroy. This is game 2 takeover.
What's so funny is that when we looked at this layout, it was like a comment from Anna of like, we got the crazy SMGs, put an SMG in Gwyn's hands, like, why are we playing this map? Well, the ARs, I felt like, had a time of their life in this map number 2 on this den. Gwyneth was hitting insane snipes, and Lunars on the other side was also having a couple really good first bloods and a couple of kills. So big map 2 out of the ARs.
And how many snipers are sliding as accurately as Gwyn is?
I mean, Gwyn missed like a snipe that I thought was for sure a kill. Like there was 2 in a row, and then he hits those. You know, it's just the hardest shots are the easiest sometimes.
Before we get our interview with TJ, I do want to put the final punctuation on Cloud9's talking points here. Best player on the team in the green room. I heard a lot of praise for Nezra.
Yeah, Nezra's insane. I mean, this guy does not lose once.
Yeah.
Yeah, like he's just a playmaker. I mean, the defense we saw in the overload, unbelievable. He can push pace. I think if he continues to lock in, work on his craft, like he'll be a mainstay for a while.
Allie, Cloud9 running out of time as our teams are coming up against their last 5 matches. What do you need to see turned around, and what can you do between now and your next match?
I need to see them focus on a game mode. You know, my big philosophy is that a team should always have a net, you know, something that you excel in, and I don't feel like maybe a little bit in the overload, actually. Maybe Cloud9 has a little bit of an overload, but you only get 1 in 5, so they need to work on something else.
Play tomorrow. They play in the last match of the day, and that is against Boston. Winnable match?
If you play like that, no.
No. You have to say yes just because of the win over Gentlemates, because the capability is there, but after a win like that, I have to agree with Anna.
Let's take a look at your standings. Why is this matchup so important today for Vancouver? Well, you are now up to 2-4. That is a 3-way tie with Boston, Breach, and FaZe. And if Cloud9 helps you out with the win over Boston, the door is going to be wide open for a move over to Birmingham.
Yeah, and you see 9, 10, and 11. FaZe have beaten Surge. Surge have beaten Boston. So there are going to be some weird tiebreaker scenarios. You just got to win as much as you can. That is a huge win for Surge. If you're a Surge fan or Surge family member, you still have life.
FaZe all the way down into 9th place after being crowned one of our powerhouse squads to look at. We'll be talking with TJ on the other side of this. We also have FaZe taking on LA Thieves.
Come on,
guys, it is a 3-match Friday lock-in. Match number 2 on the way on the other side of this.
Is so...
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Been hitting me out.
One low.
Bottom's egg.
He's timing there. He's timing there.
Bottom's egg. Bottom's egg. Bottom's egg.
Oh shit, my bad.
Oh, hold up. Go B. Go to Marcus.
One low dirt. Yeah, one
low dirt.
I just trolled a bomb. He's far right. Backing up.
Yeah, he backed up.
Bombs down because I'm pushing big card right now. Last one pushed our dirt.
Let me show these motherfuckers how to snipe real quick. Let me show you how to snipe, guys.
I got 10.
You got it?
Oh, I'm so dead. Who's dead in my way?
I was gonna try cross.
Te tengo de cara, super, tengo el chiste. Te tengo de cara, super.
Estoy dando front, mírate el medio, Nico.
Te tengo de cara.
De cara.
Salió con un... Tú vas con... Mírate el finish.
Sí, tengo mi.
Vaya, Ice. No tienen comandante. Metal.
No, más sale esa racha, Adri.
And Skies will just wait for about 8 seconds on the clock. Go burst, check it with the pistol. You'll watch Okus in a freaking turbine.
You said, bro, all you can do is try to stick this defuse, but hit him with some kind of movement. Let's bait that he tries to go for the sniper shot, but just too fast. Leaves the Sky still finding a headshot.
They just put Okus on tumble dry.
They ain't ready for you. 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 It's your time, better go get it. No slow with it, move like you're so in it. Knock it out the park, yeah, show in it. They ain't think you had the guts, now they know really, man, you better come with it. You ain't playing no games with them. Your homeboy gave up, you ain't changed with him. Do it right, cause you never switch lanes with him. You gotta fight for the goal, just hang with it, hang with it. Knock down, no shame in it. But you gotta raise up with a flame in you. Put your fist in the air, let's push till we there to the victory, yeah. We can picture it, yeah, let's go. They ain't ready for you. They ain't ready for you.
At COD Champs, the fun goes beyond your seat. If you're in the starter ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults. And then go swimming with sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium. Now at the next level, full send the obstacles at Spy Ninja's Adventure Park. Then get active at Lake Las Vegas Water Sports. For the ultimate experience, take a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon. Then jump off an 800-foot building at Sky Jump. And that's how you make your Champs weekend unforgettable.
Yo, right after COVID, I went to the Grand Canyon, took a boat through that shit. It is amazing. Go the hour and a half away from the strip, go see a little bit of nature, come out a day early to Champs. We'll be kicking off, though, in the arena. It's going down the 16th to the 19th in Alley.
Yes.
If you get this shirt right now, your Champ shirt from FazeVegas.com, you have an opportunity.
Look how cool the back is. You can wear it to car meets.
And what happens if I wear that to Champs?
You get an upgraded seat. Maybe if they pick you out and you wear some swag, you could get an upgraded seat at Champs. So make sure you get it up.
Get spotted, get upgraded. And we got to talk about FaZe, though, because they may not be in Birmingham if they keep playing the way they have. They have dropped some Game 5s. They've not even gotten to Game 5s in other matches you expect them to. What is happening with a team of 2 and 4? We take a look at the home of FaZe Vegas. This is going to be a blast as we head to Champs. Before we dive in with the roster, let's talk about how awesome this city is.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, the city's awesome. Every time we went there, it's been one of the most incredible events we've ever had. Yeah, and if you can't tell, this event, we are hyping it up from the start. It is going to be jam-packed. Get your ticket. Check out FazeVegas.com.
Bring your sunscreen. It's going to be really hot.
Direct access to the Michelob Ultra Arena is one of the best parts. If you haven't scanned that QR code, do it right now. There's an aquarium on site. I'm going to touch a shark. Lots of restaurants. It's close to the airport. And if you're real lazy, we got a lazy river next to the wave pool.
I'll be in there.
Yeah,
I'll be in lazy river.
Okay, they said we're going to talk Vegas, but I don't know if they want like more Vegas the city or Vegas the roster. It's a very vague Vegas conversation. Where do you want to dive in?
Yeah, so a lot going on with FaZe, right? Obviously, they have a great major one. They come into this split. The search drops off for them, and then 0-4 the last 2 series. I mean, he's never going to be the stat stuffer, but I will say a little uncharacteristic. He is the lowest damage in lobby back-to-back series, and obviously heavily negative. So you need a better performance out of him in particular. And you can see they've lost 3 straight as well. For them, I think one key thing, though, is they always had the backbone of search in the first split. And for them, particularly on their attacking rounds, have gotten way worse. I mean, they went from 80% of their winning their opening duels on attack down to 40%, right? So that's a huge difference, and they're losing a lot of S&Ds now. So I think that that's something that they could focus in on and improve and maybe get back to their ways.
And it's tough when I have to go expand on that, because when I look at stage 2, 0-4 is actually 0-4 in attack opening duel win rates, where you look on the flip side, LA Thieves is one of the best conversion teams in the world when it comes to search and destroy. That's why it's still such a strong mode for them. 3-2 in that game mode, but obviously their strength is going to be in that hard point. 7-1, 5-0 on map ones. That has been their backbone. And looking at this map set, it feels like these two teams are really going head to head. It feels like they're
Scar. So FaZe are playing their worst hard point, which is Den.
Blackheart, they got beat 250 to 107 on.
Yeah, but they played a lot of Blackheart, so FaZe feel comfortable there. The Den is bad for them. The Scar overload, FaZe's worst overload, and then Scar S&D, which they're 3-5 on. They continuously been losing.
2-4-5 is for FaZe, essentially.
Yes, I mean, for FaZe, this isn't an ideal map set, but you got to try something, switching it up.
It's pick'em time. Rosalie, we're on fire.
Yeah,
go ahead, show me the way.
So good.
Where are we going? I'm going LA Thieves today. You just made me real nervous.
Now I look like I'm copying you. It's fine. We're locked in.
Yeah.
LA. I'm going LA.
Thieves. Ant?
Yeah, I'm going to go with Thieves as well.
Really?
They're
No,
top
that's
2
shocking.
seed right now at a 4-1 record. The fans agree. Vegas, it's time for an upset. Let's get spicy. Our casters are locked and loaded. So's the match.
You don't know that, Chris. You don't know that we're locked or loaded, but I can assure you that we are at least one of the two. My name is Miles, and this is Chance, and we are indeed locked and loaded for this match. How you doing, brother?
It's going to be a good one. I can't believe that down the line, nothing but LA Thieves picks. No mistake, a reasonable decision, but just seeing Vegas struggling in a qualifying stage, or like the FaZe boys, rather, atypical experience. I'm not used to seeing Simp being on a team that's a 2-4 record, struggling in this moment. So, yeah, I mean, listen, LA Thieves, beat those guys and beat them down. Kick them while they're down. Why not? Get some extra CDL points. This is a match where both teams are going to be playing with some ferocity.
We like ferocity here in the league. The LA Thieves, as Chris stated, have a lovely standing thus far in the run towards Birmingham, that 4-1, and a hot hand. They are indeed looking strong. They are indeed looking strong. The map ones in particular looking good. And for FaZe, a bit of a test. They've had a rough run over the last couple of games, Chance, and I think for them, this is going to be a wonderful test. This is a top caliber team. This is a squad that should play up to the level of their opponent. We're about to find out in a big way. Who's bringing the goods here on Den? Not a good looking map here for the FaZe boys. And with LA Thieves regular in the map ones, Chance, I mean, surely this is a 1-0. Surely.
I mean, keep in mind for LAT, all of the team, they've been like starting at the bottom of the bracket or like the CDL standings and working their way up. So this is one of the toughest tests they have had. So their 4-1 record does look fantastic, but I mean, FaZe expectedly should be more difficult conversation. The record just does not prove it.
Already a lovely dance here by P1. Little tussle back and forth, it ebb and flow, but right now it is all ebb, no flow for FaZe Vegas. They've taken a couple of big hits and they've lost all the opening time thus far. There's a decent chunk still of P1 yet to battle over, and already on P2, Scrap heads up play, making his way through the outside. Neem's run comes to a close. 104, now the battle for spawn for New. Simps on it, big win with the Dravik.
Oh, I mean, listen, there's still 10 seconds of scrap time, so that's a P1 where LA Thieves collect half of it and get Neem off to a hot start. If you're LA, this is exactly what you're looking for. FaZe, though, full setup around the new time. Finally able to get a few of these seconds on board, and they got a good setup as well. So much so that Hydra, he's going on the fullest of pinches to try to break this one down.
Here he goes. In on the front line, gonna be a Beezy. Couple out draws to the side. I'm nothing with the Jaeger. Trades are in. Trades are bad. On the back spawns now come the LA Thieves. Are we ready for the fight? A Boozer, not quite there yet. On a 04 through the front. As again, we are going back and forth. Hard point to hard point, but the Thieves just have a taller step ahead of them.
Yeah, and of course, if you're Hydra making a play like that, you only get one chance to get it right. You have to deliver. He does. LAT, instant break. They're able to get her, at least after those first 17 seconds. And now you're playing bully ball. FaZe going to be forced to rotate as well. So they took a long time to orchestrate that pinch. But when they walk away, they collect more time than FaZe. That is back-to-back fantastic kills coming through for LA.
Lovely stuff. Over to P3. Ian was alone for a second, and now he truly is alone, but that's a good thing because it's literally him. No one there for FaZe Vegas upper in position right now, and Thieves from 1 to 2 to 3, so far so good, but that 3 is going to be a 3 down right now for LA. Scrap trying to pull something back here.
As the attack now towards Nu continues and FaZe finally first foot in the door.
Yeah. They're going to be worried about a lot of things. Maybe not worried about Simp if he's able to pick up the 2 Ps, but if BZ gets traded, and there you go. The first sort of push from LAT. Well, it's shut down. Simp continues to fry, by the way. That's going to be a 5 spree for him. He gets to be the roaming slayer. He gets to feast.
He's feasting right now. We might have to undo a button on the genes of the Phenom as he's starting to get full. Who's up next? The BZ, your old pal, gives him indigestion. That is tough. Great attempt, though, on the break here with the final 15 seconds of P3. P4 is now up and ready. Thieves on the attack towards Nu, trying to clean out the back. Let's go for a listen in.
Cross couch, one's mid on me.
Go.
What's mid on me? 04. 04 mid on me.
We beat them.
I have your server.
04 mid on me.
I don't know on me.
04 mid.
I don't know.
04 mid.
I don't know. Split on me. Nice one.
Last time
outer lane down. I can't see him.
Last guy was on full. Last guy was on full.
Go to be left. Go to be left.
Go left.
Give me one.
I'm horse running your patio. Yo, patio on me.
I blew.
Boost up, one shot.
Yo, I'm playing deep. I'm playing so deep. I'm playing so deep. I'm playing super deep. They could come through.
Yeah, I spawned here. One's gonna go. Yo, top blue. Your horse kind of low.
One back left. One more back blue.
Like one shot.
One more time me. Back battle. I'm one shot. He's
soul dragon.
Nice.
Don't need to think. Bump in front.
Yeah.
I can help you
I'll
mid
see him top blue.
Help me,
I'm holding outer. I'm looking outer.
Low map to bullet.
Nice. One dead hill behind me.
I can't tell this.
No one outer. Get the back.
Outer and outer.
Outer.
I spawned the back. I'm gonna go ahead and relax. Alright, one's in front maps. One's front maps.
Tree dead.
I'll see this guy maps. Front maps and then server. He's still on server.
What's left of me?
And then one on you.
What's left of me, Sim?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to a fence.
And then on you.
Or Sim, make good.
I spoke up.
It was good.
All full server.
Alright, he was good.
Whoever's on goal, you have to play.
That couch is dead. One shot in front.
Yo, he repitched top blue.
Repitching that.
Nice, that's one.
Low time and low cash.
Couch is dead.
Nice, let's see. I spawned top blue.
Running at you, running at you, captain.
Yo, on top.
Nice.
He didn't chop me. He just
I
stayed
spawned
down.
back couches. I spawned back.
Could be.
In couches.
He just stayed.
He went out. He ran back out.
Okay, 30 here. It's just slow down here.
Yeah. I'm near time.
25 here. I spawned P2.
So far couches.
Oh, first set, Thieves still settling in, still getting cozy. Let's hear now how FaZe are doing.
Go. Hey, what's up?
I'll play low. We can play now.
One here.
I'm
Beacon on me dead.
In the back, near him, half. He's square.
D square. I'm trying to get right side. Yeah, D square, man.
Double guys.
One out, guys. We're spawning out.
Yeah,
Hey, help, Bill.
They're both
Deep out.
You know, 1 HP.
Nice.
1 HP enough. Nice, good. Last one time. Let's together. I'm up looking.
They might spawn mid. Yo, somebody come and get time.
Yeah, you go.
Hey, watch your phone.
One That's 20 0, that's 20 0, I'm getting you. One take, I'm here.
I have a streak. We should go.
I don't see fuck off.
Dojo. Yeah, I'm gonna flank mid, okay? I'm going broken now.
Okay, hurt.
Three. Nice, one more. Left Eddie.
Mid. I'm here.
Outer.
Give me out. Go.
Outer child. One is nice.
Inner weak spot.
Big cat. Nice. Again.
We flipped this one.
Hey, this is 2 on hold. Yeah, that's fine. Yo, what's my P2? There's 3 on hold.
Okay, I'm on
okay?
I'm on it.
Yeah.
There's 2 hitting Dojo and then 1 ult.
You need that. I'm left. One is left.
Wow, Chance, a very different look at 2 listen-ins. What do we make of them both?
It must be nice to have Simp on your team. Most kills, great comms, most time in the hill. You couldn't ask for anything more. Now, if you're a FaZe fan, asking to lock down these back spawns. Draza, though, entirely overwhelmed. LA Thieves. 4 players now sitting in the lobby spawn. We're going to be banging out through the front.
That's okay. Well, Boozy gets 2, Boozy gets 2 on the other side, and Simp loses the battle for the back line. Draza now trying to pick up both fronts. Can't do it. Nice attempted break here from the LA Thieves. Push those players out, grab some this time, because you need it, boys. You are down. Going into the next hardpoint. Great stuff, though, from FaZe. What a comeback.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of teams. C9 is doing it. Hydra did it right there, really utilizing those outer rafters by the tree hill as well. So going to add that to my gameplay as LA Thieves. Well, stop the bleeding for the comeback, and it maybe even are going to take the lead going into new. I think the expectation when it's a Sint versus a BZ kind of battle, it's going to be a tight one. We are in it for the long haul. Dead even game as we go into the third set of rotations.
Third's on. Here we go. Thieves once again on the rotation into new first. The first bit of time going their way. Hydra with the kills. No one quite able to get that break just yet. No one trying to get it close enough. 3 dead instant. Thieves are up.
Yeah, Scrap kicking it off as well. That's a 5 spree, and Draza wants to stop the bleeding. This is the second P1 Hellstorm we have seen of the day on Den. First one entirely ineffective. This one looks to be golden. They had the back spawn secured. Niam does get one before he falls, but nonetheless, FaZe use it. FaZe get right in the time, and Hydra rips them right back out.
That's disgusting. That's not what you wanted. It was looking so good, and the Hydra 2-piece doesn't help now. Good look for the FaZe, though. The boys are in the back line. They managed to get in towards P2. Once again, Niam now through roofs. A 1v1 on that side of the map just comes to a close. Niam walks away with 2. Unbelievable. 04 now sitting to finish the job. Does get it done. Eyes to the rooftops now. Here come the Thieves.
Yeah, well, FaZe are nice and stable. They got the P2 set up. They got bodies in and around the time. And the last go around, this is where they made their difference. This is where Synth went crazy. Bounce 04 on the front line is zapped off the map, and Scrap able to give you 2. They just run them down and jump down their throats. That is a quick and easy break. 1 LAT needed.
Unbelievable. 202 and climbing. Thieves full control. Attempted attack now from FaZe Vegas. 2 through the side door. They bang their way through. Massive kills from everyone. And what a palaver. Unbelievable team kills. LA Thieves is red on red action. FaZe with the hard point and 30 to go.
And you gotta break down the pace. You get bullied back like that. You gotta hit the reset button. You're looking to play keep away and chip away at this time. Hydra, good for 1, not good for 2. It is Simp for 3 and Simp on a 5. He pops off when you need him to, and he's gonna win your rotation as well.
He just filled it up. Another big spree. He tags Hydra back for the old 2-piece earlier on P1. Abuzi now through mid, trying to get himself towards the third hard point here of the third set, and Hydra with another 2-piece. Disgusting work. Scrap now with the offensive usage. Here at the Hellstorm, is it going to catch anyone out? It's going to slow down the hit now through that left-hand side of the map in a big way. Splash, no kills. Right-hand side open. It's a 2-2 flank.
Yeah, huge pinch coming through. This is a wild mini-map to try to read as well for these players. A delicate moment to deal with. Niam kicking it off right. He gives you 2, and that simplifies the map. You just look Dojo. It's the 1v1 for time, and Scrap takes down Draza. LAT with the edge.
1v1 for the bread, and now the lineups. Oh, Abizi gives you 2 magnificent kills. The remaining members now through Dojo. Here we go. It is not going to happen. The LA Thieves, they've got a black belt in holding P3 right now, and they are running it. Final few moments and a wonderful contest. Scrap with the cleanups. We're still keeping this together. The hard point will go to new, and FaZe are there by tree again.
Yeah, listen, it is a huge advantage for LAT with this kind of lead. 1 good break they're in. The lifeline, though, is the rotation. FaZe have all 4 players nearby. This is the question. LAT, you break, you win.
Will they overwhelm the defensive hold now of FaZe? It's again all through the server room. 04 on the pitch. Picks up a big one. Trays out for the front. Draza with a 1 pump gets it done. And the hard point remains FaZe.
Yeah, we rushed it. We had everybody there for the hit, but that gets broken down. Now you got to reset. 1 more try. This is for the game.
Now Simp trying to push this, please. Forward. A little bit of disconcerting attempt now from the Thieves. They don't quite make it happen. Lead change. Another set of kills. 04 remains composed. They cut down their next wave, and FaZe Vegas close it out in map 1.
And how about them getting it done on Den as well? Holding that iron defense towards the end. And that is crazy work from the AR players as well. Simp was obviously the MVP of map number 1, but I think both Abuza and Draza really kicked up there towards the end on that final hill, winning the key gunfights, winning the routes that were being taken. And that is just a heck of a way to start off this series. It has been traded 3-0s the 2 times these teams have matched up this year. At the very start of the year, LAT beat them down. Well, they matched up on land. FaZe had their number, and FaZe continues to do so. There's going to be 1 minute and 40 seconds in the hill there for Simp as he throws up 37 kills and 4,600 damage. He was the king of that lobby. Keep in mind, 17 of those kills were on the objective.
And he throws up because he's disgusting. Impressive objective kills from the LA Thieves there. Again, a lot of great breaks from both of our squads, and the rotations were superb. That was a great top-tier game of Den. Very, very, very fun way to get this series going. FaZe Vegas, though, you managed to break the perfect run the LA Thieves have had in their map once, and you managed to get it done on Den as well. So kudos to those boys. They've been in the lab, they've been in the hyperbolic time chamber, putting in the work. All the weight's off in this very, very important matchup for FaZe Vegas, down in the standings, looking to climb back up. Search and Destroy coming up in a moment, Chance. Before we get there, any major moments from the Search, or sorry, from the hard point that really stood out for you?
Well, I mean, Simp on the second and third P2s was an absolute monster. But again, the highlights we're just watching now, that is Abuza picking up the pinch routes coming through on the P4. That is Draza getting a 2-piece on the time as well when LA Thieves sent 3 players in through AS&D. So in moments like that, these are the ones that I think are the most difficult to like practice for. When you are on the fly having to, hey, we get 1 shot for the breaks. What do we want the call to be? We're not pinching through Dojo. It's tough to read for either team. FaZe, well, they take care of business and just take down a nail biter of a map number 1.
Great comeback there, that 118 to 50. Looking back at that P4, we start that next set with a bad flat line there from the Thieves. And then a wonderful back and forth. Great game at Den. Super finish there as we stay on Den, folks. Don't put your shoes on just yet. Playing Search and Destroy up next. Mate, which way are you going for this one? Because again, both squads, we've seen some amazing Den gameplay. Amazing, quite literally perfect Den gameplay from the Thieves. How are you feeling about FaZe's chances in this map?
Well, you would certainly lean toward Thieves because of their recent success, the dominance they have displayed on this map as well, the creativity they have brought to the table. And for FaZe, S&D, a bit of a pain point. Like, they've gotten beat down by Boston, taken some very difficult losses, and players that on this team, for the moment, just look uncomfortable in the game mode. And that is not something you would expect to say at all. But Abuza, stage 1 to stage 2, impact hasn't been there with the sniper. Draza, we talk about how much this guy grinds your chows, the 2v2s, the 3v3s. He is an S&D mastermind. Hasn't really displayed it too much this year. And same thing for 04. Incredible playmaker, but in Search, we're just waiting for them to level it up. So I think for this team, it's the focal point. It is a clear cause for concern. You're looking at how they're going to do in the maps 2 and map 5. Certainly on Den, it's a square up battle, but I just know FaZe, you're wanting to see them display a little bit more playmaking ability, a little bit better on the teamwork front.
Good luck, lads. Have fun. We'll see how that goes. 4-1-4-0. Again, the records are fantastic when it comes to Den, Search and Destroy. It's the recent form. It's the questions around, you know, playing against top dogs. That's the sort of state we find ourselves in. But hey, as far as the season's gone, both squads looking good going into this one. We should be in for a treat again. A new Thieves with Neum here in the roster. That's going to change things just a little bit. Fingers and toes crossed for what could be a very, very good game of S&D. I know both teams have got it in them. And Sim seems to be back on form, which is a wonderful thing, again, to see here on our mobile devices, mostly, as we watch the league. Chance, thoughts about the Thieves going into this one?
I mean, again, high expectations. They're going to be very confident on Den, even after that map 1 loss. And excited to see just like the decisions making for both of the attacking teams, because LA Thieves retakes on the A site, like defensively for these guys, absolutely on point. So if you're able to trust yourself to give up a site, play for the retakes, it just opens up different options to play around with on the map. So I think LAT, good amount of tools they're going to be dealing with. And I just know FaZe, they've been dialed in all week waiting for this matchup. And Simp versus Abizi and S&D as well. It's a strange thing, but doesn't get too much better than this.
It is an amazing thing to see. Again, casting the Infinity Stones across the galaxy was a very bold move by the FaZe boys, but it certainly has shaken the league right up. Big man Abuza, the sniper for FaZe. We'll see him put the big gun to the test here. Wonderful to watch him at work. And on Den, no doubt, those opening breaks have been delightful, whether he's going towards that Dojo side of the map, whether he's sniping through Broken. This man's done it all. Not this round, though. M15 out. Mid map, all his.
We're chilling. LA Thieves, they're jumping off the map. Some type of player issue, controller issue, side issue. God only knows, but chalk it up for the first round. But yeah, not too much discovered. Maybe the B hit is a little bit of information there for FaZe. It's the A retakes for LAT that have consistently been on point, but it's really easy to plant the bomb when there's no one there on defense.
Astute observation, my friend.
I take that back, Miles. I play in a bunch of diamond lobbies. Turns out, even when the site is completely clear, people are scared to plant.
I mean, people are worried about planting bombs. They don't know what's going on. They've got no experience doing this before, especially the diamond lobbies. They don't know what's going on. They're worried about blow up in their hands. That's not how it works, guys. Lay down, hold a button, press it, plant that thing. Make the rest of the round a little bit easier for your teammates. We'll find out what happens in a sec, folks. Again, we just had a slight lobby issue or a player issue or something, an issue of some regard. Not going to be a fast reset, get the Thieves back into this one. As they're smiling, they're happy, they're ready to go. I think they're kicking themselves just a tiny bit after losing out on that first map. But again, a hard-fought battle, a good fun one. They're on that den hard point. There are all sort of crazy feels about this one. I mean, I'm just excited to watch these two squads go for it. But this is the biggest surprise. It's FaZe being a 2-4 so far. Many squads above them. And again, a hard-fought run in on towards Major 2. Every team having to play each other has made this to be a longer qualification process, but a very spicy one indeed. But to see FaZe on the precipice of not making it or of being in the play-in situation for Birmingham, very spicy indeed. No doubt that could change over the coming weeks, but every single match is an incredibly important one for every single one of our squads here in the league.
It's going to be fun as well, because while they have a 2-4 record, you know, Simp and the player can starting to get active, bringing out a little bit more energy. And in this matchup, he's been dominant as well. But we're talking about the past, now we can talk about the future. Upcoming matches here for these teams as well. FaZe, well, had a bit of a mixy start, right? Lost to the Falcons and the loss to Boston. Definitely going to be a pain point, but then after the fact, you're playing either some of the best teams in the game or the teams towards the bottom. I say for FaZe, this stage has been a roller coaster.
Oh yeah, man, we're talking a serious roller coaster thus far. The last, February and March, not superb. We'll see what's going to happen now. And for the remainder of those next 4 games, yeah, it's either the best or the worst. We're going to find out. Yeah, a lot of excitement here in the road up towards Major 2. And a little birdie tells me that something happened in Scum's chat a little earlier today. Dras is saying it's going to be a quick day. Enjoy it, boys. Hey, we're getting into the search and destroy. Talk your ish, King. Talk your ish. See what happens. Roll the dice. Find out. Find out. Nearly ready to get back into the search, lads and ladettes. Hydra got something on his mind. Abeezy, what a good listener he is. Oh, actually, this is a fun one, Chance. Double-digit kill leaders. Big man Lair atop of the board with 8 10+ kill maps. That is very impressive.
I mean, yeah, you know, not
Takeover.
to be a nitpicker here, Miles, but earlier you're talking about Sim being back on form. Dude, he never left. He's been one of the best players in the world, quite literally, since he set foot on the main stage. Every single year he's towards the top. A bad year for Simp is where they get a handful of second places rather than actually getting wins. But yeah, I mean, entirely godlike.
Yeah, I think
every
you're referring
mode, every situation.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
I think you're explicitly referring to the Vanguard year. Like, that was a lot of second places, bro. But again, that was a very lucrative year for those players and for the organization because they got second place loads. Now, speaking of the organization, FaZe will be hosting champs this year, folks. Scan the QR code, grab a tee, show up. You saw what Ali was talking about, and if you have to wear it to a car meet, go for it. But if you wear it to champs, you have an opportunity to get a big old seat upgrade, which could be worth far more than the t-shirt is, funny enough. But also, chance those memories, the memories you'll be making at champs, the memories of the experiences you'll be having there, those are priceless. We're going to Vegas for champs. I can't wait.
I got Crowders over here telling us, hey, go jump off of a building. Go to
I would love to do that.
It's a 900-foot drop. Go enjoy the great. Get in a helicopter. Thanks, Crowder. I'm working. I'm focused. But the fans,
before the event, we could maybe work something up before the event. Have you been to the Grand Canyon? It's huge. And that's his whole deal. It's really big. Have you been to the Grand? Have you been there? It's great, worth a trip, mate. Worth a trip indeed. Vegas, what a city, what a crazy place. It does live up to the reputation. Whatever you think of it, it's all there and it's very, very real. We're going back to Champs, folks. Champs in Vegas. It's going to be something. Do join us there. Join us there. It's going to be a very, very good time. And again, buy the t-shirt. Join us dressed in possibly, you know, my favorite piece of Champs merch we've released for quite some time. Thanks to the guys at Phaser as well. Wear that and hopefully get a seat upgrade. I wonder if we get the seat upgrade. Like if someone comes up and goes, hey, you little boy. And I'll be like, me? And I'm wearing the shirt and they give me a better seat when really I'm at work. I wonder if that happens. Can that happen, Chance?
No, we're working. We get a pretty good seat typically.
Yeah,
we get our own booth. We get our own little space.
We got a big TV. So. Yeah, good lighting. Yeah, big TV. Yeah, true. No, very, very true. Speaking of good lighting and big TVs, nothing on that one, folks. Nothing at all. We're almost ready to get back into the S&D. I'm not quite sure what happened there with the Thieves boys, but we're gonna figure it out. We're gonna figure it out during this quick break, boys and girls. Don't go too far. Map number 2, FaZe taking on Thieves. We'll be right back.
I pitched that we should give one to Boston.
Okay.
Okay.
Boston, let's get nasty long time.
Oh!
I like that.
Yeah, put them on. Oh, and here's mine. Yes.
Who's your favorite duo?
Joe, you might want to get tested after that one, buddy. You're going to see that dynamic duo take it.
Wait, so they were hearing and we were hearing you? Good grenade. Oh, you just ice skated on him.
Yo, that was a skateboard move right there.
Cerca del... El otro tiene que estar por el under, creo. Going alley, going alley. No en el alley, Let's go, eso es, joder. Bueno, Javi, coño. Madre mía.
Nice try, man.
Oh. I calmed it, dude. I said, like, wait for that.
I know what you meant. I know what you...
Real as well. All down to the smoke play from up high. He's going for a joke. Johnny down. 1v1. And Real singing across the stage.
Long, I have the door push. Okay, stay left. I have the door. Use your 2 front door. Let's get front door. Let's get front door. Watch your front door. Watch your front. Nice one. Let's get late. Long. Stay left. Down. Oh my god. Let's go. Baby. We're sweeping them. I promise you we're God. Oh my god. Holy f.
You're better. You're f***ing better, bro.
I went to like vault door, I think. I've seen this, bro.
Oh my god. He's in vault. Hey, Meadows. You're so much better.
Oh my god!
Holy
shit.
Hello?
Let's go. You're the same. Hold them real quick. Holy yo! Yobi! Yobi!
Still backside. One. I'm not seeing. Stuck. Hey. In the corner. Absolutely. Coming. Holy shit. Let's go, boys. What the f on? I'll take that. Defuse.
Scrap follows up with another one. It's all going to be on to Brezzy now to make the play, and he can't do it. This is dominant from Ultra. Scrap just stood up, celebrated, took off his headset. You got another round, bud.
He's locked. He said, my bad.
Piss on him. Wait, try the bomb.
We're playing the bomb.
Oh my god. God, ball. Come on, give it to me.
Bomb is armed.
No, I don't think it's
behind you.
Yes! Yo, come on, bro.
Just grab him.
There's more than just the game on the line. It's like, you know, a lot
more bragging rights?
I think the very first map is the most important map. If you go down that first map to Optic, chances are you're not going to win the series. I think they have like over 90% win rate after they win the first map, so it just really comes down to that first map, I think.
When you go up 2-0, it's really hard to come back, and we're really good at sealing the deal and just closing the...
We've been practicing pretty hard and, you know, watching a lot of film and stuff like that, so I'm just fully confident we're going to walk away with the W.
And they all just run up. Bro, I'm getting wall banged. That's the most random shit ever.
Hardpoint locked down.
Oh, these guys are bots.
Obviously having a big performance there over at that Train Hill. This guy is looking to finally really pick it up. He's had a few slower maps, but I guess he's finally caught his bearings. Now 16-9 and forcing the issue on the flank. He's inside of their face, as that's going to be 5 in a row. How about 6? It's 6 for Capsule. He is woken up and erupting right now on the subliners, making 8 in a row.
Hands wide open.
4-3.
1, 2. No!
Oh no.
3.
Oh no.
Oh my God.
It's over.
That's a G. Definitely no Rocket League. G2 just hooked them. Oh my God.
GG, man.
He's done.
Wow, bro. Wow.
Look at him talking shit.
Oh,
He said, I run you motherfuckers. That's it. Oh, God.
oh.
That was a breakdown.
You know, we knew we were going to come in and handle business. You know, they're a pretty team. I don't know what all the hype is about around this match. I mean, look at the scores.
I did. All right, hey, chat, watch this. All right, we gotta go play the game. Let's take a look at this bad.
He's in the close, close. Nice. Yeah, nice. I'm on shot. Tempo's freezer. Tempo's freezer when he killed me. Okay, I'm chilling in. Oh. TK. Go back. Oh, no. Nice done. I was side door and it killed me. I was like right inside a side door.
Nice good shit. Right, I got you. I have it. Dead. Nice. Dead. Let's go, guys! Let's go! Let's go, Bruce!
Nice.
2-1.
I'm backing up. Yeah, 1v1 is Dashy. He's slow as f***. Yeah, bomb down on these coasts for sure. He's slow. Yep, that's it. He's laying down behind the blue. He's laying down behind the blue right here.
Nice, go, man! Let's go, boys. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Come on, Eric. Let's go. Come on, Eric. Nice run. That's it.
Statue.
Je le flanque en fast.
Vas-y. Stratégie contestée. Magnifique, encore un. Encore un. Non. L'ennemi a pris le point stratégique. Le compte.
Point stratégique capturé.
J'ai un Hellstorm. Mais ça a peut-être fait une route à... Non.
Oh là là, t'es bon.
Gonna play over towards tunnel.
I don't mind this. This is a good play.
Making the play.
Phaser all
just made the play.
Long range shots are good for 6.
FaZe is gonna lose. FaZe has lost.
Back to the grab.
Brother, that was
That is unacceptable.
Brother.
That one is bad.
Wow.
That is as bad as it gets. It does not get worse. You were up 5-2 versus Neptune 1v3s and then 1v2s.
Stood nameless.
I dare you. Go ahead. You won't make it out.
I'm gonna go with the Riyadh Falcons.
Oh, you're not making it out. He's not making it out the stadium.
Yeah, I've never liked him.
I never really liked him. Man to man, like Matt aside, I've never liked him as a guy. I'm just kidding. I have no idea who he is. He's got a good beard.
Oh my God, here we go. They got the stack. Second tick is done. FaZe trying to go. It's moving so quickly. Can they get in and contest? They're soaring through. It's just about done. The contest is in. Shotzi kills everybody in front of him, but FaZe are able to get in. Kenny the point man. Here we go. Gotta hold with no respawns. They're holding for now. They win one. Nobody left. FaZe hold with no respawns remaining.
Well, Hex is claiming this is going to be the best champs ever. Well, for these two, it absolutely was. Just a moment ago in the venue, the green wall and the rest of the venue, of course, giving the congratulations to that lucky couple. Heck of a way to set a proposal up, I'll say. What a fantastic weekend, man. Like, it's all about the love, man. Congratulations to both of them. You know,
we were hyping this up, right? It's the fourth matchup. You know, we've seen you guys constantly in grand finals. You guys came out and made that look easy.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we've been saying it online the whole time. Online respawns are different. No sound EQ, we're a way different team, and we just showed it right there. Also, people seem to forget who built that camp. I know how they play. I taught those kids how to play Call of Duty, so don't forget that. All right, like let's.
Yep, that's G. Go Tom.
And him, bro.
Go Tom.
Always a Nuzlo, bro.
Oh, something with 40.
It was always a Nuzlo, man.
Go FaZe, man. Told you, Octane.
It was always a Nuzlo.
Can I just say, what a beautiful decision to put those two player perspectives, or former player perspectives, right next to each other. Congratulations to the Thieves on map 1, but map 2, we've reset everything, we've turned everything back on and off again, we've blown in the cartridge, and we have covered the entire Thieves setup in some form of incense. The machine spirit is well and truly appeased. It's about time to get to map 2.
And listen, Miles, you're old, so you know what a Rolodex is, right?
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I do.
When you lose a map 1 like that, you got to break out the Rolodex, go through the list of excuses and see what you can come up with. So yeah, we're not happy. Actually did have to turn everything off and back on again. So we'll see if that changes the tide for LAT. Unhappy with the map 1 loss.
It's a classic, and it's a day in search and destroy. And again, both teams, if you have missed it, very good at the mode. Both of them, well, 1 and 2, respectfully. It's going to be good. It's going to be nice. It's going to be fun. Scar Overload, looking forward to that as well. And Blackheart, let's face it, we're going there. It's going to be a good long series, folks. An exciting one of 2 of our top dogs, but not in the standings. More on that later. For now, destroy. Man's towards B. Smokes are in, stuns are there as well. And 04, he's seeing an opportune moment to plant the bomb.
A man after my own. I mean, listen, he got the bomb down, didn't get out with his life. 3v4 attempt, Sims on the pinch.
I mean, we call on that a first blood. He absolutely just hit the Mario bro right off the map. What was that? What? Hydra diffuse. Surely. There we go. 20 seconds on it. Simp stays alive. A boozer. It's a classic bait and switch. That's the round. What the hell did you just do? What?
Hey, listen, the servers were, it was the ping, Miles. It was the ping that was the issue.
Yeah, he went that kind of ping.
Yeah, and listen, shout out to Abuza for the 3 kills in the round, but make no mistake, Sim makes the big play in the smoke off the fuse going through. 04, the gymnast that he is.
Brother, his
and what better player cam reactions you're going to see?
All time. Because what he wasn't trying to do that, he was trying to mantle. He wasn't trying to wall jump. You can see he actually looks at his minimap. The second he hits the jump and it's an accident, it's a mistake. He was trying to mantle. Instead, he just jumped off the map. Snipes up for scrap, and a stun is all he's going to find.
Oh, yeah. Immediately back down, clearly squaring up for a B hit. Scrap will be responsible for the pinch with the sniper as well, at least in the short term. FaZe was able to get this bomb planted incredibly quickly and clutched a 3v4. Now, though, you have Abuza here watching the cross. This is a much more difficult situation for LAT, and they do not know what they want to do.
Oh, they've left the B-bomb site for now. We're absolutely praying for a pick. The second opportunity not going to be there. Anyone else going to cross? It's not a safe place to cross, and timing for Scrap is so unfortunate. The only thing he's possibly done wrong here is missed that shot by a pixel. And look at this, Simp. Are they going to check this? Oh my god, he gets at least one. The bomb carrier down for a second longer, 30 seconds. This is getting a little dicey for the Thieves.
And once again, thank God for Simp that he was actually able to get one. Kills, though, being exchanged 2v2 after the bomb plant. We're getting Mixy in the smoke. 04 is going to dance around, this time staying on the map, looking for number 2.
Yes, with a knife in the smoke and the defuse for 04. That runner finds a way. Lovely round from FaZe. He makes up for it. He makes up for straight up just absolutely destroying himself in round 1. That was insane.
2 rounds in a row. No, 4 clearly a student of the school of Selim. If you're in a smoke and it gets a little bit weird, pull out the knife. Quite literally, at this range, knife is just better, straight up.
Yeah. I mean, the technical time to kill with that weapon is near instant. You just have to be in the right spot with it. They're in the dojo. 04 scores first.
That's a beautiful 2 rounds as well. LAT certainly a lot more uncomfortable there at the start of it. Opening break not going the way they were hoping for, but credit to the attacks there of FaZe, who are now just bullying the middle of the map. 04 straight through.
Yep, this is an absurd confidence play, and I love it. Yep, that is incredibly well timed. And he's got the sniper and got out. He's robbed them blind. 04. Heavy pockets right now, bro. You got 2 snipes on the team right now, boys. I mean, this is big. I mean, what are we playing? Combat Evolved? I'm loving what I'm seeing. Big smokes over the top. Yeah, the lineup to get draws on the inside of the site. And Obuza, you're going to be really surprised when you see another snipe in their hands of the FaZe boys. Donk. Out we go. No good on the pistol. 04. Opportunity to slow this down on the pinch. That's going to be the plant. Another sniper to play with here in the round.
And tripling up in dojo as well. FaZe, they have found their spot.
Trades are good. Through Dragon. Wow. And a flying Dragon, a Abizi, brought down by the crouching tiger that is 04. What a round he is having. And now Hydra. Another serpentine creature of myth. 20 seconds. What can he do? I'll tell you what he can do. He can get slammed. 04. What a great round.
Dude, I'm a big fan of 04 right now. Planting bombs, has smoke lineups, robbing people of their snipers. As long as he stays on the map, it's a fantastic time. Even as a knife kill in this game.
Yeah, man.
04, big fan. Big fan of your work. 3-0 lead now for FaZe.
And he's got that, I'm not going to let this go. And he's got that insane suicide from the first round. This guy's having a legendary POV in this game so far.
So that makes what? Simp is probably Tom Petty and he gets to be one of the heartbreakers?
I mean, breaking something right now. Round 4. Fight. 04 with 4. Can we just get an 04 cam? Because he's going to do something. He's going to do something ridiculous. Can we just get 04? Something is going to hit the fan in some way, shape, or form, and I need to see it. I'm scared. I'm scared. What's he going to do next? Oh, yeah. Here we go. He's making it happen. Here comes the first blood. Ah! That's why I'm scared. Here we go. The trades are so good. We should have stayed on scrap maybe, but either way, 2-2. Bang! Abuza gets it. Uh-oh, that's a problem. 1v1.
Neum versus Draza. S&D Grinder versus the new rookie, Neum. Taking it to him as well, straight at him. I think Draza had the intel, and he gets out of dodge. And no, Draza absolutely did not see him. Neither player has any information.
Wait, no way, no way. Draz hasn't even seen through the paper walls now. Knives again. Draz, no intel, and he's playing that one. Cool. Yeah, dude, I had him. Dead to rights. Easy reads. Wow. Challenges players, etc., etc. FaZe. They can do no wrong. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, I mean, thank God we reset those servers.
Yeah, thank God.
Huge problem that we're having here. Yeah, FaZe 4-0 lead. Unlucky for 04, by the way. You went out of your way to Caster's curse him because he got you slammed by a Abizi for that first blood. Everything else, though, for FaZe, it went great. Everything else.
Yeah. I mean, really. Well, sometimes, Charles, you have to test the powers. Like, have I still got it? Have I still got it?
Man, on point.
Hey, Daddy still got it. Here we go. 04. We're not going to look this time around. I wonder if you can wallbang that paper and catch players in the middle. I'm sure you can.
You absolutely can. Yes.
Yeah.
That'd be a crazy lineup. I gotta look into that.
Yeah, we're looking at that into the lab a little bit later. Before POV was nice for a second. Hydra's managed to slip in between enemy lines, and he's in. And from here, this spot in P2 high 04. That's perfect, man. Absolutely. Oh, are we not reading this? Oh, that's why Abuza is a G. Just holds the line, gets the first kill. Scrap, pushing forward. Trades are good. 2v2, transfer. Hydra gets another one. I'll do it alone. It's a clean house, and the Thieves are finally on the board. What a saucy game of Search and Destroy.
Yeah, I don't know if Hydra had the intel that Abuza was going to be late pinching there because he was playing top broken, or if that's just Hydra's instincts being absolutely on point. But he did have the flank timed out perfectly. Probably could have ran down towards the bomb and shot a player in the back, but makes a super heads-up play. And I know Hydra is certainly a very scary player. Once he starts to dial in the S&D, he very quickly ascends to one of the best in the world. Granted, only a singular round in LAT, still very much down in this map, but good work nonetheless.
Very capable of making a comeback. Well, whether or not FaZe let them do it is the true question. A-bomb site are going to get hot very fast. Defensively, FaZe have found their corners here, so that's going to be a strong defensive position that they're going to give up. And the bomb of Abizi, like, wonderfully patient. And this is a huge amount of information passed over here from the Thieves.
Oh, they have purchased the real estate of the middle of the map. Question is, what do you want to do with it? You got Neum watching the pinch through the B site, but they've seen really nothing in this round. B is going to be the late call, and they're hoping Hydra gets a free.
Buy one, get one free. Oh my word. Well, Abuza's good for at least one. No thighs, no heels, no toes, no nothing to work with, and the frag grenade will barely connect as well. Luckily, he has a Dravik and wonderful game sense. Damn, son, catches the nade as well.
Yeah, he's going to be able to get nothing in this round. LAT just playing it too well.
Neum looking to close the round out. That's perfect coverage on the play. If he does hit the wall pop, there it is. Great positioning, lovely post-plant setup there from the Thieves. It's 2 in a row.
Yep, and all that work at the start of the round pays off. You want to get Hydra in the cheeky spot. You're hoping for at least one freebie. Gives you 2. And enough of a bait that LAT were able to have the man advantage over towards the B side as well, and just overwhelming. So the strats now really starting to come together. Back-to-back rounds where Hydra gets to be the playmaker.
I mean, a moment like that, when you don't hear anything for quite some time, you got to start checking corners. You got to start checking the off angles. You got to start worrying about anything and everything. No intel is intel in its own right. Scrap's about to get maybe a bit more than some intel. The smoke is one thing. The fast wrap now from the Thieves is on. It's a matter of time. Oh, and Scrap takes the round into his own hands. First blood.
Well, he does get traded out, but yeah, that's a psycho play. Now LAT, you're never going to read this. How quick on the flank, and now Simp left alive in a 1v3, but for no time at all. And that is the type of thing that Scrap is just built different. He is the solo man on the B side. The smoke gets thrown, and he just runs through it to kill the guy off bomb. And that's playing off of what happened in the early round, the very first round phase. It was an instant plant over towards the B side. They haven't faked with the smoke a single time. Scrap makes the hyper-aggressive play, and his teammates follow up on it, capitalize off the pressure perfectly. That's a dangerous play to make. Scrap, one of the few that will make it.
And again, buys his teammates, what, an extra 2-3 seconds to make that route through the back. They're moving fast enough. There's enough comms being passed over now. The attack towards the bomb site. Heads up play in a matter of seconds there. It all works out for the Thieves. 3 rounds in a row. Hydra might be looking at first blood here. We might be going back over towards B. There's the smoke. And he's out. A bomb site hit. Looks like FaZe are lining up for this one. They might have eyes.
Well, taking it to Simp. Well, I think FaZe may be baited by the pressure, stacking up a little bit more defensive on B. And there you go. Abizi rips the longtime duo for the first blood. How many times have we seen that? But now on the flip side, and they've gotten out of dodge. They are playing mind games. LAT trying to bring the goods.
LA Thieves, like, what would we do in this situation? Yeah, we'd be fast pinching through B. It's not going to happen. And FaZe are not giving up anything either. So they've played it
Perfectly timed.
very, very conservatively, not giving up anything just so far, and that's going to be a perfect timing, and that's going to be the bomb plant, and that is going to be a tough retake situation to find yourselves in now, FaZe Vegas. It's a 2v4 with the bomb ticking away in your ear.
I mean, that is beautiful work. Draws an 0-4. I think there's nothing you can do now.
Perfect centering and a cleanup kill there from Draws, but yeah, no hope in this situation. There he goes. Thieves, 4 rounds in a row. Might have to see 0-4 do something crazy to turn it around for FaZe right now.
Well, I'd say, well, yeah, you cast your curse him into oblivion. I suppose we even said his
Honestly,
name.
my bad, bro. My
Since
bad.
that moment. But LAT played him like a fiddle. Abizi gets sent in for the first blood. They like back out over towards P2 and literally have the timing down perfectly. That was a 20-second standoff. The moment they start making moves to be aggressive towards the site is the exact moment FaZe back down off of it. So they have dialed in the FaZe habits and playing off them super well. It's a 4 spree for Nim, a 2 for Abizi, and a 3 for Hydra. And FaZe back towards the middle of the map, trying to attack Hydra, but Abizi gets the first blood. Hydra there for the follow-up, and already a disconnected round. FaZe are collapsing.
Okay. It's the Zaza twins trying to make something happen. Neum, we'll check back on him later. He's got the A-bomb site covered from the outside. Massive wrap there from the FaZe, for Thieves rather. FaZe have got an open B. They can now arguably just throw this thing down. The way they're running this as well, Chance, I'd be worried about a collat. Thieves were so close. Do it, Draws, plant it. You know. You might have taken a little bit too much time. It's all on Abuza now to save the bomb plant. Ooh, he does it. No kill, no problem.
Well, happy to get the bomb down. Terrible spot to be in, though, still with the 2v3.
And they're trapped inside Dojo, the nade over the top. Will not connect. We'll keep them pinned in. Here comes the overwhelming fire superiority that the Thieves have got. Wait, the trades. Wait, there it is. The final trade. Neum seals the deal. A 5 spree and a 5-round spree for the LA Thieves. They are 1 off from tying the series up.
And Neum as well either has the Hellstorm or is going to be a kill off of it for the next round. Either way, though, for the 3v2, perfect teamwork. Abizi does a good job of just getting in the mix, making things happen, and making sure that if he's going to fall, both Draza and Abuza had to overextend to pick up their kills. And for a 2v3, the Zazas played it well, but just didn't have the numbers. What a breakdown we have seen. The first blood for Neum. I think that might give him the Hellstorm.
That might have done it. It was scrap inches off of the sniper's. Oh, yes, 6. Oh, good God, man. Yep, back it up, call it in. See how we go. Possible information now to just run it towards the A-bomb site, get the bomb carrier over there quickly. Play for the kills. Here we go. What will the Thieves do off the back of this magical Hellstorm? That's the run towards the A-bomb site. And now a battle is on for Hydra. He has the cross.
Okay, this is diabolical, and Neum gets to be the late pincher. LA Thieves, this is looking like 6 rounds in a row.
Oh, man, and they've set themselves up so wonderfully for this. Hydra's going to bide his time. And the corner will be checked, though. Sim, wait a minute. Now Scrap has to hit a big one. Can he do it? Sure can. All down to the Phenom, and he has been pinched, sandwiched, closed out, eaten alive. LA Thieves, 6 rounds in a row.
Yeah, I jinxed 04. I don't know why you would do that to him. That poor guy on that front, but outside of that, Dagger, LAT just starts making good plays.
Yeah, I might be the scuff play of the game. It might be me absolutely smoking it for FaZe. Sorry, guys. Yeah, kind of my bad. But 1-1 in the series. Exciting stuff. Very, very fun matchup. A big comeback from Vegas in the hard point and a ridiculous comeback from the LA Thieves there in Search and Destroy. Going into the Scar overload now. Both teams feeling all kinds of ways. A perfect use of the Hellstorm as well. Not just perfect use of the Hellstorm, perfect response from the team. Everyone played their part. Great, great game of Den, Search, and Destroy. GG, go next.
Yeah, and 04 went from 4-1 to 4-8. So that is 7 deaths in a row that he had, and 5 first blooded.
All right, my
and
bad.
Some of them were like to nades as well. So he is just getting tremendously unlucky. So that's what it's going to be, Miles. That's just, you know, what a day. What a day we have. We're going to a game 5.
It's good to know I still have the power. Players, let it be known. We got you covered. We're going to cover you now in the quick break. A very quick break because we want to play Overload. That's right. We're going to play Overload right after this. We're going to Scar. We're going to play Overload. It's 1-1. Don't go too far.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
LA Thieves, your Major 4 champs. 10-point down. Someone's got to contest. Someone's got to get on it. Abizi going to lunge into it. We are not done yet. Graza's got the help from the top. Graza is in. They have got it or have they? Belial, hold away. Heretics win it. Holy, what a game was.
Boston might just get this done.
They are still holding. Once they turn the lead, they will vacate the point. Can we keep them back? Hot point changes hands. Rocker in. Yo, game 5.
50 kills that he breaks, and he makes it into the time.
Will it be Sip? Will it be Shotzi? Who is massive in the final moments as Nashi falls? 246, 246. Nobody's even here. It's the rotations as Abizi gets a triple. That one is done.
Yeah, Hydra, what's his timing going to be like? Looks like it's going to be good. The movement is there, and that is
Incredible out of Hydra. Are you kidding? My God, he is special and he is still going.
all 4 dead. Round 1 Thieves.
That's a win and a half. Scrap wins it. It's going. It's going. Halfway to the final tick. 2 players here from FaZe trying to fight. They're going to drop them. They're going to win it. It's back to back for the LA Thieves, your Major 4 champ. Something special. LA Thieves, your Major 4 champs.
A big victory in our third game mode there from the Thieves way back. And it wasn't a game of control. They won that one chance. That was our third game mode. And now we go to our third game mode here in the form of Overload. Welcome back, folks. 1-1 in this very exciting series between our 2 squads. And I don't know where we're going here, mate, but I can tell you one thing, though. The numbers don't lie. The numbers have given us one hell of a talking point going into this matchup, Mr. Chance.
Well, I mean, yeah, I tell you though, bouncing back after map 1 for LAT, not an easy thing. So for FaZe to try to bounce back after a map number 2, losing 6 in a row, going to be a very tall task. And it's not as if their Overload has really been the shining light for this squad. Initially, phenomenal, absolutely fantastic 9-4 record overall, but they've been suffering just a little bit across the board in stage 2. And even the S&D is a bit of a part of that. They have good playmaking, but a bit of a collapse. We'll try not to jinx anybody here for this Overload, but FaZe certainly need to kick it up a notch. I think across this stage, they have been increasingly feeling the pressure.
Pressure can do wonderful things to players. And right now, it has turned the Thieves into a strong squad. They still want to sit atop the standings, and they are putting a loss there onto Vegas in this matchup will be very concerning for the FaZe boys, and again, an exciting turn for the remainder of their matches, because again, the standings, folks, we are marching closer and closer towards Major 2, closer and closer towards getting back to Birmingham. And this is the top 10 will qualify, and right now FaZe close enough to not making it. Still tons of COD to play, but that tons of COD, it could weigh heavy on our FaZe lineup. We'll see how things work out for them. A victory here today would be very handy indeed. 3-4 in the standings will give them just a slight edge, but again, trying to get away, trying to get solid into that top 10, scarier than it looks, and definitely not that easy.
I mean, this is a team that, you know, they're wanting to compete for championships. So to be that far down to the standings, certainly just a pain point for the squad. In the matchup, though, Simp is absolutely feasted. He's got like a 1.35 versus LAT. He has been dominant in this lobby. So this is one of the better versions of Simp we have seen. Quite literally at the top of his game still. Always a fun treat to watch. And on the flip side for LAT, though, they are just taking care of business. Like, they have been working their way up the standings so far throughout Stage 2. And so far risen to nearly every single challenge. And Neum, obviously, seems like he's fitting into the roster quite nicely. Even that map 2 for him, he ends up playing extremely well, gets the Hellstorm, but he's just making good, consistent plays around the team the entire time. LAT, it's been a lot of fun to watch these guys improve over this stage and continuing to get better. Overload, they've been on point.
Swaggy team when it comes to the mode. A lot of style points for a lot of their goals. We'll see how today goes. The average margin on Scar, that's actually, that's crazy for +5. Don't think it will be that case here, but we're in the hump map. We're getting warmed up and we're getting ready to get it going. Here we go into the first half. Overload, Thieves v FaZe. Let's get it.
And the first map ever, and probably the first map that will ever be this case, where it draws a home field advantage. We're in Alaska.
We're in Alaska. It's either this, I think there's another map, Homestead, here in Black Ops 7 that we don't play in the league. I believe that's in Alaska as well. Boozer! Nice wins there in mid-map. And that's going to be the forward point now covered. FaZe, you got an opportunity to run this bad boy home. Someone has to pick up this mid player. Abizi could stop the capture right here. We're making a run. He slides out. He gets traded. And they didn't quite dig their heels in the mud enough. 3, nearly 4 dead. As Vegas now on the back foot.
Yeah, and hey, Diamond players and everyone below, watch where they're taking this device. Not trying to run it down the bottom side of the map is LAT. They're working it over towards plane. Just please, for the love of God, do that. Please, I'll beg.
He's speaking from the heart. There is deep pain in that man's voice. I know it, chat. Top side now still good. 3 dead once again. Here we go, Draz. You got to go big. Draz alone. Done. Down. Out. That's going to be number 1. Back of the net for Scrap.
Absolutely gorgeous. That's why you want the device on the top side, which means for LAT, as long as they can clean up guys like Draza, will also have the advantage with this new device spot. So LAT handling the map super well. Just need another set of kills, and they'll keep it under control. Abizi top green. Multiple players to shoot. They have backed the ball guy down. There you go. LAT in a good spot.
Yeah, great stuff.
Or 04 chicks. Okay, no, they got him. So close.
He found a tiny window to work with, and he dived for it. Abizi there. Yeah, good stuff on the defensive end. Now, once again, on the top side of the map, we're making the run, trying to find the damage. No good. Draza pushes him back. Scrap now, keeping that possession now for the LA Thieves. The firing squad marching up on him, and he is fully trapped right here. Can the Thieves stay alive in this position? This is good gunfight wins, but 04 opens up the flank. Oh, and a big pistol win from Scrap. Again, buying some time for his boys. We're not giving up just yet. The trenches of Scar and the pistol of Scrap keep the play going.
Well, Draza going to keep the play going for his team as well. Bunch of trades rolling through. You're not getting the clearance, and even Abizi, first man in line, happy to pick up this device. So LAT, not a ton of real estate on the map. They're waiting for Hydra to make the play.
Yeah, no one made anything happen there defensively from FaZe, so now Hydra. Oh, the timing, good lord. It was so close. Abe could taste it, but wait, Abe's sliding through. No chance. Simp's going to read it, take care of business. Now a bit of space to play with. Finally, FaZe on the attack. And they get slapped.
Yeah, overwhelmed as well. Now 3, make it all 4 down. Hydra, rebound.
Oh, rebound. Here we go. Neum trying to get it through. There it is, 2-0. Thieves looking a little too hot in the first half.
That's a dagger. Yeah, Hydra is slamming. Abizi still crawling in your spawn. Scrap doing the exact same thing. Couple kills get exchanged, but once again, the top side spawn, advantage for LAT. The bottom side spawn, advantage for FaZe. They have 2 minutes to try to capitalize.
Yeah, it's plenty of time. A great nade from 04. Hydra is set up in shop. The Bon Marché, as this man should be good for 1. Oh dear. Great timing. Good work there.
4.
All dead. All dead. Here we go, lads. Run this one through to B. Hydra's going to be the front man. Oh dear. But the front man has got something wrong with his voice right now. Here we go. BZ trying to get tricky with it. Back and forth he goes. He's away with it. And that's 3-0. Thieves, what a great route from Tyler Farris.
Yeah, and listen, this jinx continues. 04, a 6-12 start. He's been getting active, but he has been dying. And FaZe have just been dealing with the spawn trap the entire time. Yeah, can't get Scrap away from here in a power position. This is about to be another clean 4 down and another score. The round, 4 minutes it lasted. LAT sending us to the second half.
Second half on its way. A little chat in the locker room before we get into that second half. And it's definitely, all right, boys, let's get out the trap. The scoreline should definitely be a little bit closer, but a quick look across the first 2 captures from the LA Thieves. Very, very strong. Very strong. Abizi's route as well on the 3rd. Impressive stuff.
Yeah, and this is also no time wasted on the decision making. The moment they pick up the device, instantly hit the correct lane. It helps when you're slamming like that. It makes the direction a lot easier to calm, but LAT clearly done their homework. Dialed in on this map. Great routes taken down low as well. I think in my experience, anytime the device gets to bottom blue, it's just a nightmare to try to guess. Is it going to be up top, down low, out the back, through the side cut, back through mid? Very difficult to track, and well, LAT, happy for it. You can put your feet up in this second half, just get some kills, and they'll be good to go.
Yeah, but absolutely. 78% possession as well from the Thieves. I mean, that 22% was the opening break of the first half that FaZe Vegas were able to get something going. They touched the ball once after that, so this is not a nice game of Overload so far for FaZe. They are on the back foot. 2 clean kills. Are we able to get the ball rolling right now, lads? Sim cut down by his old pal Abe, and Draza, he's fighting ghosts at P1.
Well, he's made it through no man's land. Teammates able to pick up a couple kills. Last man's going to be top blue, but Simp can't get him. Neem, iron defense right there. Rookie making a big play for the team.
Super defense once again. Abuza now with a possession. 4 spree. Keeping the boys slowed down a little bit. It's a lot of defensive mid-map presence for mid as Hydra just gets dominated. Absolutely dominated. Wow, Scrap and Neem find their kills. And again, EMP unable to make it past plane. It's being held in customs right now. And that pickup is going to hurt quite a lot. 04's got to go huge here. Slow these players down because that A goal is looking very, very tasty right now for the Thieves. Good work, 04. And finally getting something going. Draz has to get one.
Oh, no, it's Scrap that does. Scrap shuts down the ball carrier from up top blue. It has been ARs in the power positions, leaving no room for FaZe. Sim trying to dance around the tank, but simply overwhelmed and outmatched. And Abizi gives you 3. 04, you're going to have to beat the entire team. Can't get it done. The defense by LAT right now, impeccable. Neem and Abizi have taken turns.
Yeah, this is not a good look at the attack now. Right now from the Thieves is looking solid as well. Again, maintaining possession. 04, a lovely 2. Wait a minute. He's got eyes on the carrier. 04, wait a minute. It's surely an open goal. Surely 04 able to run this one home. Are we set up for the rally? Number 5 off of spawn. Abuza will be in position for this one. 04, can you hold on to the spawns? The answer is no, not just yet.
Yeah, and the base gets cleared out. Now Abuza going to be the front man in line, and he is all the way top green. And look at why Neem, the bailout man, 22 kills he has, and on the defensive side of things, he has been on point, entirely killing the pace down. 2.5 minutes left to play. And LAT happy just to hold this device in hand again. Every single wave of kills they get is just a dagger to the face cam.
Oh, it's Neem. Oh, it's Neem and Abizi. An offensive moment of magic. Can they turn that defense into offense right now? Neem is trying to do that. What a wonderful mix-up here. Oh, the timing is absolutely gorgeous. 25 and 14. Shooting players in the back. Here comes the EMP.
They're chasing him like he's a ghost. Can't find him. Finally, the stuns connect, and he still gets the kill. Running at you with the pistol. 04, come here. That's Neem's kill. You can't get through mid-cut, or maybe you can. Neem dealing out the goods with the pistol. And again, this is just a victory lap moment for him. Neem absolutely putting on a show here in map 3.
Might not get the capture. It's not going to matter. At 4-1 with a minute 30 to go. Good lord. Scrap slowed. Okay. Opportunity now to get something going. Over to Abizi. Can he hold him back? Can he hold him at bay? Quick reposition here. Allow the numbers to get forward. Defensively, it's sound. It's down to one last man. Draz, and he sends it. Does get it through. So 4-2, a minute 20.
And 04 gonna need a spawn kill here. Pop in the mute field, an opportunity to get active. That's 3 in the feed. If Simp gives you 2, and okay, this might be the rally cap.
They've done it. Here comes the rally. This is good stuff. This is sensational work. 1 minute to play mid-map. And the Thieves have gone all the way around the outside. They've gone all the way towards the A attack. So they have to find the kills in mid. Sim gets 1. Traded out. Draws. He's good for it as well. And what do you know, folks? 04 is still kicking in the spawn of the Thieves. Finally brought down. And oh my good God, we've got an opportunity to go for it now. B goal wide open. Niam from defense to offense. He gets it all done. 3 dead, 5-3.
Dude, Niam's unbelievable. That 5-3 is ridiculous. He should have been traded out mid-cut, but instead he is apparently the god. 36 and 17 on another 6 spree. He's had 2 Hellstorms already earned in this series, and yeah, might as well go for the knife kill. Rub the salt in the wound. This is LAT's map. Their score differential still on point as well. Gonna be a 6-3 victory. And Niam Tippleman, 37 against FaZe. That is nutty work.
We had 1 chance for FaZe to pull this one back. A miraculous comeback to at least get to sudden death. Not today. 39 and 18 from Niam. What a powerful game of Scar Overload we just saw. Lead now to the LA Thieves.
Yeah, that's got to be a fun one for Niam as well. Just carried 2 world champions and Scrap to that victory. On the defensive end, again, on point top blue. Multiple times he was picking up the multi-kills of 3 PC secured on the defensive end. A Hellstorm he secured as well for a bit of a bailout moment. Admittedly, FaZe certainly cranked up the pressure, started to make things a little bit interesting, but ultimately the 4-1 lead they had after the first half just insurmountable against a team when they're playing like that.
Yeah, there was, again, 1 little window to work with. FaZe lose a couple of gunfights. They lose 04, the man keeping the pressure in spawn. So tough to deal with. But a wicked bit of work there, man. To overload Scar, Thieves, they are one of the nicest teams to do it. It certainly helps when Niam is running the shows like that. 32 non-traded. A hat trick for Scrap. Glorious work there. The 6-3 final score. And they closed out the first half very fast as well. That was a 4-0. You really suck the air out of the room with a moment like that. Great stuff. Looking across the highlights, a lot of Niam here. Hats off to the rookie. Good stuff.
Yeah, moving as well. I mean, the movement on point, decision-making on point, getting pistol kills as well. With Beezy able to pick up the 3-piece of just the cleanup kills, but you see the amount of teamwork that's going in there towards the end. And wild stuff, and at the same time for FaZe, if you looked at the scoreboard, Simp was very much alone there in the damage category and the slaying. He gave you tremendous output, but team right now just a little bit lacking there in the respawns. FaZe really trying to kick up the firepower, but LAT have their number. And Draza, he promised us a quick series, or promised Scump's chat rather. I don't know if he's going to be happy about the way this one pans out.
Yeah, it's that's death or glory by a phrase like that. But again, Niam, we're watching the magic here. That last cap, that was it. Certainly sealed it. The 6th was unnecessary. The 6th was just a cherry on top. The FaZe, good fight in the second half, not quite enough for them there. And now we go into another hard point. We go to Blackheart. I promised you, chat, a Blackheart. And now we find out whose heart beats more. Will it be the Thieves or will it be FaZe? We get game 5. That'd be unbelievable, quite frankly. But Charles, how are you feeling about the Blackheart?
In my mind, it's the ultimate blender map in this game. Like when you get a clean 4 down or a full setup on basically any hill on the map, you can do devastating things. If you're playing like the break game on it, it's the worst experience I think we have in the COD League, like in ranked right now. So you want to get the early advantage. FaZe certainly happy to see the map overall. They enjoy themselves on Blackheart. Abuza has some of the best stats in the league on that map. But if you're just looking for firepower, I think LAT are happy to take the challenge of Blackheart. They want to square up and see if they can take him down.
We'll see if they can. Blackheart, yeah, when I think of trying to break anything on Blackheart, if you don't have that early rotation, it's tough, especially ranked. P2, ooh, it's ugly. Ooh, got to get a guy through the back. Not easy to do. One guy that could be going through the back is going to be Sim. This is how map 1 looked like. And Sim, big him energy from Chris Lair in the damage department and the KD. Not necessarily the hill time, but 99 is pretty solid overall. Let's be real, man. Scrap was a big hitter in the hill.
That's an incredible amount of time for an SMG player to shot in 37. Yeah, you are happy for that. Of course, a lot of that was collected on P2 while Scrap was, mixing up on all the different hills. Nonetheless, heavy hitters we have in this matchup. And I just don't want Sim's hand. He has been remarkably consistent. Same with Scrap. These are two of the most consistent slayers and players we have in the league. I just know for the supporting cast for FaZe, they have to kick it up to force this map 5.
Simp and Scrap, they often found each other on those rotation kills going from new point to new point, and it was typically Sim winning those fights. You know, you catch him on a sprint situation, you catch him with a driver count, you've just got an advantage there. But FaZe, the last 4 Black Hearts, outside of a tough loss against Riyadh, pretty good. I mean, the 77 versus Boston, that is unbelievably impressive, but everyone else are being kept at bay. Minnesota, another dangerous team on this map, being kept at bay. Can FaZe turn the blender on? Can FaZe throw the ingredients of the LA Thieves in there and make a delicious smoothie here in map 4?
Well, you desperately need a good opening break. This is the map that is slam or get slammed.
Hydra's wall hops there, wonderful work. And they are dancing, but it is all for nothing. The slammage has begun, and relatively even. Nice work there from Abizi. Hits the wave dash, doesn't get him anywhere. Brought down, and now FaZe, they're in. FaZe, oh, they're in. Holy good night, Hydra. What a 2-piece.
Yep, you win the opening break, you get to feast. Number 2 gets red the entire way, and Neum guns him down. Problem for Neum as a secondary player to deal with. He's the distraction game while his teammates work towards the time. So Neum doing a fantastic job. He might fall, but at least LAT able to get in time for just a little bit because the minimap getting wild. FaZe does not read it. And again, credit to Neum for the bailout. FaZe get the 20-point gap there on the P1, but they don't have the rotation, nor do they have the scrap top.
Nope, you got a spree now for Hydra. He's getting himself a little 3, now a 4. Decent amount of that from inside the hard point as well. Now it's going to be snuffed out, stopped. Now through the back we go. 0-4, are you going to check this corner? Yep. Good work on a Neum. Now the backline starts to take some damage. Here comes Abuza picking up the trade. It's going to be draws. Straight to time we go. Is this an effective break from Vegas? Not yet. Draws, whoa, somehow picks up a man in the middle of the map, and we've still got 0-4 in the backline. No, Thieves hold.
Yeah, beautiful hold, and that is the problem of breaking P2. Even when you force out those spawns, the map is small enough that you are on the clock. You are forced to flood into P2, into the clutches of Abizi. And now you're just getting handled on the mini-map. Final attempt here for the break, though. Straza, last man standing, is going to have to kill 2 more players to get the time. Gets traded out instantly, and that is a P2 of beauty there from LAT. I mean, they just collected maybe 45 seconds on this hill, and they've taken a sizable lead.
And the battle rages on as the final few seconds of P2 will go the way of the LA Thieves. Rotations now on. Awkward spawn there from Sim. It could pay off if he gets into the fight a little faster, but easy. Eyes are on for a second there, yet he had a hint of a pinch, and now the attack through the front from the Thieves, and they're slowly but surely, there we go, being brought down. Scrap, he makes his way on towards time, but taken care of. FaZe, opportunity now to pull this back.
Yeah, great comms and great work out of 0-4 and Draza as well. Draza picking up a couple extra kills at a time. His head was on a swivel. So FaZe there on the hill doing a great job for the first half of its second half. It looks like LAT just run them over. So yeah, no simp pitch coming through this time, and not a single kill was collected. LAT just snap in the moment, and now you might be welcome to the blender. It is Abizi. All these players around him fear him. Takes 3 to take him down.
It takes 3, they get it done. Draws, the second attempt not good enough. Neum walks away with a solid chunk of hit points as well to fight with onto the next man. So a delightful bit of work here on Blackheart so far from the LA Thieves. The slaying power, that is what we have to work with. Oh, and it's, baby. What? It's not working out. It's 0-4 with a 32, 3 spree in time.
Yeah, great finesse as well. Does a wonderful job of staying alive. So 0-4 doing what he can, at least early on in this map, to take amends for some previous performances. And there you go, a 5 spree to deliver you time. That was a hard-fought battle, but you start your P4 off right, FaZe. They've soaked it all up.
Soaking it big time. Sim gets a ton of damage in Abizi there, but Abizi not deterred by his former colleague's attempt on his life, and now Abuza shots at close range. Delightful draws. Can you win the 1v1 on time? He can indeed. FaZe alive and kicking here on time.
And this is where you know their comms are on point, because that is an absolute trade fest as well. So we have had the oscillation of Blackheart. It has not been a beat down from either team. We've just traded away hills. You win the rotation, you get the extra time, and this time it is LAT on P5 first.
Hydra finds another 2 out of nowhere, 12 and 8 overall, with the most hill time for his team. Lower right hand side of the minimap, the dreaded final hard point here. in the first set. Man low, man on the wall run. And Hydra now far right. He's taken so much damage. It's finally brought down. Thank goodness. Now the numbers for FaZe on the attack towards time. Unfortunate timing from Neum. They have yet to find the kill though. No good for the trades. Yes, finally in, and FaZe will take that as a break for now. But Draz is alone. There we go.
Oh, wins the key gunfight, but no, it's still going to be trades. Neum buys you enough time that the teammates off of respawn are able to get right back. So you're doing the little things right. Ultimately, though, back spawns pay off. 0-4 there to give you 2. Clean 4 down, and FaZe in control. Final 20 seconds. Almost assuredly going to go their way. What a battle we have had. Abuza's numbers typically fantastic on this map, even while he's struggling just a little bit, and even while Abizi's popping off, it is still going to be FaZe with a 20-point lead, and they flip the map as well. LAT, a moment of over-aggression.
FaZe, well, this is it, do or die in this series, and so far it's solid on Blackheart. Let's go for a quick listen in.
Watch out, Sky. I'm up here. They're inner. Top of the wall. Dinner, go.
I'm not long, nothing long.
I
It's an AR long.
I'm left. Dead. One shot. Two. Both weak. Both one shot. One more dead. Nice. I hit. It's long.
I'm left. Down left, guys.
Long beat. Dead. I watch hard shot long. I'm left too. Long beat. Watch out. Lay down.
Yeah, I'm left.
Cross two.
He wants one. That two here.
That's fine. I'm staying up. We're going long. We're coming long. Watch out, pitch you, okay? See me. Theo, deep.
I'm needing time.
That's fine, right? Hey, Jack, there's something.
He probably pocket on one.
I'm here, you guys. Look up to the left. One shot. He's one shot now.
Charles, a lot going on there in that listening. Any big takeaways? Wait a minute. Oh, thank God. Okay, sorry, you're out.
The big takeaways are that FaZe is on point. You get a clean 4 down, especially on a PU1, or you flip the map on its head. You set yourself up long-term. FaZe love themselves some Blackheart. And outside of the P2s, LAT not finding a ton of success. They're racking up the knife kills, and that's a nice moral victory. Problem is, you're going to be down by about 50 going into the new time, and FaZe got Simp in the back line looking to make the big play.
No big play. The big play was 0-4, reading it. 0-4 still with a ton of work here in this 4 spree. 21-19, looking good. Stay alive as long as you can, mate. He's close enough to the Hellstorm, and Hellstorms on this map have been very impactful. Good damage, not enough for the next. And that is, again, like the consolation is you're getting closer and closer to the hard point. You're breaking the back now, and that should be man on time. Quick contest, overwhelm him. That's your hard point.
Yeah, it took a little while to make it happen. It took you 20 seconds to actually make that impact, but you play heavy for the back spawns because you got the lead. You can be nice and secure about it. Simp, clean up kills, able to take down 2 before he falls, and now for FaZe, you get options. You get plenty of time to rotate, good time to lock down. This is absolutely their game to win.
0-4 is completely alone with this side of the map for now, and he makes one of them good. The attack now towards time. Not terribly effective. On the defense here from the LA Thieves. Hydra, back to Old Faithful, deep in the back, not going to be good enough. And now, eyes towards the front. This is wonderful scrap to be picking up from FaZe, and this is the new hard point, all yours. Thieves, trying to survive going to game 5.
Well, 0-4 gets the call out. Both of these players make sure his teammates know they're really just dealing with front. And as Hydra slips through, Simp jumps over him, and there you go. Some good finesse out of Hydra. Problem is 2:34, yeah, 16 seconds. This is one good break or one of the next 3 good rotations for FaZe, and the game will be theirs. 0-4 in the back line now, waiting to overwhelm them with the closer spawns.
Yeah, it's a wonderful back and forth. The base and switch right now from FaZe. The teamwork, the chemistry's on point. Can the damage be there as well? Yes, the slides, the damage, and 0-4 finds himself on another 5 spree. 10 for the win. They can do it here.
Yeah, they were testing the waters, I feel like, playing FaZe on a map like this. A lot of test maps I feel like we have had in this series, but ultimately the battle on Blackheart 04 and the boys take care of business. Draza as well throws up a pretty monstrous map 4. Doesn't want the bad juju of his Twitch chat rolling through. Bounces back there in map 4 to force a game 5. S&D will be our decider.
You were not wrong about the blender map, though. It really was a blending, and the FaZe boys, they had their hands on the controls. Thieves, strong start, solid work. We'll see the game flow as well. It was a solid opening from them, some decent kills. Massive work out of aBeZy in the kills department as well. But FaZe, just too strong, start to finish. GG, go next. And next is game 5. Chance before we throw to that break. Quick thoughts going into this one.
I think, well, quick thoughts for the game 5. I think I'd have to lean towards LAT just based on how their S&D has been. They had the 6 rounds in a row, but on this map specifically, aBeZy threw up good damage, but that was Draza and 04 feasting. Damage on point, 30 bombs for the pair of them. aBuZa got to be the super soaker in time. I think the moment of that game, as we check the game flow, probably the P5 after the first set of rotations where LAT actually overextend, get 4-man wiped with the final 20 seconds. And then I think, yeah, FaZe was just able to run away with the game. So it's that final P5 where the little pink line starts to go a little bit up. They get the 4 down, and they never stopped. Able to play the trade game after the fact. FaZe dialed in on this map.
Now they're all in. Blackheart goes their way. Vlalev, how are we finishing this out? Scar, Search and Destroy, a classic. We're going to watch our snipers go toe-to-toe, tete-a-tete in our final map of the series. An exciting one and an important one for the standings running in a Major 2. Don't go too far. Ladies and gentlemen, the Call of Duty League is giving you a Game 5 after their break.
Yeah, that's the life. One shot front.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Welcome back to the CDL. Wow, what is going on? He's the master fight. This guy is just, that's unbelievable.
Okay.
I knew we were coming back to him. This is not what I was expecting.
Cutting through with our boy through Dojo. What a rotate. What a rotate. Oh my god. Take notes, everybody.
Mine.
Yep, box.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Nice. Guys. Go push it. What's it again? In server and outer. Nice, Dan. Keep walking.
I feel like he just had a 3.0.
He just went 38 and 13.
Holy
That is insane.
Oh my god.
38 and 13.
Stat padding.
We might need to check on that shot right now. Couch. 3.38. That's so weird. Keep it up.
Done.
So, yo, one break now. Lost his front. One more. I have on AG. Go, look at him. I'm blocking. Front. Lost his front. So nasty. Go, baby. Holy that's the one.
Will it be elation or will it be tears at the end of this Game 5? A nervy one, a very intense feeling. The Thieves remain locked. FaZe air of worry. This has not been a great campaign towards Major 2 for them. Can we find a win today? Welcome back to Game 5, folks. Miles and Chance getting you through this one. Brother, you're leading Thieves. Illuminate me.
It's the 2-loss streak there from FaZe. I mean, as good as they've been in the map 5s, as good as we expect these players and this team to be in Search and Destroy, Stage 2 has just been a different story for these guys. And on the flip side, you know, it's been a come up for LAT. The record's fantastic, 4-1 overall, but they've been playing all of the teams at the bottom of the CDL standings. They have been slowly working their way up. So FaZe have the opportunity to turn the tides, both for them and to turn them away for LAT. Or LAT, they can just keep that train full speed ahead and make sure you keep FaZe down.
Good luck, lads. Keeping the heads down, keeping them, you know, on the back foot. It's been a very difficult thing to do so far in this series, as the Thieves, such a confident team. And again, any one of those players is able to take a map over entirely by themselves. It's something we talk about a lot in the COD League. Pop-off potential. Pop, take, call game, whatever the hell you want to say it. Beast mode, X Games, I don't care. Many players in the league have that quality. Not many teams have a full roster of them. Neum has already shown he has it in this series alone. Map 2, 9 kills of his own. Impressive like that. Let's find out what he's got in the 5th.
Yeah, clean game through and through. I think the focal point, though, of the entire lobby might just be 0-4. If he's making plays, FaZe will have the edge. If LAT can shut him down, that was the difference maker in the map number 2. Here we go, though. Scrap gets the first blood on Abuza, LAT. All the spacing control of that A bomb site, and Abizi maybe gonna pick what credit corner he wants to watch the pinch with a 4v3.
Oh, well, you don't lose the battle through shop's not going very well. At 4, a current man at the moment. No bomb plant just yet. Once again, we are waiting for a little bit more. No nades, no lethal, no tacticals left, I think, for FaZe as well. So you have to get in there, lads, one way or another. Uh-oh. That's great damage. That's good trades. And Abizi, what a wall jump. He gets so much into these players. Can he clean them up? No! Neum can't make it a 1v1. Draza closes the round out from a spot that is named after him.
Yeah, and maybe very much so a case of not having trophies makes you less confident to go for that bomb plant. But LAT had a perfect opening break, had all the space in the world, had the pinch, and it felt like they did not know what they wanted to do. LAT draws in 0-4, able to capitalize. And 0-4, the playmaker in the round as well. When he's dealing out the goods, FaZe have a ton of success. He was able to pick up 2 in that round. His finesse game on point. I think anytime we've been on that man's POV, he has been schmoving. I gotta stop saying that. I'm 30 years old. I'm 31.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
You've made it this far. Omna has a simp over towards the A-bomb site once again. 0-4 this time out. He's going to fall prey to Abizi on the inside of shop. And Abizi maintaining his strong, confident position, but Draza, X-ray vision, takes care of business. 3v3. Okay.
Well, Scrap, dude, the level of aggression he is willing to play with. Absolute difference maker. Very few players in league are willing to do stuff like that. Abuza, though, evens up the odds, so another battle. We got a 2v2. Abuza and Simp versus Scrap and Hydra.
I love the Scrap here, though. It's like a yo-yo. He'll just go straight in, straight back. Hydra, take your time. Simp's going to check this, though. And still get crapped on. Oh, my God. Good trades. Abuza 1v1. Oh, boy. But it's okay. Scrap's going to back up. Stun connect. Oh, early damage. What a dance this is. Abuza needs to kill. Scrap just has to run for his life, and he's running, boys and girls. This is gonna suck for FaZe. 13 to go. Scrap just can't die. Scrap cannot perish. Has he done it? Has he survived? Oh my God, 3 seconds. Wait, 1.5 on the clock. The Belgian master strikes again.
The cheekiest smirk as well. He was handed a gift for him. Christmas came early. But yeah, the cheeky little smirk he gives in the player cam after the fact as well. Just a freebie he was given. Luck right now is on FaZe's side.
Oh wow, that's luck. That's all it is, man. I mean, you got to put yourself in the right spot for it. But in that kind of ring around a rosy, you guessed right. You still got to win a gunfight. And Scrap, not today, mate, not today. Well, 2 rounds in a row so far for FaZe, and a nice 3 there from Abuza.
And worth pointing out, Abizi has not been First Blood King at all this year. Hasn't even tried, but First Bloods in this series, he has been pretty on point. So still a team with a new dynamic, new chemistry they're trying to develop, and new strats to be toyed with. Either way, in this round, we have dodged every single nade. Have an idea that the player's top red, but LAT may be waiting for a pick before they make a move.
Scrap's angles are so great to watch. Abuza, First Blood. His angles are so nice to watch on the players by top red. Abe, sent in for the kill. A little too slow on the trigger. Watch out for 04 though. He's on a big flank, and this is the playmaking potential we were talking about in the matchup. And there we go. A hit and run. Simp over the top. Can he get 2? He's good for it. FaZe explode on Scar in round 3.
Tip it to Abuza. Carried the 1v1 success into the opening pick there with the snipe. From top green to top blue, he delivers on the angle, and as you say, 04 able to play with a higher degree of freedom. Once the map gets opened up, FaZe start making moves, and Simp there to slam that door shut towards the end. But how quick Abuza can be to find that. Great shots, great angle.
Closes out that last round with a ridiculous 1.5 seconds left on the clock, and starts proceedings very well with that snipe. 4 in a row now for Abuza. Simp's last 2 certainly helped out indeed. But again, we've been here before. Hydra, a delightful First Blood, and a bomb now stationary on the march towards A.
I mean, just rips him. That is a 10-second First Blood in a gunfight you wish you could get back, but nonetheless, 3v4. We'll see what FaZe can cook up. Oz maybe wants to go and collect that bomb, or they'll leave it for later.
I'll leave that one for later, yeah. Oosh! Abuza joins Hydra in the old rip and dip. Get out with your life. Don't get picked. That was his 5th kill in a row. Once again, a lovely spree. And 04 has slipped the net. He's in. Under the cover of smoke, though. Neem's going to pick him. Man advantage right now to the Thieves. Bomb recovery. Hydra. Oh, you dirty dog. You dirty, dirty dog. You may get peeled in the end, but ultimately, the LA Thieves get on the board. Chance, we've been here before, mate. We know how it goes once they get one. Will it be the same case here on Scar?
On point with it. And Hydra, such a nuisance and annoying player to deal with, even with the man advantage. A player capable of playing at light speed, never shies away from the opportunity to play Cruddy. Obviously, towards the middle of the map for LAT, the coverage on point there in that 4 versus 3. 04 tries to make the aggressive play, but very squirrely situation to find yourself in. Dodge the snipe, see what you can do. We're going through the middle of the map. Abizi on the solo mission inside of the shop. His teammates starting to round him down, P1. Playing for a pick, but I don't think either team really has any intel at all.
A couple of shots there, a little cinematic moment. As Hydra watches his teammate dodge that. A little flurry of action. Jeez. And Abuza. Okay, I'm going to bring Snipe to P1. See you later, Hydra.
And that's just such a quick reaction time on the shot as well. Now they're going to force over towards this A site. LAT grouped up together, see if they can make some magic happen when the trades kick off.
They're going for it. They are absolutely sending it. And the shoulder story in there is Abizi and Simp lock eyes for a moment. And once again, it is the snipers of Scar. Nearly a second there, but Draza takes care of Scrap. Abizi peeled as well. Oh my word. And FaZe utter dominance on the A bomb site.
Huge. And that's Draza making sure you get that trade immediately. You're going for the belly crawl to make the sneaky play. And I mean, he gets aggressive. You got Draza cleaning up Abizi down low. Obviously, they had the intel on the Gens guy as well. Abuza gets to be cleanup crew. 8-2 so far in this map 5. His sniper is wrung out many, many rounds.
Yeah, and not to mention his pistol at the end there. Great grouping. Lovely work. Abuza clearly hits the range. 2 in that round, 2 for Draza, and a 4-1 thus far for FaZe. Towards the A bomb site we go, boys. And why not? Close enough to making it through undetected. Scrap. Big gun brought through the smoke. It will connect on Adraza now, so more information passed over on 04. Suppressing fire through the smoke only gives him a couple of hit markers, but nothing more. And Hydra on a flank. Oh boy, this could hurt.
He's between them all. Yeah, no, Hydra get a freebie eventually. Finally, it rolls through. You got a 3v3 though, but now for FaZe, you're worried about Hydra. He's found his new spot.
He's got himself another one, and he's so good at these moments. He just pumps the brakes. Oh, but he gets run over indeed. Trey's there perfect, though. Scrap overwatching the play. The bomb's still moving now in the hands of FaZe. Now they're going to attack the site aggressively indeed. They're not going to go for the plant. They're on the hunt for the kills, or maybe even a B-bomb rotation. Nah, it's a wonderful turn. Yeah, get to B. Scrap's got to get moving fast with that snipe.
Well, you play it safe, which is a little bit awkward. That gives Scrap at least a little bit of wiggle room for the opportunity of the clutch.
Ah, there it is. Brilliant.
Shut down immediately, yeah.
Brilliant work from FaZe. The old rip and dip through the middle of the map, plant on B quickly. Works out perfectly. You've got a couple of places to cover there. And Boozer. Scrap betrayed by his shadow on the attack there.
Yeah, and this is a look at the cheeky spot. You're going to see a sniper bullet tear through this little section of the map after. Yeah, not quite the collat, how close it could have been. Either way, you deal with the cheeky spot of Hydra. You deal with the nuisance that he was on the flank. Because if you remember, Miles, last time FaZe played this map against Boston, or G2, excuse me, Draza was the guy watching the pinch. He was getting run down. Him and Abuza swapped roles just a bit, and now we've finally taken care of a BZ in the middle of the map. This is FaZe's map to lose.
Absolutely. This is it. Oh, wait, Scrap. Oh, wait, Hydra. Oh, wait, it's not over yet. It's now a 2v2. The bomb, though, a little out of the play for now for the Thieves. They have to recover. Scrap trying to get it done. Not going to happen to Boozer now. Oh, baby. Neum, the rookie, placed in a nearly impossible situation. FaZe on the bomb, and FaZe now together.
Having to go there to get the bomb, that is diabolical work.
He has to do it. He has to find the courage to find a way, bruv. And he's going for it. FaZe once again, they're rolling deep together, hand in hand. Azar. Simp duo. Oh my god, the instincts were good. But the gunny was not there for Neum. Game 5 looked nothing like the search and destroy on Den. FaZe walk away with a big dub over the LA Thieves.
Yeah, huge match as well. Killed that momentum from LAT just a little bit. Build some of your own. The S&D a focal point right now for this FaZe team, especially there on Scar. Again, against G2, they were struggling, had problems in the First Blood department. Oh, they switched things up, made some different moves, and Abuza able to feast with the sniper as well. I think he got involved virtually every single round. I mean, 1.5 kills per round. That is fancy, phenomenal work coming out of the Zazas.
GG's. Abuza certainly taking over that final map. 6-1, your score on Scar. Wow, good fun. Not as much fun as the Den, but for very, 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 very different reasons. GG's, though, to FaZe. Congratulations on the CDL points, and congratulations on a slight change in the standings. We'll see a little bit more on that later today. But until then, it's over to our illustrious and, quite frankly, very fragrant desk.
Yeah, we were all wrong.
Fragrant? How do you do that?
I think he's calling us smelly, Ali. That's his
I thought it was like
verbose.
in a good way. I thought it was like we smell nice.
Like perfume, like aroma.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's take a look here at some of the highlights from this Game 5, because we're all wrong, Ant.
Yes, we were.
Did you think FaZe was a better search team coming onto the day?
I mean, they've been struggling in search recently, so coming into today, no. You know, for FaZe, I mean, and even in this Game 5, just looking at it, Thieves had so many advantageous situations they just threw away. That being said, though, you have to capitalize on that, and FaZe did exactly that. I mean, we saw, you know, Abuza pop takeover, get a couple of First Bloods in the middle of this, one where he goes all the way through RV to pick Hydra on tank. Like, those are the aggressive, unpredictable plays that you need to make versus a team like this, and it was working.
When it comes to search and destroys, it kind of just feels like Abuza and then Super. Like the best snipers that we have in the game, the best S&D players that we have in the game, and then they're your ARs. Like Abuza hard carried. Not only even in map 2, he had like 10 kills. Obviously, they didn't close out that map 2, but in map number 5, like I look at it like I don't know how to shut him down. Like, how do you shut down Abuza? He's hitting the snipes, he's playing in the back line, he's not giving you any free picks. Like, it's just an extremely hard player to go against.
He's got pressure advantage if you're Thieves. Like I said, they're early in this game, there was like 3 rounds in a row. They had an advantage, and FaZe just knew somebody was going to try to make a play.
Yeah.
Pick up Neum on the wide flank through plane, pick up Hydra trying to push up through P2 or through Deli. Like, just great plays.
Better prep, or do you think, like, in the moment?
I think a combo of like Thieves scamming, like trying to get away with a little bit too much, and FaZe just having so many reps on Scar. I mean, that's their 9th Scar S&D they've played on the season, so you're not going to hit them with anything that they haven't seen before.
It was all la in the predictions. We all got it wrong, including the fans. So where are we at in these standings going into Birmingham? Well, 3-4 looks way better than 2-5. If you're a FaZe fan, you're still on that right side of the screen, but you're climbing back into it. And now with Thieves giving back-to-back losses, it kind of makes a little bit of room for squads like G2 to catch up.
Yeah, you know, look at this one. FaZe are back, I guess. Like, you know, it was looking real grim for them, but, you know, they get a huge win in what we would call an upset right now, and, you know, firmly back in that top 8.
We gotta now talk to one of my favorite players. Ant calls him Twin. He's on the phone. It's our Monster Winner Spotlight. First off, 04, congratulations. You're one of the few pros who knows that after you win a match, you're supposed to do an interview. You're always on time, and we love you for that. Can you talk to us about the fact that we haven't had many Monster Winner Circles? What's going on with FaZe so far in Stage 2? Why the Game 5 struggles up until today?
I mean, honestly, I'm gonna take, like, you know, responsibility. I've been pretty, like, whack in S&D, which is usually my, like, bread and butter. So I think, and honestly, my first blood's been not pretty, to be honest. So, you know, just work on that, and then I think our S&D would be back. As we just showed, the Belgian waffle just locked in for us.
Listen, dude, every time people count you out, 04, you always respond back and turn up, dude. So congrats on the win. Played well throughout this one, and I saw the plays in the Blackheart. I wanted to ask you, though, about the Overload. You know, for you guys, you were really good at Overload throughout Split 1. Got you guys far at Major 1. What happened in Overload in the last couple weeks?
I think we just need to translate our scrims into the game. Honestly, just keep the same pace we do in scrims and picking up, like, these deep pinches that's kind of been hurting us, to be honest. And then, you know, just be decisive with the ball and just come out with a win with that.
Sounds good.
Yeah, and kind of going off of that, you snap your loss streak with this win versus LA Thieves, and looking at the teams that you guys have lost to in the split, you know, Boston, Minnesota, Riyadh. My question is kind of, do you guys feel like you are susceptible? Because it feels like a lot of good teams right now are doing this, playing up and down to the competition just because of how good and unpredictable a lot of the teams have been.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I think this year's league is, like, pretty competitive, to be honest. So I don't think anyone is, like, really somewhat terrible. Like, it's a free win. So I think, honestly, this week we just locked in, and then, like, you know, every week is like you're 0-0. We're trying to get 1-0. It don't matter about the record. As long as we get to the Birmingham, we got.
You have Optic tomorrow, and speaking of Birmingham, I know you're a youngster, one of the younger guys in the league. Are you excited to cheers any of the UK fans that'll be wearing FaZe jerseys?
For sure. I mean, the fact we even have fans out there is insane. Me personally, I never thought I was going to go to Europe, so I'm just grateful for being in COD and being able to, like, travel the world and stuff. So.
Hey, man, we're happy to have you along for the ride. Congratulations on a big win tonight. Best of luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
It is a brutal week for FaZe, but they just got half the job done, Nameless.
Yeah, he said he never thought he was going to go to Europe. Mans was in first class last time we traveled overseas. So, hey, 04, Twin made it.
All right, get your cheers ready for 04 and the FaZe, guys, when we come over to the UK. In the meantime, we got plenty more work to do here from the Columbus studio. The final fight of the night. Can Miami put their name back in the hat? Or will they fall apart at the hands of G2? Stay tuned. Minnesota has been burning through the competition. Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Do you play for the win here if you're G2? Or do you play for rotation? You look at the minimap, and yep, they're going to make their way into P1. Cramp over the top only finds one, and Boston have to sprint.
Wait a minute, but they find 2 kills, make it 3. It's a 1v1 and toward the time. Purr's the last man standing. Don't want to contest Mamba, just value your life.
But Cramp able to find one Mamba a second. You got to stay in the hard point if you're Boston. Contest there for the win. Mamba can't get the win. 245 to 248. A moment of breath here for G2 to get back together. Cramp finds one. Ashfield with the team kill. Leaves it just on his snoop. Oh! He's able to find 2, but not the
Oh my God.
What a match. Yeah, that was a good match.
What a bang out, bro. So many pivots at the end of that game, man. Holy that was nuts.
The pair slide forward. They're trying to play.
Whoa, he gets one, though.
Can he get away?
He gets one. Neptune is doing it all. It's another 1v2 for Neptune. Can he do it? He gets one. Neptune! Neptune! Bro, the left
He's in our solar. I went left. Oh, pinch left.
Yeah, this one the back.
I'm waiting.
Renko did one. I'll try.
Nice. Go.
For the game.
Boom.
Holy
what exposure.
8-0.
I'm a big stepper when I walk, money maker when I talk. Another boys on a mission, never put them in a box. Going to the top, jaws open while they watch. Yeah, I'm getting to the chicken, I ain't never gonna stop. I'm the life of the party, know it's going down. If they wanna talk about me, I'ma tell them how. I'ma tell them. Everybody wanna be like me, fast lane, steady whipping 2 doors off speed. Everybody wanna be like me, but that's something that they never gonna be.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Minnesota ready to take on Miami. And historically, I would say Miami were the favorites in this fight. But recently, it's been all Minnesota. Skies and crew finding success in multiple Game 5s. They've done it against the Falcons. They've done it against FaZe. Do we see a Game 5 between these 2 teams tonight? We look at the numbers. I sure hope we see more search and destroy.
I think so too. Well, I think that we will get a Game 5, and I hope to get one because the search and destroy between these 2 teams should be unbelievable. I mean, even the last time they went up, Super was still able to put up a 1.43, so we should be in for a good one.
And 65 snipes compared to 28 snipes. Is that a skill difference, play style difference? How do you account for the numbers here?
I think it's a play style difference. You look at, the side of Miami, they're going to be playing around Super and search and destroy. Just point blank how it's going to work. But he's also ridiculous with a sniper. He is the best sniper that we have in the league. The numbers just make it look like he's wide and away better than Skies. Skies has been phenomenal. Snipe in hand and in search in general, he's having a resurgence here.
He's also the OG highlight maker at the start of the season in the Monster Invitational. He popped off a sick 1v2. As we take a look at this Minnesota lineup, though, Kremp is the guy for me. He's been dropping consistent numbers. He seems to have the highest ceiling. Allie, what do you look at when you see this Minnesota squad?
I just see continuous improvement, I feel like, and it's almost like building blocks stacking on top of each other. We're watching this Minnesota team become a gatekeep team, become a team that gives the top teams a problem. Because at first the story was Mamba being brought up, right? And him in the conversation of rookie in the year. And then it was Kremp, and Kremp lost us in the numbers that he was putting up. And then we go to LAN, and then it's G2 becoming Lanimals, right? And now we're getting the consistency in Astral when it comes in the slaying department. And we're getting the Lanimal Skies that we were hoping to continue through this stage. So for G2, they're on the up right now. And it's their Game 5s and their search and destroy. This is not going to be an easy stage.
They're currently 3-2. So how important is this win tonight?
Yeah, it's big, right? Because they're trying to break into the elite tier of teams and get some separation. And, you talk about them, they're 3-2. They have some big wins, as Ali mentioned, but they also have the Game 5 loss to Optic. So they're one Game 5 away from being in a spot top 2 right now overall in the standings. So, yeah, they're in a really good spot for G2.
Ali, on the other side, is it true that Miami might not make it to Birmingham?
I mean, the possibility is there. I don't think that's the case, though. I think this is too good of a team. this is a poor matchup for them. Obviously, last time they went up, it was on land. That was a little bit different. But for this team, it was just Trakes and Metals hadn't found their consistency yet. And I feel like throughout this stage, although they've had some heartbreaking loss, like we have seen consistency out of the two players that are kind of the X factor for this squad and their success.
We have, and the individuals have played well. Miami's still 5-7 in respawn. Right? So, like, the kill efficiency, if you look at them, they're top 3 in Team KD. Like,
skill is there, shot is there.
Shot is there, the kills are there, so kill efficiency needs to be better. It's a similar problem when you watch Carolina, right? It's a similar issue. Like, when you get the kills and you have control, you have to capitalize on it. And then also for Miami, the other part is they've only played Den or Scar Hardpoint the entire stage 2. Need some more map variation because, as we know, we've all been watching Scar. You get put back green, I don't care how many kills you got. You're going to get farmed, you're going to lose a lot of time. So.
I really questioned the bans from them last time when they met up against Koi. I think Koi beat them down pretty handily on Den. I'll be surprised if we see it for more than 2 maps, but it's been a lot of Den and Scar today. And here we go again. 2 Scars, make it 3 Scars, a raid and exposure with Den on the sideline, Allie. What do you think of our GM's decisions today?
I think G2 is probably licking their lips at the Scar Hardpoint, the raid, search and destroy to open up this series, but I don't hate it for the side of Miami. It's just you're leaning heavily on Red and Core and Super.
G2 are licking their lips for the game 5 for sure. They love Scar S&D. Since we're talking, Allie said licking lips first, all right?
I did say that. Okay.
But yeah, this should be a banger. I hope we go all the way to 5 because both these teams are electric to watch.
I'm just going to lick my lips for a little bit. Let's do some scuff pickups and get weird before we hand it over to Maven. I'm going Miami. Why? It's a beautiful place.
Okay.
They're vibing right now. I think it's a Rancor takeover series.
It absolutely could be. 0-2 on the day. I'm not going to end 0-3. I got G2. G2 are winning.
0-2?
You mean you guys are 1-1?
At this point, I start feeling like I have something against G2, and I really don't. I swear I don't. But I have to go for Miami Heretics. I do think they're good. It's just, you guys scare me. Inconsistent.
They 3-0'd them to knock them out. G2 are confident in this series.
Fans are riding with G2. Can I switch to G2? Yes. I don't want to ride with Rosalie on this. Yeah, I'm going purple.
You want to ride
Miami versus Minnesota, Merc and Maven. It's a whole lot of M's. Let's party.
Ready to party. I don't know who's going to take this. Both teams have a good opportunity to do it. It's an important one, especially, well, for both, really. I don't think either a risk of like not qualifying necessarily for Birmingham, like Chris said, but not getting top 6 100%. Like there's a chance you at least have to go there and do a play-in.
Yeah, I think that's fair. And then I think just sort of both of these teams, we kind of talked about just where is everyone sort of in the table, right? FaZe with a big win, kind of say, all right, we're still a top 4 team. We can beat some of the best of the best. This is the answer. Can G2 stay in sort of the top 4, top 6 combo? Can Miami bump themselves up into that?
And what? They're 2-3, but they played what? They have played
everybody tough.
Paris, they played Optic,
FaZe.
they played Thieves, I might be
everyone.
Toronto, they played like all of the top teams.
They had a loaded front
Yes, Miami absolutely did. So some chance to rebound here, get some dubs. I think I had one of those teams off, but the point is their strength of schedule has been insane.
It might not have been.
This is you and I were kind of joking around. We're trying to remember what team outslayed Paris by 30 and then lost the map. We were laughing about that. And like I just saw basically that stat for them. They're number 1 in hardpoint KD, but like 7th in actual hardpoint wins. That's not good.
A big part of that is their ARs right now. The AR duo has bounced back, especially Super in stage 2. I felt like he really got comfortable on this title. But yeah, you would hope it turns into more W's. But I think a big part is, again, who they played. Like, it's just going to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It shouldn't, though, happen much. I mean, if you're outselling at hardpoint, I'd say 90% of the time you probably should win. All right. That was a stat for years. It was if you outslayed hardpoint, it was like around 90%, like 85 to 90% for like a long time.
I'd like to know what that first in KD is. That could be like a 1.05.
Yeah, no, you're right.
I bet it is something around that.
Yeah. But it sort of tells you, like, I don't know, the skill's there. The playmaking sometimes are there. Kills not coming at the right time. Potentially, we've talked a lot about teams' patience and their ability to really make sure they're working as a 4-man unit on some of the collapses and pinches when trying to break a hard point. We'll keep an eye on that for Heretics and see how they're able to do. But all right, nice start for Heretics. P2 here, Trakes is piecing. Drexel gets 3 after his teammate softens one up and now in position to chain these two together. Nice here so far from Heretics.
Yeah, I mean, you want this forward pressure because you have no trophies early on. Trace on 5 in a row. And yeah, I mean, these guys are going to come off stun, throw a stun, throw a nade, so you can sort of catch them in that action. That's when you find those freebies. Super with a nice reposition. Everybody up for Miami. Could be a strong start here for them.
You said how he's been really coming into his own, or at least within this title. Yeah. Within this title, he's been terrific. It's all headshots through on the feed for Heretics as they are just lining it up and they are putting them down. This is one of those sequences where you are outside and, well, you've turned this into a nice little lead. Up 50, you've only left 13 points to G2. We have seen a lot of these starts on like all the maps in Hardpoint for various teams, if not all teams. Sometimes it's survived the opening blow. When it's your turn to answer, you need to, but man, these guys are shooting.
Yeah, that was a big kill right there because, I mean, you would have had nobody on the hill for Miami, allowed G2 to come off a spawn. Krempto gets gunned, Rentor now on plane heady, in control, a chance to put 3 hard points in a row to kind of do what you just talked about. As Rentor's on 5 in a row, they'd be very closely in this hellstorm.
See if he can earn it, stunned up and has coverage. Looking to the back, trying to get shots in towards that green window. He'll give it up and he'll get dropped. Skies will get multiple. No streak will come in, I'll believe, for Heretics. Finally, a positive moment for G2, but definitely in a bit of a hole. But this 3-4 is where you're really going to have your opportunity if you're G2. If there's a break and flip that comes here right now for Miami, or the next like 10 to 15 seconds, it could get ugly.
No, this is, big time, as you said. Big transition period for G2, and they're able to find 3 kills. Rentor the last one alive, already up to 10. In the lobby. 10 seconds left. Speaking of 10s, is we're going to head towards that P4, and you will have a lot of forward momentum, right? So you give this up, you only leave 1 towards play, and that's going to allow Miami Heretics to move up the map, and you see where those players spawn. So an early breaking time here for Heretics, that's exactly what's going to happen.
Immediate pressure, as you said. Crimp, slow start, but, well, trying to find something. Not able to, but his teammates coming up with some kills, and then they're not. That'll be the break. Still, though, with the close spawns out mid-map, G2 reinforcing this pretty much immediately because you haven't been able to get anyone pushed out for Heretics. It's been scrapping it up for both sides, so you're still spawning really close.
Well, you were saying that, and I was about to compliment Estriel for his life because that's what he has to do there. Stall so they cannot push forward. He's able to find 2. They come off a spawn, and then everyone just dies. So that was a great chance for Minnesota due to the Estriel play. Instead, it is Heretics running away with this game. Heretics up 100. Let's go to a listen-in with Miami.
Vamos a fondo, vamos a fondo. Ya, estoy yendo por verde.
Vamos por el todavía.
Tiro piñón verde. Ahí por verde, ¿vale? Mejor. Verde arriba, ¿tienes muerto?
Yo no llevo rápido.
Otro más con. No lo he visto.
Vamos a la vuelta.
Vamos para el fondo, vamos para el fondo.
Sí.
Fondo 2, fondo 2. Por barco, ¿vale? Hay alguien coge.
Venid verde, venid verde.
¿Viene? 1, 2, 3. Fondo mamá muerto. Coge y toca. Fondo toca. Es el último. Algo toco. Hay que limpiar el barco.
Viene uno barco. De cara a P5-1.
Vas flancando verde, tú. Ahí pisquera conmigo. Vale, te escucho. Ahí abajo el P3. ¿Qué pisquera conmigo? No veo. No, izquierda una bala. Go Heady. Va verde, no lo veo. ¿Qué hago, Vale, falta Connie verde, entonces.
Nice. Tiro piñón al verde, creen. Tocado. Te vas a echar por la derecha arriba verde. No, mírate el con.
Yo no lo veo.
No lo veo.
Voy a echar punto, ¿vale? Otro más punto.
Voy a ver izquierda, No veo. Vale, buscamos a uno, Derecha, te deja la derecha, ¿vale? Una de izquierda, Muerto. Bloquea todo. Ya te he puesto, Nico. Arriba.
Voy a mirar la derecha, ¿vale?
Arriba verde, es que tocado.
Ahí tenéis pedo, ¿no?
No sé.
Espalda, está por la de antes. Muerto.
Bloquea.
Estoy bloqueando y tengo el pincho, ¿vale?
Tiro
tocado.
Te puedo ayudar. Punto, arriba verde, tengo uno.
Arriba azul y pues muro, arriba azul.
Voy a la vuelta.
Ha nacido en barco. Voy a rapear por derecha yo,
Aguanta, Nico.
Still, significant lead here for Heretics. The struggles for Skies and Crimp continue. Crimp, we know how dominant he can be on Den. On Colossus, right here, not really finding a flow, but he can be one of the ultimate X factors. We'll see if he can turn it on. But despite that, I mean, you were down about 100. You've brought this within about 30 points if you get the remainder of this time at P1. Due to Rancor's position and getting pinch, will kind of shut down from that top green window. You're not in the best position going into next. You should have a very good spot if you are Miami, but still, honestly, a solid stretch from G2.
Yeah, this is a big moment though, right? You kind of see they didn't know exactly where they were spawning. You had both players in Rentor and Trace looking at both sides, and Rentor is going to be the first one to die. So now you have this split opportunity for G2 to potentially lead to a break, but Super somehow finds the double pistol out. And while that should buy enough space for Heretics to at least contest this, but Tremp is on.
Trace and Super were the guys that I think went kind of nuts at the first P2. Oh, okay, well, that is just a snap and a half from Rancor. Yeah, Mamba just got deleted. You found a decent amount of kills here for G2, but you really haven't been able to get Heretics out of the hard point or really contest much of this time. That will be your moment that you can. That'll be 3 dead, a big break moment. Is it felt like all that work you've done if you're G2 had sort of started to disappear.
Yeah, they gotta find Rentor here. Estra does a good job pinching because he wanted to flip them and spawn them out, and he does that. But now the issue is one actually spawned up there, just wasn't able to find them. So Rentor wins that, allows them to find the rest of the players on rotation for G2 to set them up at this P3. Like, if you're able to chain those together for G2, yeah, momentum flips. But is that one little spawn out there for Rentor?
You still have Super just like lurking mid-map.
Yeah, Mamba's behind him.
So I don't think he realized one got through at all. This is going to be a very, very, very frustrating moment. And that is on Super. I have to watch that back and see exactly how he got through. But that's the exact play. He's trying to make sure it doesn't happen mid-map. And it looked like he was getting eyes toward White Wall because they lost a player. Like that was that first opener. But it felt like the trust was there that he would have had that angle.
Yeah, I mean, just timing-wise, I don't know.
Yeah.
It must have been odd. But yeah, that cross happens, and then Mamba's able to lead to the break. Plus, you hold blue side. You haven't earned a ton of this time if you are G2, but you're still controlling the side of the map that you want. You would think the kills going to come your way. But it's been all about the trades. And while nobody on the time, you can already see Estriel Kremp thinking about repositioning.
They'll back it up. G2 have done a good job staying in this game, giving themselves a chance to maybe clutch up late. They have been the clutch guys lately when you talk about map 5s and in series, but we'll see if one getting through is going to be the difference here. Let's pay attention to the minimap bottom left and see where the spawns come in. Trace, if he gets one there, it could be huge with the influence for spawns, but not able to get one. So now back to step 1 for Heretics as they try to break it through the bottom side.
Yeah, I mean, that's just good jobs there from G2, just knowing who they're tracking. Like, yo, he might be in the back, so they fled once they get 3 dead. But it may not matter, because a couple of seconds later, and then Miami, they're able to find a break. But this is what's so tough about this hill. When you don't have forward pressure, I mean, there is just so many routes you can take.
Nice.
But Metals finds the kills on the hill. And, well, the time, the objective, that is what wins you hardpoint.
And it feels like, yeah, Metals sometimes, it's like you don't want to put it on him, but you have these ARs that put up numbers the way they play. Like when he's around even, I feel like you're winning hard points like a lot of the time. Like if he's just right around that ballpark at 0.9 to an even, I swear these guys are taking maps. And they're close to it here. Just have to not fumble the bag late as Metals keeps it rolling. And now they look for an opener towards this P5. 2 through the backside of it. Super probably in trouble. Nice tracking there as the guy goes over the top, but you'll still have numbers. G2 in a good spot. Now they'll be spawning them out exactly where they want them.
Yeah, Tremp has forward control. Just trying to slow them down, not allow nades to land. Trophies are still here for G2, so this is a good chunk of time. Right, you really have not a lot of forward pressure outside of Rentor, but the nade's going to connect sooner or later. But still, Estriel is alive, should still get the close spawns, but the flood is in.
It's like G2 now have to win this fight and flip them out and rotate.
Well, they may not need to.
Okay, or they're going to have a split spawn that comes in, but the problem is still the time. You can win this right now if you're Heretic. So you have to contest. I say, if G2 were like up over the 200-point mark and Heretics couldn't win it here, you have some options, but due to the scoreline and the time remaining, you don't have a whole hell of a lot of options. They can't win it here anymore. They'll get to, what, 248, but only 2 ticks needed as we get back to mid-map. And Heretics have just held this like 50 to 80 point lead pretty much the entire game. I mean, the entire game.
No, I think you've had your chances if you were G2, but the slaying is just not there. They've gotten broken a couple of times too easily, especially at the P4s. Those really stand out. But we're not quite done yet. You really have to take the routes if you are Heretics. You see the control that G2 have. Mama's all the way pushed up back green. He does get taken down. This could be on a Tremp. Watching the pinch. Well, he's going to let his teammate die, but he's got his back.
Hold up. We've had some wild ones here on Scar.
Oh, it happens.
It absolutely does.
It's usually due to this, right? You were just pinned top left.
They've got them pinned where they want them, but can they execute everywhere they need to? Rancor able to find one every single life. So valuable. Anytime Heretics are going to take numbers, that'll seal it. That's exactly what will happen. simply too much work for G2 to do. They go into a hole early and, well, could never really claw out of it. There were some, opportunities in the first set, really for G2 to maybe swing this back into their favor. Maybe a couple P4s that come to mind. Yep. That was probably, I feel like we're always talking about the P4s for whatever reason. Like, it feels like that's the chance to combo 3 to 4.
No, 100%. Yeah, you have them spawning out. But as we've seen, I mean, teams have just gotten really good at, I don't know, not letting you get out of blue, right? And cutting you off Deli's side. And normally, once you're out, that is when, I don't know, those points really start to stack up. You have the back spawns, you're out, you're cutting them off mid-map.
Neither team really got that.
No, it's just chaos. Those first 2 pushes on Scar at times can just be so tough to deal with.
It absolutely is. A 26-point victory for Heretics, but that's as close as it got, really. That was the closest scoreline after the first couple of hard points. This Heretics got a commanding lead and just kind of held on, stuck with it, had a couple of big breaks when they needed to, and yeah, I mean, sometimes it's as simple as just you need to win some gunfights, and it felt that way sometimes. Like, there were some big gunfight wins for Heretics where you weren't really finding that for G2.
Yeah, and this G2 team, we had another match earlier this stage where they came out really flat in map number 1, right? It took them a long time to get going in map 2. Was it versus Koi? Might have been versus Koi. But I mean, we've seen this at times from them where they just come out real slow. Gonna have to bounce back here in the search and destroy.
I didn't see what the overall slaying margin was, but I'd be curious to see it at the end of it. But I think this is definitely a Heretics team you can get outslayed by and take advantage right now, just based on their hardpoint stats we saw before this. And I think you really had a chance to do that if you were G2. Come out slow, maybe make them punish with some big plays and some opportune moments, but not gonna happen here. Super was terrific on a couple of the P2s. Him and Trakes really had kind of a 2-man punch. Some insane gunfight wins for Rancor. And the final moments to close out that map 1. And yeah, when Metals is rock solid and respawns, I don't know. I feel like they're going to be in a good position.
I mean, I feel like it's always been sort of the discussion, even last year with them. I mean, we've even seen sort of his takeover maps when he has those, the game's over.
Yeah, no, it is.
But I just think he has got a tough job. Like, yes, is statistically as good as it is for the ARs at times. I imagine, he's got to be the one to go first to play the objective. It can be tough.
Yeah, I think with this team and how they play, now it absolutely can be very tough for him sometimes, and you'll see that in the stats. But just take a look through how it played out, and kind of that 50 to 80 point leads stuck throughout for the most part. G2, a couple chances, but couldn't get it done. Now we get ready to go to raid, search, and destroy. I feel like we've seen this in every G2 series out of late. It's been either brilliance, blunders, or craziness. Yeah, no, it's been kind of wild when they've been on this map lately.
No, I liked it though for G2, right? Because I think stage 1, this was sort of the map that was kind of like a no-no for most teams, if not all of our teams. And then this stage, G2 is just like, let's put it in our bag. Let's make this one of the maps that teams have to veto against us so we can, I don't know, play our Scar that we're going to get in map 5.
Well, at first, kind of with the mid-map pop-up, I thought this was like the cheese, bro. Just anytime it was like a bad team playing against a good team, this is what they would try to play more often than not. I think now with the mid-map change, I don't know, it plays better. It's definitely a little different than it used to be, just due to the movement of this game. But I don't know, I think it plays a lot better.
Yeah, no, I think it's just
I think
sort
we'll
of
start
like
seeing it a lot more.
It's just like you can't really do. We've seen everything for the most. I mean, we have seen everything, so it's just playing your style.
I don't know. I think it's one of the. We just don't have a ton of creativity in search right now. Like, it's one of our better search maps. I think
you can play both bomb sites.
You can actually play both bomb sites. I didn't feel this way at the beginning of the game with how mid-map was, but I think it slowly is kind of turning into one of our better search maps. It's one of those things we probably, Overload's more of a spawn thing, I guess, than like a map thing, but.
Yeah, spawns are weird.
Yeah, no, I would love to get, honestly, I feel like in the past, we've more often needed like another map for Control or another map for Hardpoint. Like right now it's like Search. We need a map or 2 for Search, bad egg.
I mean, Vault Search last year was a little.
Yeah, okay, that's a good point. That's a good point. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. The definition of one-dimensional.
Yes.
Seek it in the dictionary. Mamba specifically has just had, some of the most circus rounds imaginable over these past couple of weeks here. We'll see if the circus continues, but G2 try to strike back. Skies will have the big stick out, and we'll see what he can find. His resurgence this year, obviously a big point of G2 and their success, but as he doesn't like what he sees the sniper, he switches to an AR. Well, that's because they want to get a little more aggressive behind this.
And if anyone's listening as a dev, he should not be able to do that 15 seconds into the round. Switch classes. to potentially snipe somebody. Doesn't see anyone with the scope on the cross, but doesn't matter. Has the AR now because he's got the double. Normally in the past, it was about 5 seconds where you could do class switches, and that is the reason why.
Yeah, I couldn't remember the exact timing back in the day, but I was like, it wasn't that long.
No.
If anyone's listening, thank you. Drakes. See if you can pull off the 1v3. Gonna be tough. Gonna be real tough. Not even a chance. He just barely even sees him and gets hit down to 32. Good round there from G2 to open us up.
Yeah, I mean, that's just your typical, we're going to take laundry, find those initial kills, back laundry, put the bomb down, and yeah, use our numbers. Trace not much with a chance. But yeah, Sky's just able to watch that cross with the sniper and then switches to the AR. But the team shot's on point here for G2.
Yeah, Dave, I mean, you might have 90% of the damage there if you were Estriel, but we'll chalk 2 to Skies. That's a good example of why we look at the damage stats sometimes as much as the KD, if not more.
Yeah.
Because Skies might have hit 2 bullets there.
Probably 1.
I'm at 2 across both players. So yeah,
true.
1 on each. Heretics opportunity now, bomb in hand, and Drakes.
I'm playing for mid, right? I mean, you're playing for mid control right now. No trophies, but he does get away. Has flak on. You can already see Drakes and Metals controlling mid cube. So G2 going to have to retake. Just watch number 1 with Mamba. His timings could decide the round.
Well, his timings, sometimes casted, they do decide the round. They're brilliant, or they're not. Oh, okay, well, he was getting help, but that straight headshot just rips Metals.
Oh, and they have a smoke.
Smoke off, going to make the Heretics players panic a bit. Sky's just going to leap on through it. It's Trakes by himself again in a 1 versus 3.
He gets out,
just has to check it. Gets out. He's got to walk away with a kill or 2. Not able to get anything in a wacky round there. Honestly, Mamba's win.
No, yeah, I mean, that starts things, right? And the timing is a little crazy because Rentor is re-pinching bedroom. If you don't have a smoke, Rentor can just play mid-stairs and potentially clutch that round, but then he has to get active. But yeah, the first one on the Metals, that is everything.
So far, so good for G2. We'll see if Heretics can make any adjustments. A little bit of bully ball from G2 in the opening round, just kind of pushing them out statue side, taking laundry control and flying through them. We'll see if it's a similar look from G2 or how Heretics opt to deal with it.
Yeah, and a lot of the times on this map, it really does come down to first bloods, right? Because you're just starting the domino effect, and so far, the first blood's over towards G2.
Well, gonna be another one. Oh, or we're gonna trade. Never mind.
But it does count. Sky's first blood. It counted.
Okay. But so just seeing the extra, I was like, that's the first blood. He's not missing this. Nice reaction from Super. At least get himself one. Estriel is yet to drop. Gets the call forward. Metals is weak in Kishin, and he'll just push that out. Numbers again to Heretics. Or sorry, numbers again to G2. I was gonna say, someone's holding that. It was Rancor deep inside basketball, just gets popped. Drake's in a 1v3 for the 50th time, I think. Might have been 1v2, but he's been last alive a couple of times.
No, he has, and I think the big kill there is almost like when the second part of that round restarts in a 3-on-3, you're able to find the first kill on the Metals. He's just all by his lonesome, and this is just a map where if you're gonna get into a gunfight, you're hoping to have a teammate, if not both of them nearby, so the trades can start. But that has been the key for G2. Well, they are wiping the floor with Heretics so far.
They certainly are, but well, we saw in our last series, different map, but what, it's 4 straight rounds for FaZe and then 6 straight for Thieves. So we'll see if Heretics can find themselves a nice run here in this map too. Super right to it with the snipe. Nothing for him to see yet. Pretty aggressive over towards B apartment side. That's Crimp that's gotten pushed up. That's a lot of info right now for the G2 side. You got a pretty good amount of space though if you're Metals, and now working up towards Laundry. This looks like it might just be an A retake, but this retake's gonna be coming from just about everywhere, I think.
Yeah, I mean, you just slow this pace down, but G2 are pretty much saying, all right, we'll do off the A bomb. We're just gonna play for this. So let's see what they do, how they're gonna set this up, and well, that's gonna help. Didn't realize that. Yeah, Hellstorm inbound here from Estrel. Everybody, probably inside of Laundry, outside of Rentor.
Okay, well, Skies knows they're all getting funneled in there, but he's going to get dropped. Can you tuck it in the window? Yeah. Can you get it in there? Not going to happen. They'll all survive inside of Laundry and try to fan out as quickly as they can. Metals, while he fans out, gets his head absolutely plucked. Drake's able to bring it back.
Now it's just time.
2v2.
Yeah, they had to hunt down Rencor. I mean, it took forever. Rencor somehow got through Art. They knew he was there from the Hellstorm, but it just took so long. And yeah, the Hellstorm doesn't land. So you don't put it into the window. You don't connect with the kills.
And yeah, no, you said it comes on time. Like, yeah, by the time your final couple of players are getting involved, it's, well, you got 15 seconds left.
So I kind of wondered why were they just giving up that bomb?
That makes sense.
Yeah, you had the Hellstorm.
I mean, we'll see retakes played on this map 100%, but it definitely made a little more sense. We called the streak in. I was like, all right. And per usual in Black Ops 7, the team that calls in the streak loses. I need a stat, bro.
They have not been the most effective.
In hardpoint, in search and destroy, like I want a stat. Someone to prove me wrong that.
Well, the small missiles, the problem is that when you cluster it, the small missiles get eaten by trophies, right? Which is probably shouldn't be a thing. And then, yeah, it just takes forever.
What do you mean? With technology that we have, you don't think a trophy could eat a missile, Joe?
Not sure.
I could eat 3 triple cheeseburgers.
You're right. That's very comparative.
Yeah.
Not a missile expert, though.
Not a missile expert. Cheeseburger expert. That I am. Another first blood, though, for G2 as they look to capitalize here and wrap it out towards A. Looking on the long flank is going to be Skies. He's out of the play completely because they've all grouped up and they're battling this over towards Laundry. That's a massive one, though. Crimp needed to get one, sets up Estriel for the other 2. Skies didn't need to be in the play.
Yeah, this is just a little too easy for G2. I mean, they're not showing anything fancy. A lot of Laundry control, and these Laundry skirmishes have just gone their way. Every single time. A big part of that is Estriel, who's sitting at 8-2.
Having himself a map. Probably frustrated with how that map 1 started. He's been so good this year, but a slow start they couldn't rebound from.
But again, just another round where Trace gets picked. I mean, just the first bloods. It's got to be 5-0. 4-0? 4-1?
Maybe 4-1? Yeah. It's lopsided.
Oh, yeah, 4-1 just the Hellstorm. Hellstorm round.
Yes. Super backing it up. He feels the heat. It's because the pressure is forward on A. So where they played like an A retake, now it's the B retake play. And well, pressure to Super to avoid the hunt. The Wolfpack is coming for him. He needs to get 1. Instead, he gets 2. Leads to a team kill, and he gets a kill. Doesn't really need the 3rd. He has done his work. Estriel, the lone man now. He's had himself a map at 9-2, but this would be a, what, 1v4?
Yeah, and a defuse. Not going to happen again. First blood's tell the tale.
That's not happening, yeah.
You know, it's a different look here from G2. I feel like a lot of the times when you retake towards the B bomb site, it's usually through mid stairs because there could be one in Art, there could be one in Garage, and you sort of just leave them. You play the 4 versus 3. You take mid stairs, you sort of trade around Tiki, then it's all about sort of the bedroom players to clutch on up. But that time, you go through the full flank and Super punishes you.
Yeah, they just were stacked up perfectly in Gym. No chance there. I thought if he got 1 there, okay, but that looked a little bit better.
Yeah,
that looked a little bit better. Okay, so Heretics round by round, gnawing their way back into this. Estriel worried about the mid-map aggression, plays it perfectly. Metals just sends it and gets dropped, hoping to trade it out, but can't get the angle in time. And now Trakes, he might get snuffed out as well. I thought he was going to, but as Super gets a pick, I think Skies changes his mind on how he wants to play this.
Well, I think Trakes does too. Yeah, both players kind of backed away because now it's a 3 versus 3, but we're going to move forward. They're like, all right, we're going. Trying to catch them. Mamba's out of the play for now, trying to get to Estriel, and Estriel's just playing his life, trying to buy as much time as he can. Mamba, where are you?
I was going to say, someone going to kill this guy. Here's Mamba. Papa Mamba. 1v2 opportunity. And this is a massive round. You win this, Heretics right back in it with a chance. I think Mamba's thinking, not on my watch. I can't get back to full HP. Raker slides out and trades. Heretics now suddenly within a round.
Yeah, in an odd round, right? Because Metals just goes. Trakes is just like 2 steps behind him. It looked like he was watching.
Yeah, I need to watch the song and dance with him and Skies again.
Yeah, but then I think Trakes was going forward, but as soon as Super gets a kill, he's like, all right, I'm not going to throw my life away. I'm going to wait for you guys, and then they all go. They push forward.
I thought Skies was about to hop in the window, like to get the. I mean, they knew Trakes' position, obviously. He took some shots at the first play. Yeah. So they threw his position. I thought he was going to hop in the window for him, but like, yeah, Rise of Snipe and Skies changed his mind.
They're both like,
Yeah, no. And then, the wheels kind of came
Let's
out.
reconvene.
Estriel on 11. His numbers look crazy with the rest of the lobby.
Yeah.
Well, Trakes picked.
I mean, where's that even from? That's from Spawn? I mean, that's the NYSL special right there.
That's what they say about Skies. He has incredible arm strength.
No, he does. Yeah, I've seen his biceps.
Big boy.
But, I mean, just the nades.
Well, listen, you've been getting blooded a lot, but you've still been able to walk away with some rounds. You're going to have to do it again here. Mamba's like, I got the AR advantage. I'll back up and repeat this, but still confidence there to rip him off the heady. Super. Maybe an opportunity to bring him back, but Rancor's going to be in a world of trouble. He's going to get slammed. All on Super now, 1 versus 3. A much needed round for G2 as things felt like they started to slip away. Hello. I thought it was a tree.
Well, big confidence from Mamba in that gunfight. Just ready for that angle. Knows Metals is there, but...
Can we see the nade again?
It just literally starts 5 seconds in a round. I mean, that's literally at the pillar on the jump into the water.
Let's check it out. Oh yeah, we're deep here. Look at this.
Oh, this is a lineup. Oh yeah, he's got a lineup.
Oh yeah, the tip of that tree.
Yep. No,
that's a lineup, all right. Look at this. Just, dude.
Just look how much room there is for it to land. It's not much.
No.
That is the difference.
Holy. Hold that. That brought me back to like Halo days or CS days. Just how what happens in this game too, but just lining it up, tossing it. Beautiful.
Right at the tip of the tree. I'm writing that one down.
Yeah, right. You just got to know where your feet are, dude. Kremp in trouble trying to get this stretched and planted. Nade keeping him alive. Super does find a snipe. His teammates find another. A much needed first blood. 3 versus 2. Kremp's going to go hunting. Oh, well, Super clotheslines him right after he gets the kill. Estriel last alive. Trying to hop around. No funny business on our watch. So Heretics stay in this and... Well, these final few rounds are going to decide whether this might be a quick series or a long one.
Yeah, and that's what you kind of saw the normal retake there towards B, right? If you're going to have one player play hard or all the way towards garage, it's just so difficult to deal with a 4-man push through money or down middle stairs. Starts with this first blood, but then everybody else is stuck, right? You see Estriel's spot. He's just kind of away from the team, and then Super with some great snipes throughout the round.
That was crazy for like Kremp's POV. I'm like, oh, he's going to even the odds, and he just gets literal just clothesline.
Dude, is TJ changing the lead now? Is everybody playing with the lights off?
He might be.
Guy's just a difference maker.
TJ's dungeon. And you're doing this. Metals is having some struggles. He's 1-8. He hasn't been able to find any like openings early. But you're still in this fight. He had a solid map 1. Can you get off a bomb? That was so awkward. I'm like, can you please get down, sir? But he's like the best bait in the world. And his teammate comes up with the kills. Rancor and Metals get one. That looks so awkward.
No, I think he got stuck. Yeah,
100%. I was like, get down, sir.
And somehow I feel like with Raid, I feel like we always end up in around 11 or close to it.
With what, either of these teams?
Yeah.
Or you just be Raid.
Yeah, Raid in general. Just feel like, these big swings happen. It happens again.
I'd like to say the first blood will be the importance, and it kind of was early, but then you brought it back without numbers a few times if you're the Heretic side. But on this map, you mentioned it is very, very crucial to find that first blood. We'll see who gets that opportunity. This guy's hit a nade. This Super hit a snipe. Round 11. Ding dong. Super hits a snipe. Oh, you gotta hit that one.
Yeah, I mean, he has the read.
Oh.
It's a dry shoulder, too, so.
Oh.
He wants it back.
Yeah, I know it's easier said than done. Yeah. That's just a shot at a pro level. You got to hit that. You got to hit that around 11. Just that Omni movement online special, maybe. I don't know. They're trying to take the pressure to Kremp deep. Come on. Come on, a little bit more. This time I'm gonna hit it. 4 straight for Super. Metals. He's been struggling, but maybe he can be huge here in this final round. Got to get one. Oh, sweet Jebediah. At least Super's able to get a kill. Super's a psychopath. This is 2 versus 2. Super's got to get out of this.
Yeah, Rencor, though, he's been lurking this entire time, and he was able to reflank Mamba, so it gives him a little bit of a relief.
I was panicking during that sequence because Metals, like, that gave me, like, simp in that Colossus round, panicking. You're shooting between 2 players.
Yeah, he got the bullets in at least, right? Allows Super to get one. Skies is left in a 1 versus 2 with, like, 25 seconds left. But, yeah, they were split, so that helps them. Rencor was lurking bedroom side, wrapped back through Arts, was able to find Mamba in the 2-on-2. And there we go. I mean, it was G2 early in that map, but Heretics bring it back.
They bring it back in a crazy fashion. Some wild rounds, some big 3 versus 4s. I'm sure, yeah, it's going to be frustrations for G2 because they had that map win in their hands and fumbled it.
Yeah, I mean, that round 11, it's just like, it's tough from Trem's point of view. He doesn't know where the sniper is. You can tell they wanted to retake from Laundry's side, but it feels like he just goes a step too early before his 2 guys from Kitchen can get there. But yeah, he ends up getting blooded, and yeah, that's it.
Yeah, and the bloods end up bouncing out because you get the final few, but it really was, I mean, it's Super snipes. Yeah. I mean, Super had 4, I believe, all with the snipe. I could be making that up. I'm pretty sure they all 4 with the snipe, and that was absolutely the difference. So that was a fun one, though. Back and forth, you got to see the Skies nade, which was dope, some clutch snipes. I got a little worried when we missed that first one in the round 11, but he made up for it later in the round. And this is one that we thought would be a really good match. Just like you said, kind of a litmus test between these 2 squads. We thought they'd be pretty close, and that's what we're seeing so far. I mean, no, it's 2-0 edge, but these are going down the wire.
Yeah, I think if you're a Miami fan, you're happy with what you're seeing because you want to sort of like break into the top 6, top 4, and this would be a big win for it.
Yeah, you're trying to get that 3rd win, get to 3-3, and after FaZe just got the win, things are getting a little bit crazier around that kind of top 6 to top 8 region. Everyone battling for a place at Birmingham, or at least an opportunity to go to Birmingham and play a 1 and done to compete in the double elimination best of 8 bracket. Best of 8 bracket? I don't know what that is.
18 bracket.
Yeah, 18 bracket. All right, you guys have fun. We'll be back with Map 3 after this.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Rookie of the Year is a coveted title, earned through raw talent, consistency, and the ability to elevate a team. And this year, we watched a new star rise, hailing from Spain.
Rencor, though, overwhelmed. Rencor kills them all.
Rencor, Rookie of the Year. That was one of the best series we've seen on the year from a player. Like, he is insane.
Fresh off a breakout Challengers performance, Rencor was promoted to the Miami Heretics CDL roster for 2025. And from the very start, he made his presence known.
And the dance, Rencor!
Joining a roster of underdogs, Rencor didn't just hold his own. He carried Miami to their highest LAN finish in franchise history, top 3 in Madrid. And at that same major, he dropped a record-setting 119 kills, the most in any LAN best of 5 this season. On top of that, Rencor locked in the highest LAN single map KD this year with a staggering 8.0 at Major 4. He also led the league in Search and Destroy opening duel win percentage, winning 2/3 of his opening fights. A rookie doing that. A certified respawn demon. He ranked top 5 in hardpoint KD and posted the 2nd highest single series KD this season, a 2.03 versus Carolina. That's right, he torched the same squad that featured last year's Rookie of the Year, Gwyn. By the end of the season, Rencor earned a spot as a 2nd team All-Star and was widely regarded as the number 3 AR in the game, behind only Scrap and Celium. From challengers to champion level plays, Rencor separated himself from the pack. He didn't just prove that he belongs, he proved that he's the future. Congratulations to your 2025 Call of Duty League Rookie of the Year, Rencor.
Espérate porque... No, si ganamos la ronda flawless, no, vamos a tener que atacarse. Bien, Rencor. Pues Oki, la ronda 11 las ganan los mejores, tío. Sin más. Además ha sido limpia, no ha sacado ninguna kill G2.
Not a single clue what is being said, but I can tell you they are fired up 2-0, in a good position now to get this done. But get ready to go to Overload. And Overload, you know, we've been talking about spawns have been interesting. There's been some changes that have come in over this qualifier, and there are some insane situations. But the same thing I think rings true of what it did before any kind of changes. Like, it really is about when you have those opportune moments, whether blessed by the game or not, you need to get scores. You need to take advantage. And on the other side, it's really just the clutch stops. It's that. It's like opportunity, like take advantage of chances and clutch stops. It's still everything.
Yeah, and I think you're sort of seeing it in the map vetoes where every team's sort of like, all right, which map is making the most sense right now? That's why we've seen so much Den early throughout this stage. But
I was talking to Crowder about the Scar issues. He's like, exposure's the same.
Yeah, so I think that's why we're seeing less Scar exposure than what we saw in stage 1. But you can already see, like, this weekend, because Den's been dominated by a couple of teams, you have to start to switch off of that. But for Scar, for both of these squads, hasn't been the best.
Yeah, there's part of me as a commentator, I'm like, whatever. It's fun, it's lit, we're having a good time casting, but some of the sequences have to be very frustrating against players. Like,
well, for me, it's always like, why aren't we seeing variety? Like, what's going on here?
Yeah.
And I think it's a lot of.
Yeah, no. I think you're absolutely right. But we'll be going to Scar on this particular one, and we're used to be kind of pushing towards green. A lot of times you had your advantages. We've kind of been seeing a little bit of a shift, at least as of late.
No, I think like when you get your opportunities, when you're spawn trapping them top green, they're there. But you'll see
more chances going towards blue.
Start to pay attention. Look at the mini map. When you're attacking blue and like EMP is near blue house or in it, you will see that team just spawn like mid 18 or hotel. And basically what happens is the couple of kills that go down, they're just reinforced instantly. Like you cannot get it out of your base. It is very difficult.
Sure, was that ever the thing in like Control where you were spawning out that far? Like if your offense, like think about that. Like think how insane that would have been.
Everything would have had to be blocked.
If you got pushed up towards offense and you're suddenly spawning out like mid-map to reinforce, like I'm sure we had some maps that were crazy, but yeah. Heretics look to close and get to 3-3. Yeah, and if they get a win here, things get even more interesting. Like just around that, 6 through 10 or in that ballpark, like you're gonna have a lot of teams right around 3 wins. And sometimes this ends up being you have these long sequences where it's just this fight around EMP control, fight, it stalls out. But once one team gets moving, the floodgates can open up. Skies wants to avoid the nades, hope he has a little bit of teammate forward pressure. I thought that, honestly, he sees hit his shots there. His help was a little delayed, but he had the movement there to get the kill.
Well, he's got one of the better pistols, I feel like, so maybe he was just off right there. Yeah, he feels like he couldn't get the flow of it.
Yeah.
Well, the trigger finger just not in shape right now. He's got to get warmed up still.
Yeah, that may not have mattered, but
I think he hits that one.
He caught the slide on him. That should have been a kill. This pistol's insane. 90 seconds in, pretty much still about the mid-map control. Advantage now to G2, and they're just going to take it in this 2-on-2 and try to go quickly.
Ooh.
Skies gets one with the pistol, and that'll be it.
Needs one more bullet there.
Yeah, one more. Maybe that turns into a score, but you still got them pinned in for a minute. This one-on-one top side could be crucial. Nice trade out onto Ranker. Thankfully, you had somebody mid-cut to pick that up because I thought he might get in behind enemy lines and disrupt any flow. But as you trade that out, the rest of your team wins every single gunfight pushing forward, and that'll be score number 1, barring an insane nade. Nades a little off. Might not have mattered, though. That one was getting flushed through.
And they already spawned in the motel, right? So you're kind of setting up yourself for this chain. This is exactly what you want. There is one player's boats. That's going to be Metals. He's going to have to deal with Mamba off a spawn or the player working the EMP. They're able to find those kills, and they need to find Metals and trade them. And, well, it's just a timing. As soon as Estriel picks up EMP, that is when Mamba gets taken down. So just beautiful play out of Metals.
You still have 2 in green.
I feel like they've had this the entire time.
Yeah, it's like 2-2 split for G2. It's like if we win it on both sides, we are going to score. The second you lose one player in green, there's another one there to reinforce it. This green window has been basically G2's control. Finally, you clear that out. EMP, though, still a threat. Skies, pistol, can't lay him out. Rancor wins the fight.
These mid-map fights, though, Miami just have not been able to really get past the 50-yard line. I mean, since the get-go. Well, Mamba and Estriel having themselves a map, And yeah, I think it's just been, there's always been one or two players from G2 sort of just stopping any progression.
How different has this been versus our 2 overloads today, though?
Yeah.
Like, well, our 1 scar, sorry. Our 1 scar today, like, it was mostly all the scoring found on the other side. Second one gets flushed through for G2. Brilliant job here, but yeah. It felt like it's been fighting out of blue for the most part. It's been the difficulty today. Not the case right now.
No, they've given them no room on the top side of the map.
And part of that could just be, I mean, look at the slang. Yep. I mean, it's just been year 1. Negative 10 or so already through the first half. Nothing that crazy. But there's not that many kills really right now, so it's pretty significant.
There's a big chance though. You already have Super all the way pushed up. You're trying to get across, and well, you're able to. No stuns connect, but you still have Estriel in the back.
Oh no!
He's still alive, but is that enough time? He's able to find the double. Super going massive.
Super clutches up and gets the score through. He's on 6 straight, and while the slang difference I talked about is disappearing rapidly due to this stretch from Super, can you get through another one of these final 45? Everybody coming off spawn right now for G2. They're pinned in outside of the number 3 on the map. That's Estriel. Estriel trying to get a big one. He's able to stop the EMP carrier. Will that be enough? It will not, because the rest of his teammates slam everybody on G2, and quickly we are tied. Now we're back to what we saw a lot of today, and Super still streaking. All garments ripped off. He's doing laps.
I mean, this is what he's just been staying alive. He has taken their house over.
While streaking.
Yeah, he's trying to. Yo, yeah, that would be a crazy sight. Horrifying. Nobody wants that in their house.
Just yelling comms in Spanish, spreading through your house. Then what was that? Why is he naked?
Just only a headset on, just going crazy.
Why am I picturing this perfectly? It's hilarious. Okay, woo! Reel it back in.
They reeled it back in, and well, we're tied up at 2.
I clearly didn't take my medication today. Woo! Second half coming, and I mean, these have been YU. A 25-point game, map 1, round 11, map 2. Tied going into the second half here. These 2 teams could not be playing tighter. You just can't buy a map right now if you're G2. But yeah, if they can win this. They win this map, who knows? We'll be going all the way to a game 5, but they got to do it here in the second half.
And honestly, it's this super play, and then you had the one mid-map where Estriel was like mid-cut. He gets the first kill, but then it's instantly traded. He's just trying, he's hoping that his teams, get a couple of kills. Like, did I buy you time?
They got 0, yeah.
Yeah, the problem is they got 0. You saw on the top right, it was a 13 spree from 3 players on Heretics.
Yeah. No, I think I said they were getting outslayed by 10, and after that, it wasn't 10 anymore.
Even though, like, the time of possessions, like, crazy to me. It was just what felt like it was such a G2 half.
Crep looking to eat early, but it's Metals. That's finding everybody right up the gut. There'll be several down for G2, so pretty quick there'll be pressure here from Heretics, and pretty quick that pressure will be dropped. A little just kind of staggered there. You had 2 just out ahead, maybe hoping they could find a timing or an opening to get in position for Heretics, but those guys get chopped down. Now you have a couple spawning out, taking a route for G2 to wrap all the way through. Yeah, 1 through mid-cut all the way back towards your white wall as well.
And Mama's just trying to find something. He doesn't find anything, though. You just played inside a deli if you were Heretics. Because it had one of those spawns we were talking about. 3 of them spawned white wall, but that allowed them to get a deli, but Sky's able to find a double to slow things down and hopefully get his team out.
This is relatively similar to like the first half, at least with no one able to get a ton of control and strike early, but that changed quickly, and now might be the chance that it does. You have several down for G2.
Metals is pinching.
Metals, as you said, pitching. He'll get into top green, and Metals is just gonna lay in the damage. He stays alive as well. That's a score for Heretics, and Metals is beaming with the AR in hand. He might be 14 and 21, but my man is popping off here in this second half.
Big kill on Amama too, and he's gonna fight. He is doing everything right now. At times the pinch top green perfectly. Then he plays his life up there, finds all the kills, gets the big one so they can chain 2 together. Everyone has to back.
Yeah, they be careful of the counter here though.
Yeah, you have to go quickly.
They better get back.
Might just be Metals.
Metals is gonna get caught. Or sorry, Rancor is gonna get caught.
You don't grab this if you're Mamba and go?
I thought for sure they were gonna grab this and go.
I thought for sure. I mean, he's just playing for the kills, and I mean, Tremp's pushed up. That has to be a miscom.
Maybe he just doesn't realize that no one rapped back for Heretics. I don't know. I mean, they just kept spawn killing for the most part.
Yeah. So a bit of a wasted opportunity there for G2, and now you lose complete map control, plus you have missiles spawning on your face.
Is that just like an unorthodox kind of play from Heretics that G2 didn't expect?
No, I think you're just not on the same page there for G2. Maybe Mamba's thinking I have to play for one more, like I'm going to get pinched deli side, then I can go.
Well, they were getting outslayed. That is not the case anymore. Heretics starting to win a ton of fights. 5-2. They have erupted in this second half. We're back to mid-map, but what a sequence this has been from Heretics.
This is going to be your one chance. They don't get the EMP carrier. You do have another Hellstorm, but it's going to be wasted. This will let you hopefully get mid-map control. Rentor's already out, so you're spawning them back green once again.
Look at him flying forward. Rentor's just...
He's spawning them all towards like plane, though. He's got to be careful here. And they're going to read this due to their spawns. Yeah, he goes on such a route that he blocks the back spawn. So maybe a chance if Mamba and Trem can find a lot of kills.
That did not play out how you expected it to. Another chance for G2. Can they get within one? With 90 to go. Triggs, massive gunny there. And Super gets one as well, so that'll stall out that push. Heretics just got to play the possession game, keep away. Can't really turtle up here, but you can try and get another one. How many streaks do they have? I mean, dude, they went from getting outslayed by 10 to like outslaying by 15. Wait, what? No, literally, what is it now? Okay, maybe not 15, but like
they're outslaying.
Yeah, no, they absolutely are.
Well, they just went on such a big spree, all of them.
No, they did. They did from like the end of the first half into the second half. And yeah, you just kind of parking it a little bit here over towards Motel. Right, go try to like win some fights on the opposite side, buy some time. This is your moment to go. You have to send it if you're G2. Unfortunately, you're sending it to players just locked up on headies, and Super, what a great bit of finesse there. Pop up, peekaboo, lane you out. Still a 2-score advantage with 45 to go.
And this is what we talked about with this guy, right? We didn't see a ton of this from Super in stage 1. But stage 2, that my man has been frying in the respawns, doing it in the search and destroy with the sniper. Super is back.
And this has been it's been a close, dude. He is silky smooth.
He's taking every chow.
In 16, not missing a bullet. And why not put another one through? Up 3, 20 to go. Mathematically impossible at this point. Miami Heretics. It's a tight series. It is a close one, but it is a 3-0 nonetheless, and one that they really needed because yeah, you played the really hard part of your schedule. Now it's starting to soften up a bit, but G2, honestly, one of the tougher matchups you have remaining. The fact you're able to win this, you're 3-3 with a lot of easier matchups to come. Like, you've got a really good chance to propel yourself, what, top 6, top 4?
Well, yeah, I just think they're going to end up, being a contender at Birmingham. Yeah. It just feels like the way that they are playing right now, they keep this up, they're going to be a tough team to beat.
Oh, they certainly are. Them, what was the two that you highlighted? You thought them and like Koi were really turning it around, and yeah, well, we've certainly seen that. Not one that I expected to be a 3-0 whatsoever, honestly. I thought this was absolutely, I mean, it's one of those things where I say that, like I really thought it was going to go 4-5, but then also at the same time, it could be one of those 3-0s. It's just like this, like a really close 3-0, a really good fight between both squads. It's kind of the way it goes.
Yeah, and I mean, you can see that G2 still has stuff to work on in respawns. As good as their search and destroy has been throughout this stage, now at 6-3, it was 6-2. When they lose search, they are susceptible to these 3-0s. We've seen it throughout this stage already. So still some work to do.
Yeah. To just be that team that's always pushing you 4 or 5 to avoid.
Yeah, because I mean, listen, they get that map 2 win. Who knows what happens on exposure? Maybe we are going to a game.
Yeah, their lead was that crazy. What they up 3-0, I think it was, to start it off, something like that. And they really had a big first blood advantage, and it started to shift quickly. But really impressive result there from Heretics. Couldn't be more impressive what we saw from them. I think there were a lot of doubters. A lot of people didn't realize how hard their schedule was, and now they're showing what they're capable of.
Yeah, no, without a doubt. Yeah, again, the AR duo is sort of back into their prime form. Super and Rentor taking turns, just going off. But yeah, Trace and Metals, they're looking good, man.
Yeah, I feel like we learned a lot today with Phases Series 1, and now Heretics win here. It's been one of those interesting days.
Or we learned nothing.
We'll see how it fares tomorrow. Des, take us through.
I'm not gambling today. That was a crazy finish, a 3-0. And Ali, we knew Miami was going to look strong. Did you expect a 3-0 over G2, though?
Definitely not. I thought maybe game 4 situation, especially with the way the first 2 maps looked in this series, I definitely thought they were heavily G2 leaning. I think that hardpoint one in map 1 was like everything for Miami in this series.
Let's take a look at some of the best moments from this final game as we shut down the 3-0. The overload came into play. 2-2 at this point in the game. Walk me through it, Ant.
This spawn blender is awesome. So you get medals all the way up top green. He's blending you guys back, and I'm going to teach you guys something. All you guys out there playing ranked, when you score, you want to immediately push through and go towards where they're actively spawning, because that's where the next ball is going to be, right? So right here you see they volley that. Metals pushes all the way out to block. You kill the guys that tried to OE through mid, and now you're in the ultra omega blender is what I like to call it, and you can rally back-to-back scores. So awesome play, probably the best overload I've seen from Miami, and they had a lot of momentum from the very, very close maps 1 and 2. This was a 3-0, but this was a competitive match.
Ali, it was 2-2. The clock jumps 90 seconds, and then it's 5-3. So incredible stuff from Miami as they're able to capitalize on their power positions. Super, a monster today. Is he your MVP of the day?
100%. Especially right here when he starts going on this spree, like, he was just challenging and he wasn't losing.
Bro, and Ali, like, in the search, he had 12.
Oh, yeah, in the search and in the snipes. I mean, like you said, the play around in the search, like, guy's unreal.
Yeah, Super's a beast, man. He's MVP of the day.
Miami Heretics very much back in the running after today's win. They look like the old Miami that we expected to see earlier in this stage. They're turning it on at the right time with 5 matches still to go. It's great to see smiles back on their faces. For Minnesota, you're 3-3. Are we worried about this G2 squad?
Not at all. I mean, you lost a couple of scars. That's the map Miami love, and the round 11. Prem probably thinks, like, how the hell is he back launching sniping me?
Yeah,
like,
that part. That part. Like, the slow turn into the elbow, and then he chows it a little too wide, and you're like, dude, come on.
There's a couple around 11.
How do we leave our room open? Like,
I think they said he's ready. We're going to be bringing Trakes in for our Monster Winner Circle. Got to talk with the Rook about the success in Miami and expectations going over to Europe for the first time in his CDL career. It's going to be fun. And you excited to go to Birmingham?
I'm super excited. They're going to have a huge fan base over there, right? They're going to travel well from Spain. And, you know, talking to Trakes, I'm excited to ask them about, you know, their development throughout this stage.
We don't have to fill anymore. He's here. Let's ask him about that. Trakes, welcome on to the Monster Winner Spotlight. I want to ask you, first and foremost, why do you feel that your team matches up well against G2?
First of all, I think it's the Spanish thing. We have a chemistry a lot. And we were working a lot on our HPs, which was our weakest point, I would say. And we especially wanted to play on the same maps we play against them in LAN, so we just feel so confident against them.
Yeah, you know, Trakes, you look at your guys' numbers and stuff, you guys are all slaying like crazy. Coming into this match, you guys were 5-7 in respawn, albeit a lot of those were close losses. What was the main issue, you think? Because it certainly wasn't kills.
You mean in our team?
Yeah, and respawn.
We weren't being efficient when we were getting the kills, and also we were really late in rotations. So now with Luki as assistant coach, we really try to focus on that.
Nice.
And now we're looking way better than like 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, you guys are improving quickly.
Yeah, and on top of that, I want to talk about the search and destroy. I mean, you guys were kind of on the back end of it in this map number 2 in the series, and then you kind of fire off like 3 in a row. What was that change like? You know, like, was it somebody speaking up? Did you guys change the game plan? Talk to me about the search in the series.
After we were 1-4 down, we tried to remember what were they doing on the map, and we tried to do the opposite. And they were always doing the same. They were just like
bullying mid.
Yeah, just going mid. We have free A or free B or. Yeah, just and also we have super with the sniper, so it was mainly always all the time first blood for us. So.
Trakes, last question. As we're heading into Birmingham, I know we're going to have a lot of Spanish fans making their way over to the UK. For those have anything other than Vamos that we should be chanting when we see Miami take the stage?
We coming better.
Yo, I'm going to get more Spanish out of this guy soon. Trakes, congratulations on a win. Anything you want to say to your friends and family before you go?
Nada. Gente que sigan apoyando. Los matches que perdimos fueron mala nuestra, no buena de ellos. Y que esperen mucho de nosotros, porque eso es lo que vamos a hacer.
Much love, bud. Way to close out a very fast Friday night.
Thank you so much.
That is Trinks, the rookie, looking good from South America, getting the job done in the Heretics jersey, and we get to see him back on land in just a few weeks. Before that, though, let's revisit your Scuff play of the game from the Heretics. Walk me through this one, Rosalie.
Oh, this was, I think this is Trinks' 5 spree. What's funny is I remember watching this and being like, he just came in from the top ropes and took out everybody. Because I think Mamba had just gotten his 3 here, Ant.
Yeah, he hits the Kobe over the top and then guns Mamba. So he gets the guy trying to reinforce, guns Mamba mid, and then it's just an all-out battle to Hill here. And this was massive, right? A bunch of time. Like, they were going to even it out. And you know how that goes. You potentially get flipped and the game's lost. So huge impact play with the reflank as well at the end. They didn't know where he was at the time.
We love the aggression. It all starts with the nade, ends in the flank, and that is your Scuff play of the game from Trinks.
Huge play, man. The kid's getting better.
Yeah, more consistent as well, which is a big thing. That's what Miami needs.
It was a swift 3-0 to close out the day. To start the day, though, we had some pretty good series. What do you guys think as we open things up on our week 4 here in stage 2?
Well, I mean, I went 0-3 today.
Did you?
Oh. I mean, I picked Cloud9. I thought Hyde was going to do some, you know, the search, take over. Nedra showed up today.
They let you down. Nedra
didn't. Come on, Okus.
Let you down.
Cloud9 trying their best, but at the end, it's Vancouver Surge, who is now on that bubble to break into the top 10. TJ, a takeover series. Go ahead, Rosalie.
Nothing. I'm just so excited about TJ Howling being a top 10 player once again. I mean, he's been unbelievable in this series. He was handling them left and right. I mean, this guy was like quadruple positive at one point. For Vancouver Surge is what you were hoping for, right? I think the expectation with this Big Capsule's first match was obviously for his numbers to be maybe a little bit bigger than they were, but regardless, he played well. They
Podemos na transmissão, galera.
all around smiles for Vancouver Surge.
I gotta say, I thought Cap was gonna come in and just kind of fly around and slay.
Way slower.
It looks like, So I will admit I was wrong about him coming in his play style. He played controlled, smart today. Is the best looking Surge we've ever seen. Now, I do think a lot of that is how Cloud9 was playing the respawn.
Yeah.
But hey, either way, as Vancouver get more reps playing like that, it'll speed up.
Cloud9 is officially the worst team in the league after battling against Vancouver. Vancouver gets the much-needed W2. And we wonder, is this the start of something new now that you have half of the Bush roster on the same squad? Final thoughts here on Cloud9. You're running out of time. You've got 5 matches before we go to the UK.
Yeah, I mean, you're committed to this team and hope they develop, but you got something in a couple of these players. And Courage and Nedra both look great.
Talking about looking great.
Yeah.
How about this pink squad after coming in 2-4? FaZe get a major upset over LA Thieves. Even the fans chose LA. Everybody was wrong.
I'm so happy that you said we in that conversation, like Cloud9 was excluded, because we as in LA Thieves and FaZe Vegas are probably going to end up in Birmingham. And for FaZe, this was great. We were getting a little bit nervous about your search and destroy. You were in that same kind of situation where your S&D was really good, but your hard point was lacking. You weren't doing the fundamentals, and you were heavily relying on breaks. And now it's on the opposite end. Now your S&D looks unbelievable again. And you know what? For FaZe Vegas, I prefer that way anyway. So good stuff from them. On the side of Abuza, he was unbelievable in 2 and 5. That guy is a beast.
4 opening duel wins. The man was showcasing his sniper rifle. Abuza, a.k.a. the Belgian Waffle, as Twin calls him.
Yeah.
Laying down some serious numbers. Was he the star of your day? Who was your MVP?
What, man? I was just about to say Neum.
Neum.
Even in a loss.
Neum played really well
Neum
today.
he played his heart off. In the search, he popped off, got a streak to come back.
Yep.
And then he went 39 and 18 after that. Like, he played well. Unfortunately, it's for the loss.
You can see some rookies breaking into today's top 8 as Trakes and Neum are there at number 6 and number 8. But reminder, this was just day 1, and it was a 3-match day. Tomorrow, Allie, we get spicier. 4 big ones. I'm looking at Optic to throw down and maybe go perfect again. 7 matches in a row.
I'm pretty sure I saw Koi and Riyadh too. Like, that's going to be an absolute banger.
G2 Gentlemates?
First, though, let's remind you of what is on the line as your standings are locked in after today. Here's where we're at. FaZe still in 9th there with a 3-4 record. They are closing the gap as G2 is now bumped down to 8th, right behind the Royal Ravens. Map count is definitely going to come into play for all these tiebreakers.
Yeah, map count, head-to-head, all that's going to come into play. Make sure you guys stay locked so you have the context when we get to the final week.
G2's got to bounce back after a beatdown from the Heretics. The 3-0 jumps Miami into your top 5 officially right now, and if they can beat LA Thieves on Sunday, they will stay there. The big fight tomorrow for me me, though, is that Optic versus FaZe match. Is FaZe the real deal? Can they cause problems for Optic? And what will Koi look like now with Kips in the lineup against the Falcons? Allie, how many maps do you think we get there? We got a lot of close ones.
Just in those two matches, I think it's 5 in both, meaning the whole day is probably going to be like 16 maps.
We're going to 20 maps tomorrow. Lock in, everybody. Thank you guys for watching day one. We'll be back with day 2 of week 4 tomorrow, same time.
No way that first match goes.
2:45. 0 for 3 today?
G2 gentlemen? It's possible. Yeah, I went 0 for 3 today.
We back for another one. Another one. Here we go. How I like that. We back from another one. Here we go. We back on the scene like we never left. Time to go put them back on the shelf. No, we do not need permission. We came in alone, now we leaving you by ourselves. Now nobody wanna play me. Everybody think I'm crazy. Guess I gotta live up to it, nothing but to do it. Here we go. They know we done been there before. They know I done been there before. We gon' do it again. I think we gon' do it again. I'm ready to go for the win. Go for the win. Tell them let's do it again. Let's do it again. Do it again.
Bro, okay, good try. Next one. I put 1v1.
Do it again. Let's win. Let's do it again. Do it again. You know what we doing. I like that. Do it again. You know what we doing. I like that. Do it again. Do it again. Tell them I'm here for another one. Tell them let's do it again.
¡Qué barbaridad!
Pariéndose el culo, ¿sabes?
Oh, BJ.
Oh, yeah, that's over. We went off this as well.
Hold on.
Another set of kills.
And him, bro.
That's tragic.
Oh my God! 3 seconds.
Oh my God, that's crazy.
Oh my God!
Yeah, time to die.
No. Big win.
Oh my God! What a awesome five. Holy shit, that was bad.
Let's go, baby!
He just did nothing.
Huge match as well. Killed them.
Região.
Bom,
Clica
galera,
ver o
esse
classificatório.
foi o episódio da vez. Hoje foi gravado Carolina versus Vancouver. Também foi gravado Los Angeles versus Vegas. E por último, Miami fez o que tinha que fazer, né? Passar por cima de Minnesota. Então, esse foi o nosso grande jogo da vez, né? E aqui, ó, para amanhã que nós temos Paris, que ganhou o campeonato passado, vai enfrentar justamente o Minnesota no primeiro jogo. Então vai ter... Se o Minnesota quer se classificar, vai ter que vencer os campeões. Então é mais complicado para eles do que imaginavam. E no segundo jogo, Texas terá que vencer ou Vegas terá que vencer. Uma dos dois terá que vencer para poder passar entre os 8 melhores, né? Para poder ir para o próximo torneio. Toronto terá que vencer ou vencer os Falcões, porque senão vai ficar fora. Miami não joga hoje. É para amanhã, né? Não joga para amanhã. Nova York vai enfrentar Boston. Então, são os que devem vencer ou vencer. Então, Miami descansa hoje, no jogo de amanhã. Amanhã, Miami não joga. O Miami joga na segunda, galera. Miami joga na segunda contra Los Angeles. Toronto. Lembra vocês ali na tela? Toronto contra aquele ali. Aqui, Texas. Lá embaixo na direita. E Paris vai vencer lá o último lá. Eu fui ligado, então, galera. Temos ainda mais 2 dias na liga. Lembre de deixar like, comentário, compartilhar o vídeo, ativar o canal. Lembrando, nos vemos amanhã com o segundo dia. Valeu, falou e eu fui.
Iniciar janela. Widget 74 graus F. Avast. Outro categoria. Avast. Exibição de tarefas. Barra de tarefas. Barra de tarefas. OBS. Adicionar. Interromper.